This week on Roma Reacts, Loona once again changed up their style with the song Why Not. P1 Harmony are overflowing with talent with the song Scared. He's a character that has worked his way into Roma's heart. It's the Jiaoqiu trailer. Roma can't stop smiling, so much so that it hurts. It's BTS at award shows equals chaos time. Boy Next Door are the center of attention with the song Hollywood Action. The Stellar Hunters mean the world to Roma, and they mean even more now after watching Silverline, the Honkai Star Rail Hoyo Fair video. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week is Zhongli, and I think it's very appropriate since the recent episode featured Zhongli quite a bit for me in my recent Genshin video. And the first video sent in by Lian, and they say, previously on More Than Meets the Eye, Skids managed to fight off a legislator using the corpses of the last remaining Autobots. He meets up with Domi, Rewind, Tailgate, and Swerve. Cyclonus is also is allowed to stay on the Lost Light if he pledges to kill Whirl while hugging him. Yes, a great moment, deserved towards Whirl. Cyclonus is totally in the right. Now Rodimus breaks the news to the crew. Swerve and Skids begin an amazing friendship. That sounds hilarious. Whirl does not have any relevant questions, but he refuses to be silent on a specific matter, of course. And of course, an etymological debate. Oh, and vampires? Welcome to the first batshit crazy event in this journey. There'll be many more. This is episode volume 2. We're going to watch from 1705 to the end. This is crazy. Let's check it out.
Everyone functional is here except Redler and Orr.
My TV was up very loud. I'm sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't usually have it that loud. I think it was probably like there was a video I was watching earlier on YouTube that was like probably a little bit lower. They're playing like this funky like 90s music here.
Shock. I sent Red Alert to investigate reports of noises on the lower decks. Shock
Okay.
must be with him.
Look at them all. What do I tell them?
The truth. We've lost contact with Cybertron. We can't find ourselves on the map. War is dead. Hyperion and Polaris are dead. But Cyclonus is happy, so that's okay.
Okay, very logical as always, I guess.
This is why you're not a public speaker.
Yeah, it's always like very cold-hearted from him, isn't it? Like where it's always like everything has to be like this is this and this is that and this is this. And I feel like he always tells it like in a very like I don't know what you say, analytical way to Rodimus all the time, which honestly is probably not bad to have someone like that around you, especially if you're as like hopeful as Rodimus.
I think you should
Have
accentuate
all your magnets
the
around you like that?
positive. We've got the quantum generators working again.
Okay.
Big tick. We're ready to resume our quest. Big tick. And we've managed to save virtually all of the Autobots who got pulled outside.
Okay.
That's a bit more of a little tick, but still, it's a tick.
I think I'll go for a mixture of depressingly gloomy and offensively upbeat. Thanks, guys.
Honestly, though, that is kind of like public speaking and breaking news to people. It doesn't matter who it is in your life. Like it genuinely is like if you have to give like bad news that has a twinkle or like a sprinkle of good in it as well, you kind of have to like lay it on in a way that like is appealing, and especially in a big group, right? Of course you have to be honest 100%, but I feel like in this way, if you have positives to say as well, like I think it's good to say like, look, this is the situation we're in, but look what else, we achieved something else. We saved 38 out of 40 people. We got the quantum generators working again. Like to really make, and maybe even sandwich it so like it makes people not as scared, maybe it still makes people hopeful, but like I guess you still have to be honest, you know?
So, you're gonna show me your alt mode or what?
Oh my
You're
God, Swerve.
obsessed with alt modes. It's not polite to ask someone what they turn into. How do you like it if I kept... Oh,
Is that-
all right, then.
Is it because of the olden times it wasn't like okay to maybe talk about this, or maybe just Swerve is just very
It's
forward?
slow, okay?
Tell you what, I'll speak to Skids and pop back in about 6 million years' time, yeah?
Oh my God, Swerve.
Hey,
So I'm thinking, Swerve and Skids, yeah? Oh, wait, okay then. Skids and Swerve, huh?
The mouth is moving, but the words make sense.
They don't make any
I'm
sense.
saying we should team up. Do you want to team up? Because we definitely should.
Oh my god, he's like poking at him as well.
I thought this was gonna be a quick trip. The guy with the eyebrows says we're on some sort of quest.
Uh-huh. We got
Oh, the sound effect is literally Tailgate transforming in the background very slowly. I was like, what is this weird sound? It's literally him transforming in the background.
Find the 12 fragments of the Primal Key, unlock the Infinity Gate, travel sideways in time, defeat the Agents of Chaos, and restore order to the Multi-Voice.
Multi-voice, he says.
Nah, I'm just messing with you. We're actually looking for the Knights of Cybertron, a mystical group of supremely powerful do-gooders who left our homeworld 10 million years
my God,
ago
the sound
to symbolize
effects.
the galaxy, leaving a trail of breadcrumbs in the form of a star map, hidden inside a dead matrix.
Yeah. Kinda like the first one better.
He's like, that sounds just as far-fetched. Let's not do that one.
Everyone,
here we
your
go.
attention for a moment.
Let's go, Rodimus.
Today was...
Actually very curious to see how he handles this. Very curious.
Today was not a good day. Thanks to accidents beyond our control, three of our friends
Yes.
are no longer with us. Is it better or worse that they died during peacetime? I don't know. But I do know that I'll miss them, and that they want us to press on. Till all are one.
So wait, the idea of like saying is it better or worse that they died in peacetime is an interesting statement to make, right? Because then you're like, is he kind of saying that like, you know, it stings more that like they died at a time that wasn't them like fighting for their life. They died in a time that was them trying, like, you know, post-war, I guess.
Once we've pinpointed our location on the Matrix map, we'll set course for Crystal City, where we'll invite the Circle of Light, the first disciples of the Knights of Cybertron, to accompany us on our journey.
There we go.
In the meantime, does anybody have any pressing questions? I know that this is a time for mourning, for quiet reflection. But does anybody have anything important to ask that absolutely
Someone
cannot
does.
wait?
I do. Yeah. What are we gonna call ourselves?
Whirl? Of course, I know you said World was going to speak up at some point, but like, I don't know about it. After like me getting through, he definitely has a lot of like, he doesn't have a lot of social tact, I think, because if I just got threatened by Cyclonus like that and did all the stuff I did, I'd be hiding away for days. I'd be like trying not to even make eye contact with Cyclonus at all.
When I was in the Wreckers, we called ourselves... Well, we called ourselves the Wreckers. It was a good name.
He's talking with the branding.
I look around, and I'm embarrassed. I've never seen such a sorry bunch of has-beens and hangers-on.
Whirl.
Help! I don't even know who half of you are. So yeah, we need a decent name, if nothing else.
How about, everyone ready for this? The Crusader
The
Con.
Crusader Con swerve. Can I say as well though, like I don't like you know, you probably guys know at this stage I'm not a big fan of Whirl as like as a moral character, right? But like he's not, I don't think it's a bad idea to give everyone a name, not because like, you know, you need a name, but because it can be very motivating and maybe like improve teamwork to be kind of like, we are this, you know? But then there's also the danger then of like everyone's trying to find their way, their own path, and then it's like, okay, well now we're naming ourselves again. It's like, are we just another organization now? Are we just another group? You know, I think it like, you know, while it's like you can all search for freedom together, of course, but I think also like naming you then leads to the idea of like less individuality, you know?
The Crusader Cons.
Yep.
As in Decepticons.
Oh my
Not
god.
necessarily.
I mean,
The
it does,
Crusader
it's
Cons,
close.
Man. The more you say it, the cooler it sounds.
It sounds like a branch of the
Someone hears
Decepticons.
that, they're gonna think we're Decepticons.
Yeah,
What,
I agree.
So it has to end in bot?
Well, yeah. Omnibots, Monster Bots, Duobots. It's kind of an unwritten rule, isn't it?
Forget the rules. The war's over. I say it's time we reclaim the suffix. Red alert for you.
Love the
He
artwork
sounds
here.
a bit agitated.
Red, what's the... Slow down. I can't make out what you're saying. What? What's not your fault?
Oh my god,
It's not
something,
my fault this
oh.
happened. I mean, I assumed this was a standard neutral ship. I didn't think to check all the rooms before we bought it. I didn't think...
Wait, what?
This is what I sound like when I'm losing patience, Red. What precisely is the matter?
So on this ship,
I don't know how, but I think
the music?
there's a spark eater on board.
Oh my god. What? That's a great cliffhanger. Terrifying cliffhanger, by the way, as well. Here's all the... by the way, the voice actors are fantastic, but that's a great cliffhanger. That's such a good cliffhanger. Because again, for someone like me that doesn't know anything about, like, Spark Eaters, but you compared them to vampires, Olean. Oh, there's a lot more here. Post-credits? Post-credits? No? Oh, okay. It's the credits for this too. Okay, yeah, we'll put it out here as well. I was gonna say, for someone like me that doesn't know anything about, that doesn't know anything beyond what you've shown me about Transformers, I think this also still is a terrifying prospect, because what we saw right in front of us was two things. No, let's put it all together, right? We'll talk about this now in a second as well. Like the three things that make this done well, even without knowing what Transformers really is, right? Why this is a good cliffhanger, writing-wise, in my opinion. So, first of all, the first thing I would say is that there's something happened that was dangerous enough that they needed to call Rodimus in a panic. Not only that, but there was a panic from this character. Is his name Red Alert? But there was a panic from this guy, and he was absolutely, like, terrified. They're 100% they're showcasing the fear that this character had in his heart. Like, he was terrified of what just happened, which makes us go, wait, what's happening? What's happening? Then they show, we hear him saying, I thought I checked the whole ship, which again, the first thing you think of is like, you know, the horror movies and horror stories that have been like that before. Like what's on the ship? Like there's a creature with us on the ship, alien, you know, the thing, like all these different things. It's like, what is on the ship with us? There's something here with us that is dangerous. I thought I checked everything. Again, strikes fear into your heart, struck fear into my heart in that moment as well. And then the most important part, you see him like panicking over a body of a robot, a transformer, with its heart, like the middle parts of it all ripped out, almost like someone ripped out its heart, basically. All those ingredients, without even knowing what a Spark Eater really is, makes you go, what the freaking hell? That's terrifying. There's something on the ship that would do something to a transformer like that. If I'm someone who like picked this up off the shelf, right, and I read this comic book for the first time, issue 1 and 2, and I don't know anything, that's a perfect cliffhanger. That grips you. That makes you want to read more. And in this case, like, it was just like, I don't know, I just thought it was really well done and really, really scary as well. Yeah, so this was kind of like a very short, you know, part of the comic. It felt like it was just kind of the ending. You saw Rodimus kind of trying to, like, you know, think about how he was going to, like, you know, tell people about the bad news of the ship, like how everything's kind of like, you know, not going the way they planned, how like something really, in a lot of ways, like, you know, something very, like, from Ultra Magnus's point of view, is like, you know, in the most honest way possible, is just like effing up a lot. And then for, you know, another perspective, you can see they did do a lot, you know, with the generators and the saving of people as well. So there is that too. There is some good stuff there too. And I think it's also like a really important thing for a character like Rodimus to have that moment too. Because while, like, you know, it's like you don't want any character that we deem to be really cool to go through anything horrible, but I think it's also like a truly important thing to have a character that we can see what they're like in the face of something that it is bothering them, or something that would cause a lot of trouble for them, because that changes the character. It's the same thing when he was collecting all the bodies, how he acts on his feet, and also how he communicates with people after all the stuff is happening. And I think he did a good job of being like, look, things are not going great. This wasn't a good day. This isn't perfect, you know? But this is where we're going now. This is what we're going to do. I think that's a good way of showing that he's good at communicating. I think it's a good way of showing that, like, not everything's going to be perfect with this character. And also, like, it puts, like, maybe the doubt in some Transformers' heads. Maybe it puts the idea of, like, is he, you know, perfect leader? We don't know that yet. But I think it's just good writing to showcase a character that I personally deem to be really incredible, and putting him in a space that, like, you know, makes them be under pressure and have to, like, communicate. And then all of a sudden we find it to be, like, really, really interesting. Another interesting perspective on a character as well. And like, there was also like very funny moments here too, like with the swerve and skids and tailgate stuff, and like the tailgate transforming very slowly thing. I'm just like, man, leave him alone, Swerve. Like, he clearly has very old tech that takes him a while to transform. Maybe he hasn't transformed in a very long time, but I do love that there might be like cultural differences between the time as well, where like someone like from like 6 million years ago is gonna be like, buddy, we don't just talk about what we transform into. That's like very private. But it felt like I've never seen that before here in the Transformer stuff, so it feels like maybe that's only like a very old thing. But of course, Swerve has no tact. He's trying to join up with Skids, and Skids is like, dude, this is not sound to me. I don't know what you're even talking about. But I love the dynamic with Swerve, like dropping into the story, because while it can get quite dark, it's also good to have a character that is just honestly all the time just like the switch is turned on and being like a very, very funny character as well. I know he's not gonna be funny forever, like every character changes, but I love those scenes as well. Yeah, so that's what I kind of think happened in this whole story. We got an amazing cliffhanger. We had some funny moments, like where all these people gathered in the crowd, all these Transformers gathered in the crowd. We had Whirl kind of like trying to come up with a name, which again, he's not wrong in a sense that like, you know, when you a name of your group does, I think scientifically even improves teamwork. I could be wrong, but it makes you feel more united, 100%. It's the same thing, you know, with friendship names, you know, you have with each other and stuff like that too. But like, obviously, like I genuinely think that it's also maybe I'm reading too much into it, but for me, it's also like a step back as well, because, you know, you want the people to find new purpose and new individuality, new freedoms, a new purpose in life. And to me, it brings less freedom by being like, this is the name we have for ourselves, right? And I think the way I can explain it is just by saying that I think that like maybe it would be better if they came up with instead of a name for themselves, ask them to have like a determination within themselves and to trust each other, but understand that you as individuals like need to have that trust in each other. You know what I mean? And I think that would give people like the freedom to trust, but also make them still feel like they're part of something at the same time too, and also feel free at the same time too. Maybe I don't know. Maybe, you know, people might be like, that's I'm reading too much into it, but that's the way I look at it as well. Yeah, so that's what I think what we got from this. We got like all of it together. It was actually like really, really good, really, really cool. Shorter than the other ones, of course. Of course, it's going to be like that sometimes. More, I think it was like 6 minutes or so around there, maybe 5 minutes around there. But I found it to be interesting. Yeah, so there we have. We have Whirl trying to come up with a name. We have Rodimus really stepping up to the plate and showcasing what he's going to be like in a time of crisis. Swerve and Skids and Tailgate having a really funny comedic moment and an unbelievable cliffhanger. All together was really, really cool. So thank you so much for saying this, Leon. This was awesome. The next video sent in by Assassin. And they say, do you need a sofa? The answer to all your sofa needs is Nefer's sofa commercial. Let's check it out. Oh my god, oh my god, all these characters.
I forgot I don't have that many chairs.
They're starting it off with like everyone having like an old timer commercial, right? Like when it's like, are you tired of not having any chairs for your meeting, you know? Yeah, look at this, awesome. Standing to every cutscene.
I don't have that many chairs.
This is brilliant. Like aching from endless meetings.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
This is perfect.
Now then. Congratulations. You found your answer.
Oh my god. Nefer Sofa Services. It's perfect. Stop. This is so good. Just sit back and relax for every exposition. This is so fun. Combining convenience and strategic surveillance to provide same-day delivery services. Crazy pose as well. I love that she's like selling the sofa to them right in front of them. Personalized custom chair designs. Wow. I love the way she's like showing the table to Luke, Yehoda, and Yelan. That's so good. This is great. She's the mark. Oh no. What? Using in-depth market research, she's literally researching all these like famous chairs, you know, like the chairs up in the trials, freaking Il Capitano's, yeah. It's a beautiful chair. Sit back, relax, and order now. This is really fun. I feel like one of those situations where like again, I think the audience for Genshin is always so creative. I think we can say that like until we're blue in the face. Like whenever I watch like a Genshin trailer, I'm always just like so amazed, or sorry, Genshin fan video. I'm always so amazed by like how much like, you know, thought and fun is put into all these videos, because that's what they are. Like and to me it's like it as I said, it extends the community out, it makes the community even better. And even a video like this, which is just like a very fun 1 minute like video about a pretend sofa commercial for Nefer's sofas, like to me, it extends the shelf life of Genshin even more, because now I'm even like, you know, I'm spotlight from ear to ear. I've seen all these great characters, and in a way, like videos like this also feel like canon, like in a very sideways way, where it's like Nefer, like, you know, in another life could have been like a salesperson. She is like good at talking. She's good at negotiating. But they even had like the classic TV commercial. Again, those TV commercials weren't really a thing all the time in Ireland when I was a kid, because obviously I'm not, you know, this is like more of like a Maybe in America they still had those commercials for a long time, but I always remember watching like, American TV shows and they had those like 50s commercials. Tired of like, hurting your back with this like, golf club? Introducing golf helper, like those type of ones. And it felt like that, like tired of standing around during a cutscene. And I love how they had like the characters being like, complaining about why they needed more chairs. Like Llama being like, I'm gonna get more chairs. Or like Alveda like, hosting like a get together and being like, I thought I had more chairs, all this like works so well. But yeah, to me, like when I say it extends the shelf life of Genshin, it's like outside of Genshin, I can also have like a good time watching these videos. And then it makes my, because like, I feel like, although like say like for example like the Yakuza games or the Like a Dragon games, I love them dearly, but like it'd be really cool to like see like, and again there are fan animations about that, there's fan videos about this as well. I know people are gonna be like, well Calvin, you just have to look for them 110%, but I feel like with Genshin it's like so big, and there's such an emphasis on fan stuff because Genshin wants fans to make stuff. I guess they want to do it and really extends like the fandom and keeps people occupied even between updates and all this stuff too. It's really great. But yeah, this was super funny. It was like very charming and like very reminiscent of those trailers that of those advertisements I used to see for like, stuff like that too, like in TV shows. Well, you know what? Actually, it's not even in TV shows because, like, I feel like I put the voice on. Hey, you want this stylish chair? But like in reality, I used to see like furniture stores having kind of like, "Hi, I'm Bobby Couch here to sell you couches. This couch is only $5.99, and this couch is only $2.99." Those type of ads, and it feels like that too. Want people over for dinner? No worries. Beautiful dining table for the whole guests, for all the guests, like all this together. So I guess it does remind me of those things too, But yeah, really charming. Love seeing all the characters together. Never would be a great saleswoman, honestly. Thank you so much for sending this to me, Assassin. This like brought a smile to my face. It really did. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, an analysis video for the segment of the Umineko stage submitted weeks ago. Perfect characterization in 3 minutes. I'm actually just interested to see this because, of course, like I always think these are really incredibly done, and it's interesting to see like what people saw it as.
If you know me even decently well, you'd know that I'm hyperfixated on the horror and mystery visual novel Umineko no Neko no Koroni. I'm sorry, bud. The novel has received theatrical adaptations, with the adaptation of episode 1 released in 2022, and an adaptation of the second just 1 year after.
Cool poster.
And I can't watch either of them.
Yeah?
I missed my chance to purchase tickets for their online debuts. And even then, their Japanese performances, I wouldn't exactly be able to grasp the dialogue. Only helps a little by having the context of reading the VN to understand the general context of the scenes.
Sure.
So I have done what any sane person would do, and have resorted to watching the openings over and over again. As it's the only part I can watch. Legally, anyway. And holy shit. As a fan of the series, I adore them.
I can say as well, like for me personally, when I watch this stuff, I also don't understand like the full context. I also don't understand like, the language stuff and all this stuff too. But I think that like for me, if I went to one of these shows, even if I didn't understand everything, I think why I would enjoy it so much personally is like the choreo, the set pieces, the drama to the music and the facial expressions. I feel like, 100% it would be more difficult for me to enjoy it fully, like just factually so, just like he's saying here as well. It would be factually harder for me to understand and enjoy this stuff because I don't understand it that well. But the way I see it is like, just like how music is universal as a language, I do think performance and facial expressions are also universal. And while I would get everything wrong because I'd be like, oh, he doesn't like this guy, but maybe he loves him, I'd still like think it's one of those things where like you could probably like still have a lot of fun, 100%.
3-minute demonstrations meant to showcase the cast and outline the general story are brilliant. Today, I've decided to unpack the portrayal of Beatrice in the opening of episode 2.
Very cool.
And how in a single minute of screen time, without any words, it flawlessly nails her characterization.
Awesome.
But first we need context. Umineko is the story of Ballard Ushiromiya, a member of the ultra-rich Ushiromiya
These character
family.
designs are also good, aren't they?
He'll be meeting his family on their private island Rokenjima to discuss the inheritance of his grandfather Kinzo.
That was a really sick character design. Hold on a second here. Sorry for going back.
A member of the ultra-rich Ushiromiya family.
I love the designs
He'll
here.
be meeting his family on their private island Rokenjima.
So these two character designs here are really cool too. I love the jacket on this guy here too, and like there's like a performer as well. That's pretty cool.
Inheritance of his grandfather Kinzo, who according to his doctor does not have long to live. Legend states
really cool.
that Kinzo made his fortune thanks to gold granted by a witch named Beatrice. His servants believe the witch roams the mansion as its night master. And since mysterious deaths occur over the course of the conference with seemingly impossible explanations, this belief in the witch is strengthened.
That's so cool, isn't it? Just the idea that, like, you know, there's like this legend about a witch that roams there at night. And like, I think that would happen. Like, it's a very like really well done premise, because that's what would happen in real life in a lot of ways. Even if you don't believe in ghosts, right? Let's say so, like, you know, you're in a group of people and you hear about this legend of like the monster in the woods, and then everyone starts dying in the woods. After like 2 people, you're gonna be like, is there actually a freaking monster here? And like, and this is like, is there an actual golden witch who's like wandering around here, you know?
The witch herself then makes an appearance, challenging Battler to a game of debate.
Oh wow.
With the sorceress trying to prove to him that she committed the crimes
Love the
using
UI.
her magical abilities, and Battler arguing that magic doesn't exist, and that
Oh, okay. So he's like arguing like, hey, like this doesn't make any sense, and she's arguing that yeah, okay. Can I say as well with the UI? The reason I like the UI so much is because it's actually kind of muted. It's not something that's too bright and too crazy. And I think for like more dramatic scenes and like, you know, the way that like I've heard the story goes, in terms of like just the premise and the dramatic flair that it has, I feel like it actually works really well for it.
the murders must have been done with human hands. As per the game's
Yeah, I
rules,
like it.
the pair will be trapped in a time loop until one convinces the other of their theory.
What?
Within the narrative, there are 2 planes of existence, the island, and a second world referred to as the meta world. The island exists within the time loop. From the island's perspective, each episode is self-contained. Each cover their own episodic narrative. Critically, the characters do not bring over memories between loops.
Okay.
The meta world is a plane of existence above the island. This is where Battler and Beatrice engage in their game of debate. To simplify how this plane and the game functions, it's like if the events of the
Great
island were a
artwork.
D&D campaign, with Beatrice as the DM.
Is that actually Beatrice? And I've been saying Beatrice this whole time. Please say if I'm wrong, Golden Witch Beatrice. Maybe.
She dictates the events of the story on the island, and has an omniscient perspective which we aren't privy to, with Battler hoping to accrue enough information from her campaigns to solve the mystery. Battler himself having some control over his character. And guess what? We're still not done with context, because Umineko's just cool like that. In episode 2, the Golden Witch makes a deal with the servants Shannon and Cannon. The pair have doubts about their prospects with their love interests, George and Jessica respectively, and wish to have some kind of guarantee that their loves will blossom, asking for the witch to use magic to give them this guarantee.
So it's a guarantee that their love will continue. Which, man, like, you must be very paranoid. And again, I think this game probably does have a lot of paranoia in it, 100%, which is good. It you know, it'd probably make it very, you know, interesting and dynamic as well, and like make characters, you know, do things that they wouldn't usually do, which is obviously, you know, very interesting for any character writing. But I wonder if like how far you have to like be into paranoia to like ask someone to like prolong your love or to make your love blossom instead of working on it yourself, you know?
Beatrice explains that there's a mirror, which limits her power greatly, so she asks them to destroy it. The task is completed, and she gives them their wish.
Okay.
But the finger of the monkey's paw curls.
So it's not a great
Beatrice
wish.
reminds Cannon and Shannon of a simple truth. They are servants. The family barely considers them human, refers to them as furniture. She explains that since they are furniture, less than human, and unworthy of love in her eyes, together they barely count as one person.
What?
As such, only one love can succeed at the cost of the other. And yeah, it's contrived and stupid as it sounds, but whatever.
Wait, that's... To me, that's like, again, you can say like, you know, you can make the characters be like, that's dumb, why would you say this? But to me, like, it's actually like very dark and shows like a very classist view that Beatrice or Beatrice that has with the world as well. To me, also just shows how sinister of a character she might be as well. Because, like, again, it's to take advantage of someone's, like, you know, paranoia and desperation, only to, like, snatch their, you know, their hopes and dreams away from them in the end. I actually think it's, like, a very, like, great way to write a darker character that doesn't shy away from the fact that, like, that's awful. You know what I mean? Like, it's not trying to lie. It's not trying to make this character seem, like, amazing. Like, that's a character that clearly to me is, like, well written to be a villain. Right? It's like because instantly my first reaction with this character with the Golden Witch is, oh, cool design. Oh, she's kind of makes me nervous. And now like I hear this, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, what the hell? That's so dark.
This revelation brings Shannon to yell the witch's name in despair.
Oh, seriously,
And
this is her.
The opening begins. We get a showcase of the actors before shifting to scenes with the episode's focal characters. At the
I'll check if there's subtitles on this, but I'm not. Okay, sorry, there is.
the
My
cast
bad, guys.
converge. And who do we see behind them? Why, it's none other than Beatrice herself. Her back turned away from us, Beato is notable for her absence in the previous episode. Her existence merely implied, her shadow looms large in the narrative. And later she returns, facing us this time. Her presence dominates the stage, the pieces of her game freezing in place under her gaze. She dances in childish glee with nobody as her partner. Every time Beatrice is present, those around her leave or look away.
Oh, that's actually really interesting. Like I would have just saw it as like this, like, really cool, choreo. But yeah, like this idea, I guess, that like whenever like a character is around, the other characters like scatter. And I guess that is like something that does, it does happen.
Now, I want to address a unique aspect of the stage design. The checkerboard platform with the capacity to rotate. Recall how I mentioned the two planes of reality in Umineko? Well, I think it's safe to say that this platform represents the meta world. Not all of the time, of course,
okay,
but for certain scenes it makes sense. And it's what makes the following sequence so interesting. Battler takes center stage, and the sorceress steps down from this meta world. She clutches her hand to her chest, looks down, and in this one instance where she places herself on the level of the rest of the cast, Beatrice displays pain.
Interesting.
Remorse, perhaps? It hints at a greater depth than what we might expect from someone like this.
So, for a split second, that's also really cool. For a split second, she steps into the world of everyone else. She maybe steps into their shoes, steps onto the same level as them, and she feels a tinge of like, oh, and then goes right back to it.
She gathers herself, entering the meta world.
Very interesting.
Battler, and Battler alone as her dance partner. Now, I know.
Isn't that interesting as well for Battler? Like, everybody else avoided her. Everyone else is like, probably scared of her, or like they don't want to be around her. But Battler's like taking this head on as well. I think it showcases his character quite well too, right?
I just went over is 3 minutes of a 3-hour theater performance. Hell, it's probably closer to an analysis of 1 minute with a focus in Beatrice. So why do I even care? Okay, I mean, aside from that, it's because adapting a piece of media from one format to another is very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
In recent years, we've gotten some decent and even incredible adaptations of games and television, but there's still a fair bit of inconsistency there. It's hard to not only nail a retelling, to preserve the heart, but to also use your new format well. And to that end, Stage of the Golden Witch has impressed me, and it's precisely because only these 3 minutes are available. Our main villain maintains the manic energy, the fear she causes in others, and yet critically, without losing her humanity.
So interesting. So again, because I don't know this very well, so for me, again, it's like I hear that story of what she did, and I'm terrified. But then a fan of Umineko who's been analyzing this for a while looks at this and sees it like a little, like, tiny thing within this story of her grabbing her heart. And it's like everything, it's like everything that changes the idea of it as well. How like this character maybe like is, with people avoiding them, not having anyone to be around them. Maybe there is like a loneliness there, but there is like a depth to their madness and their manicness. And I think it's so interesting.
So that is what I'd call perfect characterization in less than 3 minutes. Thank you for watching. And please subscribe. I promise I'll upload more than twice a year this time.
Oh yeah? Sometimes things get in the way.
My feelings have never changed. They're the same as they've always been.
As always, like I come at this from someone who doesn't know Umineko as well as you would, but I obviously I see like little things from Umineko, and of course like I've probably like heard about the premise of Umineko from you as well, Golden Witch. But obviously it's one of those situations where there's a possibility that like I don't remember everything all the time, 110%, especially since I'm not like ingrained in like the soul and the culture around these games as well as maybe other people might be. But like what I find as I am watching this is that, first of all, I love the passion that this person brought. I love that like even in a very short video, they just wanted to get across something very small that they see as very perfect characterization of the Golden Witch in a very short space of time. And I think what's so great about this too is that this felt like a video of someone having like a thought to themselves and wanting to share it, if that makes sense. It felt like someone being like, okay, oh, yeah, that's what it's like. Okay, I want to talk to other people about this. Because they are clearly like such a huge fan, and they, explain the premise of these characters and the reason why they're all here, the dark tones of the story, and in a very interesting way, they explain to me about the Golden Witch, who is a character who clearly is not a good person from my perspective. But again, to be a well-written character, I don't think you need to be a good person. I think that you need instead to be well-written. And here, there's like little tiny tinges here that scream some stuff to me about this character that makes me like incredibly interesting. The first thing I see in this analysis is the idea of them just doing bad things. And this idea of looking down on the two servant, I'm using the word servant. I don't like, the two quote unquote servant people, the help, the people who are helping. Again, I never know what word to use. I guess like, you could say like literally like staff. You know what I mean? The right word would be like their staff. But in this case, they're looked down upon by the Golden Witch. And, there's a paranoia already, I think, in the themes of this game. There's an idea in this game that there's already like a people going, doing stuff they wouldn't usually do, a nervousness, characters maybe, extending themselves past to where they usually would go. And in this case, you have two people who like are in love, who want their love to blossom even more. And, they have gone to a point in their lives that they are willing to do something drastic and to ask the Golden Witch. And they say, you have to destroy this mirror for me to get my power back. And that's where we see the first tinge of like, well, not just the first thing, we've seen stuff before, but like one of the tinges of like, oh my God, this character is mean. Like, say to people, you're worth one person because you're a servant. And so to really like have your true love blossom, one of you needs to die. And we saw that in the stage play, one of the characters like was screaming towards Golden Witch, like, into the sky with this pain, this desperation, this sadness. And I think that's like so important to showcase because it's clearly affecting other people's lives. And I think that that's what they wanted to show here. I love as well how he pointed out something I didn't realize at all as well. If you're talking about the other characterizations, the idea like when she like steps into a place, everyone avoids her. So I wonder if there is like a loneliness to this, if there is like a feeling of like maybe a character who doesn't have friends or doesn't have people who very much like how do I say it? Who very much like love her as well. So maybe there is an idea of like turning it back on these characters of like, that do you have people that love each other, two people that do love each other and have a love for each other, to be like, well, if I can't have love, this is how I see you guys having love, and you're less than me, so why should you have this love as well? And that's only I'm only making an assumption based on like nothing, but I think it'd be a really interesting idea too. But yeah, all the characters avoid him, but then the one character that steps up to the plate is like the main character battler, right? Then also, I love that he pointed out this thing where she steps off the stage, which is like, it's in his eyes a symbol for like going into a different plane and maybe into the same plane as like the regular humans. And she feels kind of maybe the weight of the world around her, the weight of maybe what she's done or what she said. And she grabs her heart for a second, but as her character is apparently, gathers herself, steps right back up, and then continues back into this manic way of going about it, which again, all this points to an interesting character to me. A character who is very cruel, a character that probably has a lot of hurt within themselves, a character who like can relate to people around her, but maybe like isn't willing to try right now, and feels like maybe like they have to like, keep going with this because this is the only way that they're probably going to be able to truly get what they want, which is probably like, a little bit more power to be able to be born in that sense too. At least that's what I'm getting from this. I could be like completely wrong, and I could be like, I'm only going on what he said and adding some stuff to my stuff too, what I think it is, but I love the way that he analyzed this. And for me as well, as I said, the reason why I think these are so good is because there is like a lot of great stage direction, a lot of great costumes, a lot of great music, and there's like such a flair for the dramatic as well. I think it's honestly like really, really, really great stuff. So I can only like only praise the living heck out of this, really. In terms of a video that I can tell there's a lot of passion there, and it wasn't something that like, because I like big analysis sometimes too. But what I like about this is that it felt like someone who had a thought, got up, came over to you or messaged you and was like, can we talk about this? And we got to have like a little conversation about it. You get the vibe too, Golden Witch, where it feels like someone is like chatting to you about their thoughts. That's what I got anyway. But yeah, such an interesting characterization. Thought it was very interesting. Thank you for sending us in. The next video sent in by Alligator, and they say next up is EXO is Overdose, skipping Miracles in December as I sent it last winter. I'll listen to that tonight. That's what I'll do. I'll listen to it tonight after I record this, because it's a really great track, and it'll get me in the mood for Christmas. This is the last MV we have with the OT12 EXO. Yeah, because there's a lot of members. Chris left the group before promotions for Overdose began, and Luan left shortly after they ended. They cited health concerns, preferential treatment towards the Korean members, and unfair profit distribution. Oh my, SM. I heard SM sucked, but like, Jesus Christ. Like, if you're in a group, you should all get the same fair amount of, like, revenue. Soyeon from Idol fought so hard with Cube to get that for every member, where every member would be paid the same, because they would usually, like, try to pay Soyeon more because she does all this stuff. She fought to get everyone paid the same, because everyone deserves to be paid the same, regardless of your nationality or your place. If you're working, you deserve to get paid. Jesus freaking Christ, man. Okay, so I have a who's who up here. I haven't looked at it yet because I don't want to get spoiled for any of the stuff here, but I feel like it might be cool to like look at it afterwards as always, and we'll look at the lyrics sometimes afterwards too. Let's check this out. So it says EXO Overdose MV. Let's go. Oh, starting off with like crazy striking visuals, right? But EXO are like very, very good at having like, you know, at least like early on, especially like, and I mean in the most recent one we saw as well, right? With the very colorful stuff there as well. They really love a good like striking starting point. That's Dio, right? And the start to this as well. There's like a really like metallic kind of like crunchy like electronic beat coming in here as well, starting off like a maze. Everyone looks a little bit lost. This is building. This is building to something. Love your hair. What? What? What is that star? Now, EXO, no matter what situation I've seen EXO in, it doesn't matter if it's like a soft ballad or if it's a crazy song like we've seen previously in the recent songs, like they are like so good at choreo. But like this is so inventive. Like the build up here is very cool, by the way. I think it's good to set expectations to go into this, right? Because instantly I'm like, what the hell is what's happening? What is happening? Okay. Oh. The beat. That's Dio. That's Dio, of course. Nice stuff to start off with. Sorry for pausing. Actually, no, it's not a bad pause. But like really like heavy, like instantly like in your face type of like, let's get it, right? And then, but like going into this kind of like more playful part of the lyrics as well. But I really felt like the rapping part of this already was like very heavy, very like, I don't know what the word I would use. It's like, I always use the word direct. It's like very like there, like, and I use the word in your face sometimes too, but like it feels like it goes from a very direct kind of like heavy hip hop section. And we're starting off here with like kind of more of a playful hip hop section as well. But this choreo is insane. Really cool stuff to start off with. You see what I mean? The facial expressions even. Dio's voice is gorgeous. Yeah. Great vocals. Whoa. Whoa. I'm so sorry for pausing here, but like I was kind of stopped in my tracks for like a good 20 seconds because I was so amazed at the transition here. We're gonna watch it all the way through to the chorus as well, but like this transition into this here, I know it's such bad etiquette to stop it during the chorus. I needed to stop for a second so I could get back on track. I was like kind of just like really like impressed by the vocals here once again with EXO. Oh wait, I should check if there's actually like subtitles. No, there's not. Okay. Usually they say English subtitles. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Because I was just expecting because there hasn't been English subtitles every single time now. Yeah, but yeah, let's go into it. Here we go. Love the outfit. The outfits are actually nice as well though. Oh come on, adding insult to injury there. Love that inflection. This is like a creamy inflection. It's so like smooth. Like that there as well. like an elevation of voice while still sounding like great. This part here, insane. Like, what the hell? There's like still a tinge of like, yeah. There's like a darkness to it as well. Great choreo as usual. Oh my god, look at this. Playing the drum with their pals. Gorgeous vocals. Your voice is great. Your voice is great. There's a part, again, the reason why the chorus works so well for me, right, before we go any further, is because this is a chorus that has like some really great vocals. There's a great inflection. They do this great elevation, but there's also such a like a crazy jump right into the chorus as well. And when I said it still has a tinge of darkness to it as well, it has like all the cool factor that EXO I feel like does so well, but there's always like this theatrical kind of like beauty to it as well that comes along with it too. Whereas like if you put this, like, it's one of those things where, yeah, like you could listen to this as like a really like, as you said, heavy, you know, crunchy electronic hip hop song, but there's also a tinge to it too where it's like, this is like one of those things where you know, you wish for this for like a boy band you like. The great choreo, the very like inventive and as you said, striking chorus with the visuals. I think it's done so well. But then there's also like a very lower tone beat with the drums, and then with that like contrasting their vocals stand out so well over that like very lower beat after the chorus, because the chorus has such like a crazy, as you said, dramatic flair to it, and then it kind of slows down a bit in the end. And once again, their vocals on full display is always amazing too. But yeah, the hip hop stuff they do here as well is always really, really good. And I think maybe at this time it was probably like a big requirement. Maybe you could say Alligator to be like good at like hip hop stuff. Because nowadays, like, I think not every group has a hip hop person, you know what I mean? They don't always have to be, but I feel like it was a big thing for boy groups at the time to be big into hip hop too. Love your voice. I feel like I say that about any EXO member. Love the rhythm of that too. Again, great vocals. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. Nearly fell on my chair going forward. It's really cool. The manipulating of the freaking camera is such a cool idea, because I feel like it's like almost like there is like a moment where you like when they come closer to the camera, we're like, what are they doing? Oh, like it's like instant like cool factor as well. But I think what's so good about too, like involving like the audience in the choreo, right? Of like, it really does feel like it's like, okay, we're a part of this too. They're changing our worldview, they're changing it, and they're almost like being in control of this too. But I also think like it's so dynamic the way they're switching the camera, the way they're like changing the different people. It really feels like, you know, it's like a perfect like transition from person to person with the choreo. Like it really is really cool to watch. Oh, and they didn't change this time. You see what I mean? That dramatic flair. And guys, your clothes suit you way more than the first video I saw a few weeks ago. This I'm talking with the lower beat with their great vocals. Yeah, their choreo's always great though, isn't it? Oh my god, their choreo's so freaking fun. Like, I feel like whoever did the choreo for this is like a genius, right? Because like what they have here is like, now for me personally is I connect with a group more when they do have like choreo that is like very involved and dynamic, because it's something you remember forever. Like for me personally, I don't know how you feel, Alligator, about this. If I ever wanted to watch someone else react to Overdose, the first thing I'm looking for is like, what did they think about the tapping of the cheek? You know what I mean? That's a moment where like I feel like every fan can talk to each other. Remember they did this thing, or they shared the clip of them doing that thing. It's like such a fun moment, such a really cool moment. They did it so naturally. It's like instantly just rewatchable and rewatchable and rewatchable. And that's what I like about choreo. I talk about Illit all the time as well, how like I go back to Illit videos not just to listen to the music sometimes, but to watch the choreo. And I feel like this is gonna be one of those things with EXO Overdose where I can go back and be like, yeah, let's watch it again. Gorgeous stuff. Such powerful vocals as well. Dio? Insane. We're going to skip back as well because I want to hear that part again because I know it's probably about to go into something big as well, right? I know it is. But like, you hear these like as usual with EXO, like these amazing vocals, and I feel like I love that sometimes they do this thing where they kind of like slow down into this some parts too, because I feel like, you know, all the time their choreo is great. All the time their choreo is really crazy and dynamic, and it's always interesting to watch. But it's nice to always like, you know, showcase that, yeah, even with all these like great hip hop vocals and this like, you know, lower tone inflections, they can also like belt it out like crazy. Like that sounds so gorgeous. It's like an angel. And Dio here, sounding amazing. Oh my god. EXO! Whoa! Heaviness of this. Dangerous. They're so cool. What the hell? They have found themselves. I'm not trying to say that like obviously the Christmas song was incredible too. It was great stuff. Like that Christmas song, I feel like you could have it any day, put it anywhere. You could literally put it anywhere in music history and it works, right? But like this to me, like it really feels like I thought last time was like the moment where like, oh, they're really finding themselves. And I think they did, but I feel like they found themselves. They have found themselves here. Like this is so cool. Iconic. Like look at this. Look at this. He owns the camera. The choreo is so good. Are you kidding me? Like what am I supposed to do? Cameraman also unspoken hero. I'm back to this as well. The group vocals are great as well, aren't they? Is the blonde guy Kai? How did you pull it off? Like this is Kai, right? Like that's like it's insane how different they look. And of course, people are like, Calvin, it's been 10 years. It's been 11 years. Of course they do. I'm talking about this flip here, by the way. He went so low to the ground intentionally that I was actually worried for a second. And it's a video. Yeah, the choreo is fantastic. Look at this. Insane. Absolutely insane. Very sweet smile. Very cool stuff. And there's Obsession, by the way, which you've heard that as well. Look at the outfits here too, man. How different they are now, even. How different they are in this scene as well. I have a lot to say about this before we get into like, oh no, actually we'll talk about like what we think about the song before, and then we'll get into like maybe lyrics and who's who. And the reason I do who's who, by the way, is because I feel like next year what's going to happen with EXO is, and this is what I feel like what's going to happen. I think, you know, because they're planning on doing a comeback next year and a tour and all this stuff, right? I feel like what's going to happen next year is they're going to be all over my feed, and I'm going to know all their names and all this stuff too. But I think I'm getting it better. I'm getting better and better at recognizing them, 100%. And I think one of the issues is, and Alligator acknowledges, by the way, because it's not like it's a big deal, but one of the issues is always when it comes to like, you know, recognizing EXO is that, you know, they've been around for so long and I've worked so freaking hard with their stuff that like going back and watching other music videos of them, it's like sometimes their stuff, that doesn't even look like them sometimes. You see like little hints of like, oh, is that Shen? You know, is that Dio? You know, Dio's fake. Dio just looks the same, I think now. I think Dio's found a look. He's like, this is my look for the next 20 years. But that's okay. You know, sometimes you have a look, you find a good look. But yeah, like, I feel like that's one of those things. So I think over time, I'm going to get the names a lot better and better. But yeah, this had like such a very dynamic change of beats over time, but I feel like one thing that was like totally cool under everything here was a very grounding, crunchy, heavy beat, right? It was like constantly like feeling like it was like a part of the song throughout most of it. And as I said, like it's not only great to contrast vocals, but it's also good to have like a very rhythmic, very dangerous, very crunchy, very like, I don't know, very in your face, very like cool hip hop sections. And I really felt that as I was looking at this or listening to this, like I felt like, you know, there was like a lot of like very really cool moments to start off with. Then of course they showcase their vocals as they usually do. Like the chorus, as we said, had a very like dramatic feel to it, very theatrical feel to it, while also having like very cool elements to it too. At the last part of the chorus, we had the vocals on full display as well, onto this very low tone beat. Great contrast. But I think that's what they were going for. And I feel like early EXO especially is like that from what I've seen, where there's a lot of like, this is really cool. We're doing some really cool beats. We're doing some really cool stuff here as well. But there's like a flair for the dramatic. It's like a very, and again, I'm not saying that in a bad way, by the way, because too as well. I mean like dramatic in terms of like a play or like a movie or very like, you know, out there. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a bad thing. I do not think it's a bad thing. I think it's just what they do. And also like when I said like it's like this is what you want out of your boy group, is because the chorus having that very dramatic feel. Like, it's not only just dramatic, it has a great rhythm to it. Like, has a very great feel with that as well. So as a fan, it's fun to go along with this musically, but also it's fun to, like, watch, like, their very, like, outward movements, the very, like, extreme movements, the very cool choreo, which I think they always, like, do choreo really well in these videos. But I think what, like, really made the choreo shine in this one compared to the previous videos we see as well is that, like, I feel like they did this thing with the camera where, like, it was almost like drawing the audience into the performance as well, where like they were grabbing the camera was like, you know, focusing on different, no, it was almost like, you know, our point. I know like a music video is always our point of view, but it really felt like this time this was our POV, that we were watching what was happening here going on. And like it works so well in that sense to me because like I'm like, you know, so like I'm like there was parts where I was stopped in my tracks for because I was like looking at the way the camera work was going, transitioning between different members, and like it was like really cool to watch. And as I said, it's one of those things you could repeat and watch over and over again. Like the moments where they were grabbing the camera and like twisting it and bringing it closer to them, where they were like looking into the camera, like, you know, head on. It felt like more than just like, you know, looking at the camera. It felt like, especially, and maybe you could be like, Calvin, you're going crazy, but it felt like, you know, it's like involving the audience in it. It's like, hey, look, this is like a video we're doing like right directly in your face. And that was probably the intention too. Because the choreos, as always, is very involved with each other. It takes such precise timing. They're always so great in sync with each other. There's some really great, like, you know, powerful like steps and movements of the arms as well. In a lot of ways though, they were able to show like a very cool natural flair to themselves too. Like there was moments where he was, you know, that I'll look at the members in a second. They were closing the fist as he was walking by, as I said, moving the camera, you know, going deeper into the camera, the kind of like little swishy hand movements. There's something there that makes it like very dynamic, very cool, very natural, while also still having that in sync choreo that I feel like EXO so far have been very well known for. It works really well together. It really does. And honestly, like, I do think as well, like, it also lets them all shine in some way, I guess. I'm not saying everyone got a moment here, but it did make it feel like, in my opinion anyway, that, like, we got to at least see, like, the people that did get to go up into the camera, the people that they did transition to, there were some really good, like, personalities on display. And that's not a terrible thing at all to see. I thought they did a really good job with that, too. I thought it was fantastic. Choreo, great. Choreo, absolutely fantastic. Really great. Would love to watch it over again. Very cool, very involved with us, very natural, while also still having that in-sync nature to it. The song as well, too, it's like one of those things where, like, it's not always like the type of song that I would be listening to all the time. And I've said that before about like other songs as well, where it's like, it's not going to be like a song that I would listen to every single day. But I think what's so great about the song here, once again with EXO, is that this is a perfect showcase of their vocals. This is a great like showcase of like how cool they can be at the same time too, how great their vocals sound together, their group vocals. And whenever each of them get those moments, and they didn't all get them when there's moments where they get to like do that, like those belters, those big parts in their vocals, it's so beautiful to hear. And there's moments that just give you chills, you know, and that's always like a really great thing to hear as well. Let's look at the members and who was in this. So I got Dio right in the white jumper. Baekhyun is in the backwards cap and the orange. Okay. Then it's Tao, and he's the one with the kind of blonde hair. He was doing some really cool stuff too. Luhan looks like two different people at two separate parts of the video. Shanyul, I feel like always has this look of like someone who is adorable to me, even when he's trying to be cool. I'll just be honest with you. Then we have Sehun. Okay. Sehun also like looks like two different people here as well over the two parts of the video. Lay looks really cool. Lay looks really cool. They give him a really cool outfit and really cool hair here. And that is Kai with the blonde hair. I'm glad I got that right. Of course, he has that face. It's Kai's face, but he looks like, of course, now he's like obviously older. But here, like, he looks like so soft, like like a baby. And now how things have changed in people's perceptions of Kai. There's Chris, which I don't think we know that well. That's Suho. Interesting. It's interesting how like much they've changed, because I like that did not look like Suho to me. Then there's Xiumin. Again, looks so different now, I think, but still has that. Oh no, you can see the facial expression for sure. And Shen. I kind of thought that was Shen, but like it's one of those situations where like, is it Shen? You know, yeah, but the Shen had the bucket cap as well. Okay, great stuff. We got an idea of that too. And then in terms of the lyrics, with Diho Suo, it's I drew you in closer with all I had, now I can't turn back. This is clearly a dangerous addiction. So bad no one can stop her. Her love, the only thing I want is her love, her fatal fantasy, I'm drunk with ecstasy. So I guess it's the idea of like wanting to have like an overdose of someone's love or their, like being drunk on someone that you like, being drunk on the idea of being around someone. And does that make sense? Where it's like you're so in love with someone that you feel like you're like that as well. Because it even says her fatal fantasy, I'm drunk in ecstasy. So that to me says like, or screams the idea of like, yes, it's like something I want to be around. Yes, it's something that makes me feel amazing. Yes, it's incredible, but it's fatal, right? And I'm drunk on it as well. The pre-chorus is, oh, she wants me. She's got me. She hurts me. So good. Nothing else is better than this. So it's like, even though like it's not a perfect relationship with somebody I shouldn't be involved in, it's something I can't get away from. Again, that is addiction sometimes too, where it's the idea of like, yes, I want this and I really want this and it has me, it hurts me, but there's nothing better than this, right? And I think it's a really good way of like, and like in a way, like I don't think they're shying away from the dark themes sometimes with EXO, because they did it last time as well. They do not shy away from the darker themes, because again, like I said, I do think they put a lot of like drama and like theatrical natures into their work as well. And I think, you know, the symbolism isn't lost, and I think it works really well with the idea of the song too. Someone call the doctor, hold me and tell me love is a sickness and addiction overdose. So again, it's kind of like saying like, someone please get someone to help me. It's harder to control as time goes by. I'm falling deeper into her. Too much. It's you, your love. This is overdose. So yeah, it's like the idea of like this, even more as time goes on, I'm falling deeper and deeper in love, even though this person might not be the best person for me. The next verse is, seeing the way you teasingly came makes my instincts want you even more. After my breath quickens and chokes me, I feel a shiver and then a sigh. Her love is like a poison to me. I can't escape this destiny. My blood gets hotter. Yeah. And she wants to control my whole body. So again, the idea of like, it kind of goes along with the rest of the song as well. Like, being around this person makes them excited, but at the same time, it's like, it's claustrophobic, it's controlling, it's like a poison, and you can't escape it. And it's like, yeah, it feels amazing, but at the same time too, that's like not good for me. And of course, the pre-chorus goes again, and the chorus, which is, you know, someone called Dr. Love once again, and I'm seeing if there's anything different here. Yeah, it's pretty similar to what it was before, which is really, really cool. Like, and when I say it's really cool, by the way, it's like, you know, it's like consistent, and it's like, okay, and I know probably people change the chorus as well, but like it's easier sometimes to get the meaning, I think, sometimes too. Then the next one is, everyone keeps asking me if I have changed. That's friends being like, something's wrong with you, buddy. It's like you've been nailed to my heart. So it's like, you are a part of me now, and people notice this. My world is filled with you. I can't stop. I'm already filled with you. Right now in this moment, you're in my heart. XO. What did the XO thing? XO. Very cool. I think it's also an important thing. Again, it's really, really strong, like symbolism of like addiction. The idea that your friends go, is there something wrong with you? And it's like, this whole thing has consumed you. To the point that, and this happens in relationships too. If you like fall too deep into a relationship with someone, there is a lot of chances sometimes that there will be like someone who goes, dude, you're different now. You let her take over your life. You let him take over your life, you know? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I taste you, I drink you, and drink you up. My whole body trembles, even if I keep taking you in, it's still not enough. My thirst sends shivers down my fingertips. Hold on to this moment. Don't stop the rush. It's too good. I can't stop. Hey, doctor. So it's like asking for help, but you also like this. Tell me if I'm okay. Tell me if this is right now. I'm melting away with this uncontrollable attraction. Without this feeling, I feel like I'm dead. The reason I live, I'm addicted to your sweetness. So again, it's one of those. So now it's saying I'm addicted to your sweetness. So I wonder if it's like not only that this person is like bad for them, maybe it's also this idea that like they're so obsessed with them that maybe they turned them bad in their mind. And then we go into the chorus again as well. I think this is like a really interesting song. And I think it's also like very interesting to compare the idea of like addiction to the idea of the love they have for someone. And can I say this as well? Like, I understand that some people might be like, well, like, it's not great to like, you know, write a song about addiction, but I think like, I disagree personally. I listen to like Coheed and Cambria and stuff like this too. And I'm always for using real life pain and real life things to compare something to, you know, like it's idea of like, the Coheed and Cambria song I love a lot, which is like, you know, The Liars Club, which is a song literally about how like if we both pretend we don't have any flaws and both pretend we don't hate each other, then maybe we can like form a relationship together. That's a dark thought to have. And again, it's a very disgusting relationship to be in. We both have to lie to each other to be together, but they don't shy away from writing this stuff. It's like, it makes it an interesting song. Not everything's sunshine and rainbows and happiness. You know what I mean? Sometimes things are dark. And I love that EXO like used this type of idea of like being addicted to someone's love as a way of showcasing how far you can fall into like an admiration for someone. And I feel like they get that right here as well. Thank you for sending us an Alligator. This is such an interesting song, and I'm so happy to see the progress. I'm going on a Loona journey, and an EXO journey, and an Team journey, and an Illit journey. This has been so great. A BTS journey. Like, I've been going on like some K-pop journeys here, and it's been great. It's been really great. Thank you for saying us in. To my Cosmic Caliph, and I'm pretty sure you haven't seen this yet, but this is an original song, an animation for Hoya Fair, featuring our favorite moon goddess and her old colleagues. Very cool. Fun fact, the voice of Columbina in this video is Sinna, also known as Sua in Alien Stage. Oh, okay. Very cool crossover. This is Moonphase Waltz. Let's check it out. Gorgeous right away. You know you're doing good when it starts off beautiful. Whoa. Is that Lumine? There's Columbina. Whoa! What the... This beautiful, like, gorgeous, funky beat going on here. Gorgeous vocals. This is like a song I would, like, put on, like already. This is literally the genre of music that I would listen to just, like, casually. Like, if I need to put something on in the background, I'm putting on this city pop type stuff. You kidding me? Is there subtitles, by the way? There was. Okay, perfect. Oh, there's Vaughn. My secret heart. Oh my, this video is crazy. This song is actually so good. There's silence beneath the smile. Oh, look at her dress. Oh, not him. Holy hell. This is gorgeous. This is a genuinely gorgeous song. And here's the thing, like, is I think like sometimes when we do like fan songs and stuff like that too, like they are very pretty sometimes, but I feel like, you know, it's not always like something I would playlist. This is like something I would go with the playlist. You know what I mean? Like right away. There's something so stunning and so how do I say it? Like so easy to listen to. It's something you could pop on at any time of the day, but also her just voice just sounds amazing. The actual music in the background is so like, there's like a mixture of like fun and elegance and funkiness all put together. It's really, really great. I hate Singatory. I want someone to destroy him. These extra designs for Columbina as well. Oh my god. This is such a pretty song. Oh my god, with the teacup as well, turning into a flower. Wait. Oh, with the beat there as well. And there's of course the best buds. And I know like everyone who ships them, by the way, because everyone has a different interpretation of them. Everyone's gonna be like, Calvin saying best buds is equivalent to being like, oh my god, they were roommates. They were best, like in this frame, they were best pals. Yeah, this is such a gorgeous song. I'm like bopping my head back and forth like crazy, but it's also just beautiful animation. It's so stunning. Colors here are great too. And me reflecting your eyes. So do you want my hidden side? So the stuff, oh. These different like outfits are crazy good. Oh my god. I can't get over how much they put into this. I am oh, we're going into credits here as well. First of all, look at Vaughn in the background. Oh my god. Like to describe what I was doing during that video, like unintentionally, the controller was down and my hands were like, you know that thing, my hand was like under my chin, pressed together in a prayer motion, just like I was stuck there. I was in the moment there with that. Like this, it just sounds beautiful. And like, I think it's like also like, the beautiful visuals we're seeing as well. The video is so great with all the different outfits and seeing the harbingers in this way as well is so cool too. But the music is just great. Like Hoyo needs to hire, that will mean hire this guy Hoyo, but they need to hire this person to like make skins for Columbina whenever Columbina comes on the banner. Like look at that, it's so inspired. It's so inspired to like do different ideas of how to cover the eyes. Right? It's so inspired and such a good idea. So great stuff. It's such great stuff. Be so pure. Listen to this. There's like a sadness to it. There's an elegance to it. There's a funkiness to it. It sounds great. It's like a city pop song. Like there's a feeling of like I can bop along to this, but also like there's like, a feeling of like high somberness to like looking at Columbina like sing this song. It's so great. Oh, this kind of dissipated from her face. I didn't notice it the first time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, we had to pause it now, every one of these phrases as well, right? After we'll watch it all the way through, though. We'll pause again. Look at this. It's such an interesting idea. Look at them there. Oh my god. They really like this is such an interesting frame to me, the idea of like the eyes being uncovered, the butterfly being destroyed. The reason I wanted to pause on these frames is like, first of all, we can go back to here as well because I think the transition to the chorus is perfect. It's such a great chorus. Like, are you guys not moving as well? This is like playlist. This is playlist. This is going in the playlist. This is a crazy frame. So like that line, by the way, even hidden in the shadows, you still want it. Like, I wonder if it's like, if like all the stuff that you don't think about me, because when they placed a lot of stuff on Columbina, I wonder if that's like what it is. It's like the idea of like all like this hidden face, the truth behind me, whatever, the silence under the smile, the real me. Would you still want me? And we found out that yes, the characters still do want to be around Columbina, even though she felt at the time people wanted her for a different reason, right? And that was a whole part of her story. Yeah, even inside Hidden in the Shadows. We're going back here to pause again, by the way. So we have Dotori, Tartaglia, Vaughn, and the Knave here. Of course, I you know my feelings on Dotori, but like, it's quite adorable. This is from a long time ago, by the way, clearly. Oh my god, past tea party mates as well. She's gone. She's gone. And then we have Regrator. And it's the frame as well. Wait, are they? Is Vaughn? Oh, Vaughn's like signing it, and so is Oh, they're all signing it. Okay, great. Well, not all of them. You know what I mean? Like, at least here. This is, what's kind of interesting about this too, though, because like the relationship between the Harbingers is still like one of my favorite things in the world to see. So whenever anyone depicts it, I'm so happy to do it because I think it fills in the blanks of our minds, of our imagination, right? Because while I like, obviously you could argue, well, this stuff probably didn't happen. You know what I mean? There was like bad stuff to their life as well, 100%. But like from the conversations that we have had now, especially post Nod Karai, like they actually had like a lot of friendship between all of them. They actually did, and they actually had a lot of care between all of them as well. Not all of them, because like legitimately, my theory is at the end of the last quest, they were talking about obviously Dotori about how they wish he would just stay gone. So they don't like Dotori, clearly. You know what I mean? At least a few of them do not like Dotori, and the ones I'm talking about are the Knave and the Marionette. You know what I mean? If we say that's Dotori at the end of that conversation, I think it would be. But it's obviously could change. Look at this with the Levine as well. Yeah, these skins as well. The changing that they've done here with these skins is such a good idea. Like, and then they're dissipating the eyes as well. I wonder if this is something we could see. Because her design is so perfect, I wonder if like people are like, yeah, I want to see it story-wise, but please let me get her as a character with the eye stuff too as well. Because like that's a cool part of a character. But yeah, so like in terms of like what the video is about and the song is about, to me it is about the idea of like, the true you, right? The true you behind everything and all that stuff as well. I feel like that's a big part of her story. A big part of her story has always been the idea of people not wanting her for who she is, when in reality she realizes like much later in her life, and like I would say like it's never too late. She realizes at a point that like, okay, I actually am wanted. And from both the side of Llama and the Frost Moon Scions and the other side of the Harbingers, because again, I've talked about this before, it takes some time. Sometimes you have to remove yourself from a group to really, sometimes you have to take yourself out of a situation to understand where you stand in a situation. Sometimes you have to get out of the fog to truly know where you're going. And then you can once the fog dissipates, then you can make assessment of whether you want to go back or not, right? Of course, that's how you do it. And I think that's what's happening here, what happened with Columbina as well, and what they're showcasing here as well. She's having such a great time, and she did love all these characters, but there's always the doubt in her mind, do they like me for me, or was it a reciprocal relationship? And you see she's smiling here, but then again, the idea of the smile under the, that what's under the smile is what matters as well. Yeah, I said it during this video already. This is a playlist song. This is such a playlist song. So as I said, it has a mixture of elegance, funkiness, a bit of pop, and some somberness too. It's a really pretty song with some great vocals here. Great music in the background. Instantly, just it's one of those songs you can bob your head back and forth. But it's also like just to say and maybe you guys know what I'm talking about. It's the type of song that you're done your work. You're doing something else. Maybe you're scrolling on your phone. You lie on your bed. You lie on the couch. You sit in a chair, and you just relax for a bit, and you have that wash over you. You know what I mean? You guys get what I'm talking about with that idea. It's that type of song is just oh my God, this is so pretty. And it is a pretty song. It's a really pretty song. I would say, I don't know if you would put it in the city pop genre, but it's close to that at the very least. And I quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy it quite a bit. So it's one of those things where I have nothing but a lot of praise. I love seeing the characters as they are in the game. But there's always this dream in our heads of what would happen if you put this character here. And Hoyo Fair videos and all these different animation people and stuff like that really work hard to make those things happen. Where I can watch an amazing, short or animation from these guys, and I then come away from it being I got to see these characters in a different way. And this time, again, it fills in the blanks of what happens when we're not there with the Harbingers, what happened before we got here with the Harbingers, or in that case, sometimes we see the characters in school, or sometimes we see the characters as a rock band. It's really, really fun to me. In this case, we got to see so many different skins and outfits. I say skins like a video game head, but outfits for Columbina, different outfits for different characters. You got to see how her acting, how she acts around the characters. I think it's interesting as well. In the video, she was coming up to a lot of her favorite characters as they were frozen in time. And I wonder if there's a thing as well to the symbolism of wanting them to be there like that forever. You know what I mean? It's because then I think sometimes in life when we question stuff, it means having to move forward, and that's difficult. Because as soon as you start to question something, that means you have to change something as well, because if you don't, it's going to gnaw at you forever. If you start to think is that person doing this, is that person doing that, and either you confront that idea or you push it to the back of your mind, and it can get difficult, right? Or it can dissipate. It can dissipate, but again, it's one of those things where it's clearly dissipate for her. So I wonder if it's that thing. It's I wish I could stay here in this moment forever. I wish I could stay here with the knave at the tea party forever. I wish I could stay with the marionette forever. And I think that's definitely a intentional thing maybe they're trying to do here as well. But it's really gorgeous. It's a really gorgeous video with really gorgeous outfits, and just again, as I said, great music. It's really great music. And I've talked about this briefly before, but whenever I watch any Roma Reacts music video, I always think that for me with music, it's and it's been like this for a long time. There's stuff that I won't like, and there's stuff that I will like. But even it's one of those things where say and if you're thinking of genres I don't like really heavy dance beats to the point that the dum 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 dum, really crazy dance beats that that are meant to dance to, but that's what they're meant for. And that's why I'm saying, even if I'm not a big fan of roar. I'm not talking about, by the way, dance beats in general, or hip hop beats, because they're great, right? And I'm not talking about techno beats or electronic beats, because they can be awesome too. I love Daft Punk, but I'm talking about the club, a pizza boom 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 boom. And again, I remember my friends used to put it on. It used to be yeah, it's not really my thing. But then if you put that music on when and I don't drink anymore when everyone's drunk, it's the greatest song of all time. You know what I mean? And that's what I love about music is in different settings it can be good. If you add it to the proper video, it can be great. Even if you're not crazy into the idea of a genre of a song or something like that, you can always be well, her vocals are amazing, and the dancing was amazing, and this video is freaking awesome, and all this stuff. And I think that's one of the best things that I love about music is that it's so there's something in everything. I know there's some songs that are just bad. And I'll say myself, I could make a list of songs that I just don't like, right? 110%, you know what I mean? Dance Monkey, but I think that's a lot of people don't like that. But it's one of those things where I love that you know, you can find something like amazing about like, you know, or something that is special about music in like every genre. And with this as well, though, I feel like when I'm watching this, though, it's one of those things where like I think it's all of the above. Like it has the great music video, it has the great vocals, it has the great ambience and story, but it's also a song I would put on my playlist just to work out or to lie down and relax. It's there, it's for sure there. But yeah, it's a great song, and I thank you very much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and they say it's Jiaoqiu's trailer. Jiaoqiu's trailer. This one's really fun. I actually wrote down Jiaoqiu a while back, and it's actually helped me remember a little bit. Let's check it out. Hoya voice. Wait. What the hell? Have we seen this before? I remember seeing like realistic food in something with Rome Reacts, but I'm not sure. We could have seen it before, because if you remember correctly, we watched a bunch of trailers before, like a year before we went to Honkai Star Rail, because I let it happen up until like 2 or 3 months before Honkai Star Rail, because I wanted to go in fresh, you know what I mean?
Raw ingredients.
Oh my god, it's like real...
Seasoning.
What are you doing here? Exposing fake healers.
Oh my Lou.
Fragrance. As
The
the
food
saying
looks
goes, food is
great.
medicine. Cooking is akin to making medicine. Eat freely and don't hold back. Please.
Who's at the table with them? It's Bailu and... Oh, it's Sushang! Again, it's one of those things where like, it's like I love them putting other characters, especially like one of my favorite characters, Sushang, as well. And you know what's actually like really great about the food analogy with Jiaoqiu is that it became the most important analogy for his whole story. You know what I mean?
The honor of tasting and offering your thoughts.
Oh my god!
It's so fancy. What
Very low beats here.
they possibly have?
I mean, food's very good for you. Look at the colors here as well.
Offering your thoughts.
This is a great frame as well. He's a great character. Like it's one of those characters that instantly jumped into my like favorite characters because of his story. He's so good.
It's so fancy. What benefits could this steak possibly have?
Sushang's like, it tastes good.
Allow you to run faster and jump higher.
Okay.
Is that so?
What, they had Hule in the freaking trailer? Oh, sorry I interrupt you, Sushang. That actually should be a crime punishable by death. I'm gonna be executed.
Allow you to run faster and jump higher.
Or is it just the Borson in general?
That's so.
Oh,
And
Sushang.
I'll have another plate.
Of course. Oh, with the glass of milk. That's such a nice touch.
This is just a small matter.
No need to put on an
Look at
act.
the smile.
What about this hot pot?
Well,
Looks pretty good.
while it might come off as a bit arrogant, when it comes to healing, it's quite effective for treating a great assortment of pains.
Oh, yeah?
From paralysis, insomnia, and overactive dreams, it indeed has miraculous effects.
Jesus, all these different frames. This beat is crazy for this. This beat is crazy for this. I love the way they're using real food, by the way. It's a really cool
While
touch.
it might come off as a bit arrogant, when it comes to healing, it's quite effective for treating a great assortment of pains. Limb paralysis, insomnia, and overactive dreams. It indeed has miraculous effects.
That beat when it stops as well. This is a crazy trailer. Oh my god, the smile. Kind of like it is Ultimate, right? This is nuts.
The main course is done. Would you like some dessert?
Sure, always.
Wow. Is this edible?
Oh, Bailu.
Delicious.
Oh, she's adorable, isn't she? She's adorable. What's so great about like Honkai Star Rail trailers that I love so much is that they always like, you know, introduce other characters. Maybe it's not always just the characters themselves that are like involved in it. It's like a bunch of different characters. But in this one, like it was just wild from start to finish. I love the implementation of like real food. I think that's like such a cool idea. Because like I think when we you know, like it can I think like it's one of those things where it can sometimes be like for some people it can look awkward, but for me it's like the opposite of it. Like I just like I think it like adds like this different flair that makes it seem so unique, and especially if like you don't want to like, you know, one thing they do about Honkai Star Rail trailers, and I think Genji trailers do this too, is that they want to like get across a character and make you remember the trailers. Now here's the thing, I personally obviously watch the trailers after I know the characters because I like to get to know them better. before I, watch the trailers, but I think it's actually really cool what they did here because you'll never forget it. Like, you'll never forget the real food of Jiaoqiu. Now, I said that, like, did we watch this before just because I remember, like, real food being in a trailer before? And you might be like, well, Calvin, then you forgot it then. But what I mean is, like, once you get to know those characters, you'll associate them with the trailer sometimes too. You know what I mean? That's how it kind of works, I feel like, with Miyeon Engine. It's like, I know Eula, but whenever I think of Eula, I think of her story, I think of that story quest, but then in the back of my mind, I see her, like, dancing in her trailer. You know what she's doing, like, the dance moves in the trailer. I always think of that. Or like when I think of Klee, for example. Like, yeah, I think of Klee and how funny she is in her scenes and her story, but it's hard not to think of her like running through with that music, that old 50s music as playing in the background. They become like almost like part and part with the characters in some ways, in my opinion. And in this case, like, it's a really good way of making people remember is that real food, and it looks so tasty, and especially since this whole story is based around food and the idea of food. I love the way he said, like, she goes, does this steak have any, like, good properties to it? And he says, like, well, it can actually make you jump higher. It can make you run faster. And in a way, like, it's not wrong to say that, because whilst, like, yeah, like, food, doesn't directly do that, it technically does give you more energy. It technically does give the ability to, like, grow muscle and to gain more strength and all this stuff too. If you're a runner, you need to eat food. If you're someone who's doing any sport, you need to eat food. If you're someone who, like, not even that, but like, if let's say you're someone who works at a computer all day, you need to eat as well. You need to eat. It's like a source of, like, energy for a lot of people. And whatever way you get your food and your nutrients, obviously, like, yeah, I need to get those things. And like, but it's not just that for Jiaoqiu. It's like, yeah, like, food is like life in a lot of ways, but he uses it so well, like, with analogy with the story in the game, as we just saw, the idea of, like, using your, chopping up vegetables was the big thing. Chopping up vegetables so the kid doesn't even notice that there's vegetables in the food. Or say if someone doesn't like green peppers, you chop up the green peppers. And his whole story is literally about, like, different ways to utilize different medicines, different ways to utilize different poisons. Because if you change the ingredients slightly of anything, as he said, it can change anything. Just like when they were training Mark, she's like, if you maybe look at what you have, what ingredients she has, and then work to those advantages and change it to work towards her, it can work a lot better. And he literally, like, used the ingredients of, like, this poison and the ingredients with himself and what he could do in order to, like, stop Hule. And I feel like that perfectly fits here too. But yeah, it's a really fun trailer. Like, a lot of crazy colors flying at the screen, a lot of impactful motions and movements and, like, crazy stuff happening like that too. He's clearly, like, here against the Borisons. He has, like, that kind of, like, half cunning, half sweet smile. It's like a dash of sweet, but, like, mostly cunning and scary smile that he does too, which I think is really pretty smile as well. But I love he's just feeding Sushang and Bailu, because what this is to me is, like, a very natural thing that could happen. Like, the after parties, anything that's happening, or what happens if they're around, like, at the Xian show, and, like, Sushang's a Cloud Knight. Bailu is literally, like, one of I would say the most important video horror right now in all of the Xian show. So it would stand to reason that they'd overhear him talking about food and they go for dinner with him, and that's what we saw here. Yeah, like, it's a really cool trailer. Really memorable, really cool visuals. The music in the background was, like, very, like, punchy and, like, had a really interesting beat to it. You got to see him in action a little bit too as he was talking. And also you got to see Sushang and Bailu enjoy his food. And Bailu had, like, a glass of milk as well. Yeah, I think this is a really interesting trailer with a lot of very Jiaoqiu-like elements. Thank you so much for saying this in, Victoria. This was cool. The next video is sent in by Esmanako. So I've been meaning to send this for a while, and I always end up forgetting. This singer who does all of Robin's songs, Chevy, has some super good and cozy music that just touches the heart. Here's one of my favorites, Throw a Fit, featuring Summer Salt. Let's check it out. I'm guessing subtitles are going to be on the screen already. There is a very, like, relaxing vibe to this, right? Maybe. Sometimes they're not going to help us. We're just listening to music. We'll enjoy the music. Let it wash over us. It sounds amazing already. Ooh. Really smooth inflection. Very like how would I say? Very like subtle but gorgeous tone. Like, it's not over the top, it's not going under either. I think it's trying to like do this thing where it's like almost like writing this line of very like soft and subtle, and it works really well, honestly. Whoa! Like, you see what I mean? It's like subtle and soft at the same time too. But like a mixture of some high notes there too. It's gorgeous. Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sorry. That is a... No, that is a perfect... That is a perfect combination of vocals. It sounds amazing. When her voice came in, almost instantly, like it was like, oh, this is a really cool song. I'm vibing to it. And then it hits, and it's like, oh, like it's almost like the way I would describe it is, you know, when you're like eating a dish, right? And you've had this dish this way for a while, and it's really tasty, and you love it. Every time you eat it, you're like, this is great. But then someone one time suggests to add something to it, and you add it to it, and it's like, whoa. This is what it is. I've been missing out on this, and it feels like, you know, it's like, oh, this is a great song. It tastes good. It's really great to listen to. I like it a lot. Then her vocals hit, and you're like, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. It adds so much to it as well. It's almost like a dreamy tone to it, right? Especially with her vocals coming now as well. It's so good. I have nothing but praise for this. Holy hell. It's so nice. So gorgeous. Her tone is amazing, isn't it? Like, I could listen to that forever. Oh my god, it's like, again, it's one of those things where, like, he already had this, like, as we said, subtle, soft tone, right? But then it's also like a but her vocals as well, there's like a real sweetness to it, right? There's a sweetness to it. There's a great tone as well, but there's such a sweet tone, beautiful tone. And I think there's this combination with her, like, you know, sweetness and his like subtleness, and like it comes together, like when you hear it, it's like almost like perfect. It almost sounds like two people in the distance singing at each other, and it like combines in like that movie, you know, that like very classic like 90s romantic movie. Gorgeous again. They work so well together. Oh, it sounds so good. I can't, like, I need this song to embrace me. I need this song to embrace me. Stunning. And it's interesting, she was doing like these high notes, and now she's gone into this more like subtle tone, right? She's gotten kind of like a little bit lower, and I feel like, again, it's like almost like we had a great contrast, and now we're almost like matching the vibes as well, like into this part too. I don't hate it. So gorgeous. Oh, this part is so good. I could listen to this part over and over again forever. I really could. It washes over you. It washes over me. Oh. I need this live. I need them to do a live version so badly. Just constantly amazed. Just every time I hear it, every time I hear them open their mouth in this song, I'm just like, it's such a, it's a song, as I said, that washes over you. Like, it feels like it envelops me, if that's the best way to describe it. We're going into like a kind of a... Is it just a strumming on a guitar? I think it's like a Spanish guitar. Or is it a ukulele we're going with here? I can never tell sometimes. Bad ear. One bad ear, I should say. TMI. Yeah. I want to read the comments a little bit because I feel like this is like... Okay, someone said the exact same thing I thought. I can't believe my ears. That's it. That's it. The song is so addicting. I agree. It, like, I can imagine. This is playlist. Someone else said instant add to the playlist. His voice still it feels angelic. I think angelic is a great way to describe it too. To me, like, it felt like, very subtle and beautiful at the same time too. Really, like, this is as I said, like, the way I would describe it is a song that, like, has enveloped me. It's a song that I feel like is that you have to let kind of like take over the moment you're in. It's one of those songs that when you hear for the first time, which I have now, like, what I'm feeling is like kind of like I'm stunned, I'm amazed, I'm in awe at like how well everything like flows together, how beautiful the voices are, how beautiful the vocals are, I should say. And it's one of those interesting things, like I said, like I used the food analogy earlier because it's a perfect analogy. Like, I was listening to the song and I was like, this is great. I wasn't sure how like she was going to come into it, but it was great. It was fantastic. Very subtle and pretty. And then her voice hits in the song as well, with this kind of like beautiful belting kind of note. I wouldn't say it was a belter. It was more just like I don't think anything in this song goes over the top ever. You know what I mean? It doesn't go over the top. It just has this like really great, almost like, instead of a belter, I would say it's almost like a higher tone vocal that just like carries itself, right? As it sings over his words as well, and then allowing her to like sing after that too. It sounds so freaking great, and her voice just like injected. And I wouldn't say injected. I would say the best way to describe it is like literally like a river flowing into the ocean. It just perfectly placed itself there, or a river flowing to a lake, I should say. It just perfectly goes into the lake, and it's like it just fits. It you won't even notice the difference. You can't tell the difference. It just flows so well together. I really feel that this is one of those tracks that like you could cry to, that you could be happy to, that you could sit down, as I said, and like just like it's one of those tracks that I feel like I could listen to at like most moments of the day. But I feel like it's also one of those things where it could get you into a different vibe. You know what I mean? I feel like this is one of those tracks that like if I was a bit sad, I could put this on in the background and it wouldn't make me like happy right instantly, but it would make it feel like, again, it's like a very overwhelmingly beautiful song. It's a song, as I said, that envelops you. And I feel like it would take you to a different place for a few minutes. You know what I mean? It would take you to a different location. And that's like kind of like what I always like about the idea of tracks and songs in general that do this type of stuff, that have these type of vocals, because they're already so pretty, like such pretty vocals. So to hear them work so well together, the two vocalists here, like, and both have voices that make me like, feel amazing. And that's the thing, to have vocals that make you feel amazing, right? It's not just like the song itself that makes you feel amazing, it's the vocals themselves that make you just feel amazing. I'm just like so grateful, It's such a beautiful song. Such a beautiful song. And like when I say subtle, by the way, I hope it never sounds like I'm insulting a song, because I feel like when I say subtle, it can sound like I'm saying like, it's undertoned or like it's not as talented. But like subtle for Calvin will always mean you know, the idea of like how like strumming on a guitar very lightly is subtle. The idea of like when you're, you know, trying to play the drums, but you only use like a light touch, that's subtle. It works. It's just a different style. But like this all works. It all works. Yeah, just I can't get over how gorgeous this was. I really can't. And it's like really, she stunned me. I'm sitting here like stopped in my tracks with this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful vocals. This really pretty track. And I feel like the backing track was beautiful as well, but like it's just one of those things that the vocals just like blew me away. They did. Thank you for saying it's in Esmanako. This was so awesome. The next video is from Zevi, who says, "Hi Romer, hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing really good, Zevi. Identity V released a live-action PV involving Queen Bee, Melly's story, and I thought I'd share it. They've done this live-action style before, but at this time it's really up their production. Melly's actress is half Ukrainian, and the majority of actors are also Ukrainian. It's just really cool to be able to make this type of content, especially since it involves a character important to the main storyline of the game. I hope you enjoy it." Now, that is a really cool thing, like live-action trailers for like an animated game. Dangerous fragrance can drive even the gentle to madness and aggression. This holds true for both insects and humans. Queen Bee live action MV. Let's check it out. Cage of Yesteryear. You're right, Zevi. This is actually a really cool idea. It's a really cool idea. Starting off with a bit of rain. The low candle that's already almost burnt out is such a good touch, right? It's like someone's been working for a bit already, you know? Very cool vibes. You know what I'd say, Zevi, already has the Identity V vibes, right? And I think that's a good thing. I already feel like the kind of like, you know, this darkness, but it's not like overpoweringly too dark to the point you can't see the beautiful style, right? For sure.
Melly? Melly? Oh, pardon me. Mr.
This is really well shot.
Recently become obsessed with studying insects. There's a greenhouse at the back of the manor. It used to be filled with rare
stunning
and
house.
plants. Oh right. Lately, Mr. Josh has been staying late.
Here is the miscellaneous behive, and it will.
Just even this kind of like enveloping like light in this room, it feels very Identity V to me. Like it feels like it's still keeping a lot of the styling while also adding its own flair too. Like look at this. This feels very like dreamlike, which Identity V has a lot of that stuff in its trailers. 100%. You can't do an Identity V live action thing without style. Sorry, I blanked. Calvin stopped working. You can't do an Identity V trailer without having like an enormous amount of style, because it just won't work. You couldn't just make all the walls white here. Like it has to have the pretty house. It has to have all the same visual stylings. Not the same visual styles, but you know what I mean. Sorry, Zev, for pausing again, but you get what I'm saying. Like you can't emulate Identity V without having a style to it. You know, without it looking good. Checking out the insects, maybe? Very interesting framing for this shot as well, right? Like it's almost like it's almost like a close to like a fish lens, but it's kind of like going in and out. It feels like it's almost like anxiety inducing. They put so much work into this. What the freaking hell?
European black bees.
Oh?
Dangerous, but not deadly.
Okay.
They cannot coexist peacefully with any other bees.
Sorry, I...
Certain scents can affect their behaviors. Dried lavender, for example, can calm them.
Okay.
As far as I know, the European continent has no truly lethal bee species.
Again, the dream-like essence that I get from Identity V videos sometimes as well. How like, but I also like, just like what Identity V, I feel like I like that anxiety. I feel it. You know what I mean? I feel it. Oh wow, great transition. This is them kind of like getting to know each other. Oh, knowing what's gonna happen is crazy, man. Look at this. They're like, it's almost like rubbing salt in the wound a little bit, right? Like, this is really cool. Because you're talking about someone's memory before they kiss, by the way, which, by the way, unchristian. I'm joking. But like before they kiss, I want to say that, like, you know, even like the framiness of like the kind of sequences where they show them like being in love with each other and hanging out with each other, I feel like showing it in such a framey, dreamlike way showcases like that kind of question that you might have in your head later on, which is like, were we ever in love? Especially for someone in her story, were we ever that close? You know? Which show the two Bs, but can they coexist? What scent attracted them to each other? You know what I mean? What was it? Have they tried different scents? This music's hauntingly beautiful as well.
This court hereby declares that the marriage and cohabitation between Josha Planes and Melia Planes be dissolved and legal separation is granted.
Humans' understanding of bee colonies has always remained at the superficial level of instinct-driven. But through my
the music is changing.
observations in the bee farm I set up on the estate, a bee colony is not just a disorderly swarm of insects.
The anger, but oh my god, look at this. Okay, we have to see this again. The anger in her eyes, right? But there's also, I feel like it's like a hurt that turns to anger, right? You can tell. It's like you can see here, right?
Estate.
What this dude's talking about his bees. Look, there's kind of like hurt here. And then it kind of like turns to kind of a little bit of like, you can like that can, I think, transition to numbness, which then when you come out of that, you can be feeling anything. You know what I mean?
Swarm of insects.
Crazy good.
Precisely functioning community of life. The order of bee colonies is not entirely gentle. I discovered a phenomenon that has not been well documented in the literature.
Yeah. The zoom in is...
Which I would tentatively call matricide behavior.
Matricide? Matricide? Are we relating this to something now? Are we relating this right now, Queen Bee? This is making me so tense. I'm clenching every part of my body.
It is not the betrayal, but a cruel choice made by the bee colony.
Whoa.
To ensure the survival of the home.
Oh my god. She switched the names, right? Is that what happened there? Let's just check this again. So that's black bees?
It is not the betrayal, but a cruel choice made by the bee colony.
What's that say?
To ensure the survival of the home.
I couldn't tell what it said. Sorry, my bad. What's the mixture? Like, oh, it's like, okay, this is very normal. It's like a Muller light. But I think it definitely has something to do with the idea of like adding something to another substance, right? Or like changing something or something evolving.
All actions serve the long-term survival of the population.
This gal is hurt.
Every action of the bee colony is aimed at ensuring the continuation of the population.
Oh, this music now as well. Is this like the scene we saw in the trailer last time too? This music's fantastic, by the way. It's so fantastic. Oh my god! The changing of her eyes. Plunan's found dead in the manor agreed as again, they were separated, so it's not technically matricide, but I mean, like, relating it to the idea of the matricide and the bees as well, right? Who's that portraying, by the way? Wait, because he opened the wrong box, right? And this is that where she was left with the bees then?
These are hornets.
Hornets.
They only sting when they feel their life is in danger.
Looks like I've disturbed the subjects.
It's the perfume. Those luxurious danger scents struck them in.
This is the transition from such darkness to this bright, dreamy field is crazy.
You know, bees, I think your abilities deserve to be seen.
Oh yeah?
This also makes us reflect on the collaboration within human society. We need to be as gentle and collaborative as worker bees.
Oh,
and
the
also
transition!
Remain capable of making rational choices when necessary.
And then we transitioned to this as well when she became this. Man, I've barely been able to breathe this past 8 minutes. Cage of Yesteryear. Barely able to breathe. Identity bees. So, to talk about this, I guess, unbelievably great trailer that we saw here as well. I think what was so good about this is, first of all, like, it was like, if you didn't know anything about Identity V, right, you're still going to look at this trailer and see, like, how good it is. Like, it's a really, really good trailer. Not trailer, sorry, short. And I think it's just, like, shot so well. It has such a great energy to it. Like I said, it still keeps the energy of Identity V, and I think the way that they showcased this in the best way possible was having the transition at the end where the framing, the artwork, the location, the kind of like way that the filter is on the camera, all this stuff seamlessly went into Identity V. And I'm not saying if you make a live action version of anything that you have to make it one-to-one, and they didn't make it one-to-one. But I feel like what I've seen from Identity V is like one of the most unique styles I've ever seen in a video game. It's one of the most unique styles I've seen in art. And if you want to like continue the idea of doing that, then you have to honestly just legitimately get it right. And I feel like they got it right here because it's not just like the framing, it's not just like, as we said, like, you know, the filter, but it's also like the dreaminess of the world, the way the characters even like talk. They have that tinge of the Identity V kind of like thing going on there as well. The kind of like the anxiety inducing way that they spoon feed you and drip feed you what's happening throughout a trailer or a video is all present here too, which is very Identity V as well, because Identity V trailers are all about like the you know, setting up the stories. What's happening here? What's happening? Oh, is that happening? No, that's not happening. Oh, that's happening. Oh my god, that happened. You know, that's the Identity V kind of like trailer code, and it always works so well with those things too. As we know with the story of is it Melly? Melly is the story character here. What's so cool about Melly's character is that Melly is like, to me, a lot cooler than she is sad, even though she's a sad character as well. She's a character that didn't deserve the stuff that happened to her. She's a character that was treated so poorly by her former husband. And that's what like always upsets me about like characters like this, because I'm like, I just want to like, you know, like you can see the pain in her eyes. And by the way, like, you know, people could say, well, Calvin, like, she killed her husband here. It's like, well, look, everyone needs a hobby, right? But I don't know. But seriously, I understand that, like, you know, what happened here is crazy. And it's like, you know, it's the idea of like she swapped the name badges on the bees so that when he opened the box, I guess he was killed by the bees, the black bees. And what's crazy about this is that you can see her mind bending in this short. because she found the person that she thought she loved. This dude seemed so supportive, so lovely to her. But we saw even the frame, like when she was she got the bee off him there as well. The first thing he said, the hornet off him as well. The first thing he said was, the world needs your expertise, or I can show the world your expertise, something along those lines, paraphrasing that. And now that line, if someone said the line now, it's like, oh my God, that's such a sweet thing to do for someone. You're going to show everyone what she can do. You're going to show her her knowledge of bees, and everyone can be like, oh my God, I can see your work. But now that we know that, like, basically he used her, and then she became just another prop, just became something that, like, can help him, not even his lover anymore. It has such a sinister and horrible connotation that it's one of those things where, like, even though, like, she, like, kills someone, in terms of artwork, you can't help just feel so heartbroken for this character that she was driven to do something like this. And, like, there's such interesting framing here, like the frame when it zoomed in on her face. I know someone who's listening to this right now is like, is Calvin, like, justifying the murder of a husband here? I'll tell you next one reacts if I am or not. But I just mean in terms of story, it's like you have to look at her character from start to finish, and to not see the path that she's going down as, like, heartbroken is very, it's a heartbroken character. She's you zoom in on her face and you see that, like, as you saw it there, she went from being kind of like shocked, stunned that he would act like this, angry that he would, like, we saw the angry scenes you have with them, the kind of like shock scenes as she's watching upon him. She looks sad, and then she looks done. She looks like she's empty. And then emptiness, when she comes to the other side of it, she turns to anger. And then she sees red. She sees complete red then. Kills this guy, becomes this queen bee. You can see her eyes changing, and then, like, as you saw the transition from the animated stuff to the animated stuff at the end where she's, like, slamming the glass. I even love, like, the Muller light, and it's not a Muller light, but you call it Muller light when you put, like, fruit inside of a yogurt. The reason why that, like, I thought was there is because it is, like, introducing a different element into something else, and, like, in some ways you could say it's like it works, or maybe it's the metamorphosis. Like, if you add jam to a yogurt, you're getting a jam yogurt. And while maybe I'm reading too much into it, I do think it is trying to showcase, like, the insect inside of her, the way she changed. While her husband died from this, it's almost like he was never meant to be doing this research, but she was almost, like, designed as she would say, to become this, and I'm not saying that, like, she deserved to become this, because obviously it's still horrible, the situation she went through and all this stuff as well. And again, I'm sure if I saw the full story, I'd be able to get a full idea of everything, but, like, I think multiple things can be true. The fact that it ended up here where she had to kill her husband is absolutely horrible. The fact that, like, her husband was horrible to her, awful. He should have just left her alone in the first place, because clearly he was sleazy as hell, just trying to use her 100%. Do I want her to go on killing sprees? I want her to be happy. How about that? I don't want her to go around killing people. I want her to be happy, because it's a very sad story. But yeah, maybe I'm like, I'm trying, like, maybe my effort to sound like I don't support just, like, going around killing people is making me sound worse now that I'm thinking back of it. It doesn't matter. Everyone knows my stance and stuff. Well, yeah, I think it was an amazing trailer. Great music, anxiety-inducing framing. Really, like, because I know the story a little bit now, the tension in this was really nerve-wracking. So obviously I was very worried about what was going to happen. But all in all, I found it to be, like, a really great trailer with a lot of, like, I keep saying trailer, really great short, with a great, like, transition from animated to live action that I didn't know was going to work, but it actually did work so freaking well. And I think that's what I can say here. Like, the transition works so well because I think they cared about whoever directed this cared about Identity TV, or at least was given notes on how to care about Identity TV, because at any moment they could have transitioned to the animated trailer, and I feel like it would have worked. It worked at the end. It worked completely at the end because, and again, it's like you're talking about Identity TV has a very unique style. So the transition working like that is, like, a really, really good thing as well. Yeah, so great music. Great trailer, anxiety inducing, as I said, scary at times, really well acted. It was heartbreaking at times. All in all, I found it to be, like, a really well done trailer with a lot of great elements to it. I keep saying trailer, short. It's a really great short. Thank you for saying it's in, Zevi. The next video is from Flowerbit. Here's Loona's third comeback, Why Not? This was the release that was in between So What and Paint the Town. This is also during the era where Hasu was on hiatus, so there's still only 11 of them here. Yeah, I heard about the hiatus, and of course I'm glad that she was able to take time for herself. Of course, there was a lot of horrible stuff going on in Blockberry, so, like, you kind of wish that everyone would be able to take some time for themselves, especially during the time. But, like, I've heard about this just because sometimes you'll see a picture with Hasu in it, and people will be like, oh yeah, there's Asul was away at this time, so you kind of, like, and again, it's so, At first, it's not noticeable, like when I first started listening to Loona, because of course I didn't know the members. But now if I see a picture where there's only like 11 members, I'm like, or like say there's only 10, I'm like, where were the other 2 at this point, you know? As far as the lore goes, there's MV. In the previous So What MV, the girls burned the moon, which sort of broke the time loop that Loona is in. Now this MV is about the rewind of the Looniverse. Okay, you see a lot of imagery that represents a rewind. It all culminates to the main theme of the album, which is Midnight Moonlight Festival. As the timeline has reset, there is a birth of a new moon. It's all a bit complicated, but I'm sure they pick up on a bunch of references to previous MVs and songs. Itself is really catchy. The MV doesn't include captions, so here's the link to the lyrics. So I'll click on those so we can have those for afterwards as well. Yeah, so 110%, like if I don't pick up on the previous stuff, I do apologize, but I'm sure there is like some stuff here as well. Because usually I pick up on the lyrics from previous MVs, but like we'll see when we're looking through the actual lyrics as well. Let's check it out. This is Loona Why Not? I'm excited for this. I'm always excited to see Loona. Whoa. Whoa. What the? This is like, I'm sorry, but like, this is so crazy all the time. I'm sorry for pausing already, but like, I say this every time we watch a Loona music video, but they like were burning cash. They were burning cash with the budget for this. Like, groups that are like 150 million, you know, people watching every MV didn't do this. You know what I mean? They didn't. They were just like, I know it's because like, again, they were like, Blockberry were using money that didn't even have. But like, it's crazy when you see like the budget on these music videos. They're always insane. It's always insane. Let's start from the start again. The budget is insane on Loona videos. Like, I just see a car circling one of the members. This is a crazy, like, beat to start. Whoa. Whoa. You have Heejin rapping? And Cherry rapping? On the ceiling? She actually sounds great. Oh, man. Look at the visuals here. Kimlet's voice, by the way. Incredible. They look fantastic. Look at the vision here. Jinsol? Let's put... What? This freaking beat? Look at the gals! Great outfit, shoe. What the hell? It's not this. First of all, I think I've probably heard this beat before, by the way. I genuinely think I've heard like the beat, because I think people remix it sometimes. I might be wrong, but like I've heard it sounds so familiar. And again, it's one of those things where like that happens with K-pop groups all the time when I'm listening to K-pop stuff, and actually it happens with like Loona sometimes as well, where like I'll hear a track, I'm like, that's them, you know. Well, not specifically Loona. I think it was Eve when I heard I just need some space, and I was like, wait, that's her, you know. And I think it's also interesting to hear that stuff as well, but. Like this, like I was so like taken back by this. First of all, like the visual of just like cherry on the roof there. I was so taken back by this already. You know what I mean? I was so like what's happening here? It's a very like overwhelming. Like it's such a to me a departure from the usual Loona music videos that we usually get. Like such a departure. And not just like the MVs, but I feel like it's a different sound than like, because again, obviously I think it's got close to like, you know, the idea of like the kind of vibe of maybe like a So What or something like that as well. But like, I still feel like it's so wildly different. It's so different than what I'm used to with Loona, what we've been doing so far on this journey. Kimlet's voice is amazing here. Looks amazing here too. Look at these outfits. The build up here as well. This the whoa 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 with Jinsol. That is a catchy as hell beat. And the dance as well is so like hypnotically cool to look at, you know? It's so cool. Look at this. It was Heiju. The choreo's great. There's Vivi in the car. The choreo's great. Shu out here in the wild. Yojin. What are you doing? The outfits. I'm supposed to like live after this? I'm supposed to go on living. You expect me to like go on and like live my life? Like this, the outfits are great, by the way. The outfits are so good. The design for these, the actual styling for the members is fantastic. The choreo is so like I said, the choreo is so like hypnotically like you know, I use the word addictive to talk about choreo, where it's one of those things where you're like entranced, just like looking, because the movements are so fun. Like there's like so many like different moving parts to it, but they're really really like it's just so good to look at. It really is. But like the beat is so like already like instantly iconic. The beat, da, 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 and then the ooh la la. Like there's something about this that like I think it really like because while I think that like the other Loona songs we've heard so far have been like absolutely beautiful. Like I would put like you know, Sweet Crazy Love, you know, the one and only, even High like up there, like is on this like gigantic pedestal. I think it's like so cool as well to see, and I feel a similar way about Paint the Town and So What as well, to see the girls like kind of bring forth like a very like both fun, cool, and like unbelievably catchy vibes. Not that the other songs were catchy, but I feel like those other songs were like, you know, a different genre altogether, you know? But it's so interesting to see something like this. It is. Like, this is mesmerizing. Look at you here. Just in the shopping cart. And this here, this dance with the suits. I will never look as cool as a girl in suit. Ever. What is this? You look so cool. And you know what the fun thing is? When did this come out? Like 5 years ago? She was still like so young here. You know what I mean? And she's just like standing here in the middle of this car circling her. You know what I mean? Jin So hated rapping, but here she is sounding great. This is such a different vibe. Love the vocals in the back as well. Is that Eve? Eve looks so good. She looks so cool. She looks so freaking cool. Oh, Shu's voice. Oh man. Oh my god. Wait, there's a different like choreo for this as well. And there's Go On. That's my Loona bias. Oh. Different people dancing here as well. That are not part of the group. Love your voice. The choreo's so like entrancing. Oh, look at Go On smile. Go on. Go on. Kim Lip's voice is always fantastic. I love that she adds like such like a I would say like such a what would you say the flair to her voice is? There's always like such like a there's like a smoothness to it. I think like some people say like there's a honeyness to it as well, but I think it's such a unique voice that like lends itself so well to so many different genres. I feel like she can do like absolutely anything. Look at Go On. She was made to sing that line. Eve, you're so cool. What? What? Are they dancing on the moon? Oh my freaking god. It's Kim Lip floating. Oh, Shu's voice. This song is crazy. It was that Cherry dancing on this. What is this? This is a crazy freaking video. It's so. And like, I mean, this is such like a, because it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing that they can like really, I think what this song does as well is like, because I think like, you know, the artistry of like the previous songs we've heard of Loona's have always been incredible, as you know, and even Flowerbit knows, like I put them in like my favorite songs I've heard in K-pop. Like, but I think it's also good to allow them with like songs again, like with Paint the Town as well, and with So What, to allow them to kind of like stretch their like their kind of like more I don't know what you say, like fast-paced, you know, real popular pop kind of vibes. You know what I mean? The kind of cool pop vibes. Again, never gonna talk, not even nearly gonna ever talk bad about the other Loona songs I've heard, because I still have them on my playlist all the time. But I think it's good to show like, you know, a stretch of different genres that they can do, honestly. I think it's very cool. Like this is like a mixture of a dance song and a pop song all put together, in a way that like I feel like, you know, you can put this on in the club and everyone's going crazy, you know. This is such a crazy visual. 3 moons here. Shoe's voice. He looks at, look at go on. Cherry dancing on the ceiling is nuts. Oh my god. They kept the beat going as well. And then apples floating in the sky. This sounds so good. What the freaking hell are you doing? Converse. They should have been paid to advertise Converse. And I'm worried that there's so long left. like I don't know what like we're gonna get from this as well. Because again, it's a Loona video, so like, you know, you like again, I know like it's like post Jade and Jong, but like I've heard that they still kept going with the lore and stuff like that even after that. So I'm kind of worried about what we're gonna get here. There's a butterfly. The one shoe. Is that a reference to another music video? Maybe there's, again, I haven't seen So What and Paint the Town in a while, if there's references to that as well. I'm sure there's other references I'm not picking up on, so like please 100% point them out. Flower Bit as well. This is like a crazy cool song. It's one of those things where like, it's one of those things where like, I don't think it's gonna go down as like my favorite Loona song. But I can come away from it like being like so energized and like so happy after watching it. Like this music video and the music itself, like I feel ecstatic. I feel ecstatic. Like I feel like I've been given a jolt of energy. Like this part is really, really cool. But like it's just them dancing around this fire as well. This is still crazy. It's the beat coming up here that I think is actually really well done. It's one of my favorite things to do that songs can do. As always, Shu's voice. And I don't mean to just be like, oh, look at Go On, by the way, but it's just like, you know, I think, again, Flower Bit, who said this in, and other people in the K-pop chats can vouch for this. Like, I adore that gal. I really do. It's crazy. They're like throwing paint at each other. The red eyes here in the background. The apples floating. It's crazy visuals. Yeah, I love this. The way to keep the beat going, but adding like a little layer to it as well. And they do here too. That beat like adds so much to it as well. I adore when tracks do that, by the way. I adore when groups and bands and artists add like a different layer to the beat at the end of it too. Yeah, in terms of like, I feel really bad like if I don't get like a lot of the references, but I'm sure like, you know, no one's gonna hold it against me. I'm gonna try maybe pause on some stuff here as well, see if I can, because obviously like, you know, there's like the stuff with the moons. There's probably stuff I'm not even like remembering entirely. This is a crazy Jinsol outfit. This is what I'm talking about. This here instantly locked me in. This is mesmerizingly like great to look at. The choreo is just like something you can watch over and over again. This is crazy. Don't even make sure that car was safe with Hyuju. I swear to God. I swear to God. Like you see what this choreo is so fun. Shoe. This is an insane look. Like I said, I will never be as cool as two Jins in a suit. The wolf. And Jinsol rapping as well. Okay, I gotta like talk about this song because I feel like I'll be here forever. Like rewatching it. I'm probably gonna rewatch it like 10 times today as well. So this track to me, like just straight away, as I said, this is one of the coolest things to me of this idea that, I think, as I said, I'm going to preface, you guys know this anyway. Like I really love Loona. I think Loona and the stuff I've heard so far from Loona has been absolutely incredible. And it's been like one of the most exciting things getting to know Loona. But the thing is like as well with this is like, I really like with songs like this, it's one of those showcases where it's like I love the artsy side of Loona. I love the artsy side of Artemis. I love the Artemis that they actually have like, you know, even now still a very artsy side. You know, like even like with Girls' Night with Lucemble, they have that artsy side to it too. Like, and even like, you know, if you want to talk about, when I'm talking about artsy, I mean like something that's so unbelievably creative and interesting. And it's still here. You can see the creativeness in this music video, but like even in the music as well. But like, I also really like the fact that like this is a showcase that they can and could, you know, and still can. Like, let's be honest, if they did it now, they could still do it. Like, do all different types of genres, stylings, energies. We see, and again, Paint the Town, So What, and this to me prove that. They prove that like entirely that they can do all this stuff while also doing the very like, in my opinion, the very like top of the line artistic stuff, right? That I love from the Loona stuff, and I love from the from Artemis, and from the brief stuff I saw with Lucemble, and even like I think even like the stuff you've seen from Shu, like is like, you know, movies as well. Like her music videos are like movies, you know, they really are. But I like as well in this one, like it's very erratic and wild. It's very all over the place. It's very crazy in a lot of ways. But I don't think that it's out of place. And I think that's a very good thing that they've done here. When I'm watching this music video, I don't feel like I'm watching like a music video that doesn't feel like Loona. Like, it feels like they're all showing off their strengths in the way, like in a good way. Obviously getting different times to shine and different, like, you know, amounts of time to shine. But like, the styling is great. The choreo is great. And to the point that it's like so fun to watch. As I said, the styling was so cool. And like all of them look really, like the outfits look really great. But yeah, it's like they get to show off that they can do this very like energized, high octane dance pop. And not that that was probably the idea of it, but like it's really cool to showcase that. It's like, you know, not that I'm like, you know, maybe a little bit of a, you know, a crazy stan, but like, you know, I could just reply to someone being like, you think they can only do this? Look at this. You know what I mean? Look at this. How about this? In terms of the song itself, yeah, it is like a dance pop song, and like it has like an instantly iconic beat. Like the reason why I think that like I feel like it's like familiar is because I genuinely think that people probably like use it maybe in Twitter videos sometimes. People maybe use it sometimes for other stuff as well. It kind of reminds me of like when I like I said with the Eve thing, but also like with you know, Twice, when they have the song, you know, you make me feel special. I just thought that was like a YouTube like outro song for years for someone. You know, I used to think that I was like, wow, that's a great outro song. And then like I heard it and I was like, what? That's a Twice song? Because again, I wasn't very well versed in K-pop and all this stuff too. And again, it's not that like I think it's like it's derivative. I think it's just one of those tracks where it's like that's so instantly iconic. I'd be surprised if I didn't hear it before, you know, somewhere. Especially since I have so much Loona on my feed all the time. But it is such like an instantly iconic beat. You know, beat da 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 da. Like, can you imagine like that hits in a club? You know what I mean? Can you imagine not only that hits in a club? Can you imagine like you're with your friends and that hits? You know what I mean? Imagine you're at a Loona concert and that hits. The crowd's going mad. The crowd's going crazy. And then afterwards, like you have the very like to me like it's like kind of like even like traditional Loona, the whole like ooh la la. To me that's like the very like either, you know, a mixture of like R&B and kind of like a jazzy style as well that goes into like the dance pop there as well. And they all were able to, you could hear like the distinct parts of their voices as well coming in, like when they I don't know what the line is, like, you know, da, 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 da. That part there, like, you know, it's such a difference when Go-On does it and when Shu does it. It's still equal, like it's still cute as heck, like it sounds so cute, right? And I think it's like the intention is for it to be bright and kind of like a little bit cheerful there, or even like, you know, very outgoing in that part too. And I think if you're gonna pick two people to do that, like, you know, Go-On's voice and Shu's voice is so great here as well. And speaking of Shu's voice, like, you know, she is such a great vocalist. She really is. And that goes to say about like every member of Loona here, like they really like were able to do like a lot here. It's like, not obviously I know like every member has like different amounts of times, and like honestly like some members deserve more time in songs. I've heard about this like to, you know, a lot, and I totally like, you know, agree that everyone deserves to have a time to shine. I just think the ones that we did here were actually really, really incredible here too. Eve looked like a freaking superstar here. Like she looked like an absolute superstar. Shu looked amazing. Like they had like, you know, the great vocalist there as well. Cherry doing the dance on the ceiling was like such an insane moment. It's like, I gotta get it looked at. For some reason, one of those things where it's like, what is this? And then you think about it for a second, you're like, it actually doesn't feel out of place like in the Loona verse. They had Heejin rapping at the start, which again, I think she's not like a rapper. I don't think she is a rapper. But what I think about what's cool about that too is that like it's a unique take on her rap, because like her voice wasn't, to me, isn't made to rap. It wasn't made to rap, but I'm glad that I got to hear her rapping, if you know what I mean, where it's like, her voice is like incredible. Her voice is so beautiful to listen to. But because she has that kind of like this dedicated singer's voice, in my opinion, when she raps, it like brings this like unique tone to it that you haven't heard before with anyone rapping. And I think it's actually very cool too. Cherry as well, you know, because Cherry is like, to me, like when you hear her vocals as well, like born to be an amazing singer. Jinsoo, I know, like, you know, was technically one of the hip hop people in the group, but I don't think she wanted to be. And like you could hear her here in her hip hop section. Is it not? Well, not even hip hop sections, but it's kind of like, you know, the Well, I think it was a hip hop section in a way. I guess it was. She's definitely like really natural with it, even though, like, you know, she definitely, like, you know, I think prefers the idea of singing too. But yeah, like we really got to hear like a lot of like the gals showing off a lot of stuff they can do here as well. Like with the scene with the Heejin was the Toojins, Heejin and Hyunjin. What I love about that too as well, like they're so cool there. They have such a cool vibe. And again, that's not a hip hop section. That section with them there is like just very like fast paced like pop vocals, and they did it perfectly. Like it sounded perfectly. It combined together. Like, you know, the whole idea of like, you know, take it to the right, take it to the left can be something that people see as kind of like, you know, sometimes cheesy, but it works really well here because again, they sound so good and the outfits are so great as well. It really worked well for me there as well. I think there's so many stuff I could talk about, like the Ooh La La from Vivi sounded great as well. I think, you know, Hyeju brings such like a uniqueness to her with her voice as well. Like, I feel like I'm going to leave out, if I keep talking about like how everyone was so good at, you know, with their vocals, I feel like I'm going to leave people out at some point. So I don't want to do that entirely. You know what I mean? I feel like that's not nice. You know what I mean? Because then someone's going to be like, well, what about, you know, this gal? But really, like, I just think they're all really amazing and they're so great together. Like, you know, even like Yeonjun being in the shopping cart was such a crazy scene as well, you know? But she has like a way deeper voice than I expect as well, you know, sometimes too. But I think it all sounded great. I love the ending point where they added a new layer to the song. So like the beat that we already heard was like getting more depth. Like all of this together was like really, really fantastic. Before we go any further, I definitely want to like, you know, get to some of these lyrics here before we do anything. Okay. So Heejin starts off by saying, I'll tell you everything. I'm a bad girl. Take away the answer and shut my mouth. Whoa. The bitten red lips underneath, the rebel doesn't hide. I'm not a bad girl. I'm a little different. And that's Cherry. A very uptight like other kids. Upright like other kids. A hair cut like a knife. I just don't fit in. Wow, that's really like sharp and crazy lyrics, I guess. The idea of like, I guess someone like, you know, asking someone to take away like your ability to give that answer, give the way to speak. But then it's like, if you try to hide it, I'm going to bite my lips until I can say something. So it is like the idea of like going against the grain, I guess. I'm not a bad girl. I'm a little different. Yeah, very upright like the other kids, but it's like, I don't really fit in entirely. Jinsol comes in with, Kimlip, Heejin, and Jinsol come in. At first is Kimlip. A dark night again, my square-shaped room, feel trapped in it again. That's when I knocked on the window. The idea of like, I guess, trying to like escape like the box that you've been kept in. And the moonlight shines on me, this feeling that wraps around me. And then it's Jinsol, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's pump it up. And then the chorus is literally dee da dum dee dum dee dum da dum da dum. And then it's like, yeah, dee da dum dee dum 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 dum. And so, what are you staring at? Is that the line? That's so freaking fun. Dee da 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 da. It's not funny. Is that the line Hyeju said? It's not funny. So like the idea of like, what are you looking at? It's not funny. Like I'm not funny. Then we have the post chorus. Ooh la la, what a what a what. Ooh la la, why not, why not? Everybody go above the limit like me, groove it. So it's literally groove it. That's what she was saying. Groove it. That's awesome. Follow your mood, follow your feeling. Why not? Do it. So it's like you just go against the grain. Do what you want to do. Like go against the limit. Go against like what people, you know, put you in a box for. And then of course the Toojins part where it goes, let's shout out the spell YOLO low, like you only live once. The wonderful night will make it tomorrow. Take it to the right, take it to the left, dance the night as you please. Again, in any other context, the idea of take it to the right, take it to the left, and YOLO is cheesy. But I feel like, again, because the dancing's so good, because the outfits are so great, because it's Toojins, and because they're, you know, it's Loona, like, I feel like but also at the time as well, I feel like it's like, you know, it's very appropriate too as well. But like, it works really well, and it works really well with the choreo, and all of it mixed together, like, makes it like, you know, more fun than ever could be cheesy. It all comes true. The road appears on its own. Don't look at me. It's important. Don't kill my vibe. That's a no-no. So yeah, don't kill my vibe. It's like the idea of like, don't stop me. I'm trying to break out of this stuff. Verse 3 is Jinsol and Heejin. I'll say it again. I'm a bad girl. Well, I'll answer that at the moment I was caught in the eye of the beholder. So it's like, you're judging me. My eyes are easily misunderstood. I'm not a bad girl and will perfectly. I don't cross the line even if it goes against all those things. I just keep my place. So it's like, I could also be that person that, but at this moment, I'm trying to keep in line with what people put on me. The pre-chorus of Moonlit Night, the moment of ecstasy is so dazzling. It's 12 o'clock right now, so that's Eve's part. And then she goes, I close my eyes, this feeling wraps around me. And then we hear, whoa, 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 pump it up again. And then, of course, the same chorus of what are you staring at? And then it's just follow me afterwards instead of it's not funny. And then, of course, with the part, ooh la la, why not? Everyone goes, but like me, groove it, follow your mood. Why not do it? Midnight dancing, dancing, dancing. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's pump it up. And then, of course, it goes into like the only original lyrics after that as well are isn't it like a dream? And I guess why not do it? So it's like, hey, like, you know, getting out of the... I guess this song is about the idea of pushing yourself beyond your limits, getting outside of a box that people put you in. And I think it's actually a really great idea for a song. The idea of like not having to like adhere to like what other people put you in or the same place that people put you in. But yeah, that's what I get from the song anyway. But yeah, that's my interpretation of the song. I thought it was really great. I think it's really cool to see them in a different genre. I think they were so talented here as well. Nothing but praise. The next video is sent in by Aka. Going back to Anteam's seasonal music videos, this is Aoarashi. You've heard of a bit of in a medley I've sent before. The title means Wind Blowing Through the Green Leaves. It's another summer song with Kogawari. This time I'm not even, I'm even more sure it's a happy song. But it's made me cry more times than some of their sad songs. Well, you guys always go like, this is like such a happy song. And the first line of the song is always like, death has come. You're like, okay, thanks. In the lore pack, the pack truly realizes their family now enjoying their summer and time together. But honestly, rather than referring to the lore, the lyrics and MV make me feel like it's more about Anteam as a group and not their lore characters. This is how you know they've gone to a point where the way they compose music is actually, and the way their music is composed for them is actually like getting even better. Not that their songs are great, but I'm saying that like in terms of how it's like composed, because I listen to Queen and Cambria. They're my favorite band in the world. They have also lore to their band and stuff like this too, but you start relating the idea of like, say like, songs that they write where it's about like the supernatural stuff or the space odyssey they're writing, start to relate to them as people. So it's like, even though it's a song about like singing about how this little boy was, you know, trapped in a coma for years, and he was like, you know, his parents are telling him, we will literally destroy anyone for you because we are like these space pirates. It turns into a thing where it's like he's actually singing that to his own child, where it's like, not that he's a space pirate's child in the coma, but it's like, if you need anything, I will help you. And it's like, he can relate to that idea, you know what I mean? So that's actually really cool. That's a really cool idea. Let's check it out. Aoarashi, I'm guessing the first line is going to be, everyone's gone. Judging by how you K-pop stands and K-pop and J-pop stands usually send in your music. This is a happy song. The first scene is someone like with a knife, you know? Let's check it out. Oh, we have a cassette tape with some headphones. Oh, okay. Oh no, really cool vibes to start off. Oh? Oh! Angelic voice here. We've come this far. Oh my god, no way you steal the can. Great stuff. Oh, it's Silverline is very adorable, isn't it? That's very, very adorable. Yeah, so like it's so far voice is angelic. Video is like very like nostalgic without even being there, you know what I mean? The insults and jeers. Gorgeous vocals. Wait, before we get, because I think they're building up to a chorus of some kind. There's some great shots here. But I feel like I want to test my knowledge for a second. If I know, this is so beautiful on the ears. Do I know all the members here? You know what I mean? Do I know all? That's Maki, Nicholas, Fuma, Kei. Is that Taki? Yuma? And Weiju here? Am I correct? If I got this wrong, please, you know, end my existence. The outfits here are great too, by the way. The outfits here are really great too. There's Joe. Oh my god. Look at your complexion. I've definitely heard this. This is a gorgeous chorus. Life is all or nothing. It's bursting with like emotion, right? Oh my god, their voices. Great stuff. Oh, with the smiles as well. Look at the way they do sunlight even here as well. I genuinely think that that whole chorus, unless it's not, it is done. Okay, I was like, I paused it where you think it is done, but like, it's bursting with emotion. It's bursting, and like, there's a feeling of like as you said, like, the idea of like finally becoming one, the idea of like, understanding like maybe like, or at least like having fun with, or like the time that you have together, or understanding how special is the time you have with each other. But it's bursting. It really is, like, you can feel it. Like, it's so vibrant, and it hits hard. It really does. Like, when that chorus hits, it really hits hard. Breath is kicking up the hill. Great voice. So I wanted to keep going with you forever as well. Oh my god. the video is very sweet. Don't shine in Joe's eyes. Very, very natural again. Like, again, I feel like, very underrated acting going on here. This feels like a summer, like, drama, like in a good way. I mean, like a summer, like, like coming of age drama almost. Like, look, the acting is actually really good. The wind brings the heat. Like, even the laugh there is perfect. Great vocals. The chorus is so good. Riding with you. Love the outfit. Oh my god, spitting out the watermelon seeds. I'm not weak anymore. Which is a big... Oh, I was about to pause. Well, I did pause, but like this part here, we'll go back to right to the start of the chorus again. But like, again, such great vocals. The video is so sweet. There's such like a great energy to this that it feels like, so nice to be able to like... it feels like, it's almost like a privilege to be able to witness this stuff as well. I think the acting is actually so good too. Like, it could be in its own, like, drama that you could, like, on one of those subscription services, that like, are really like, that really emotional, would make you cry at the end of it, and makes you never want to leave that location as well. I think whoever shot this video is doing a fantastic job of making it look like that way too, where it does feel like, a summertime drama. It's really pretty. I want to point out Kay's smile here again, by the way, and how good this was. Such a good chorus. Again, bursting with emotion and energy. It really is. It's like sunlight come to life. This is great stuff as well. I'm Not Weak Anymore hits hard with their lore as well. With their lore. Whoa. The perfect combo there. Whoa. Really gorgeous stuff again. I don't want to pause yet just because I feel like I don't want to interrupt their chords. It's great. Oh my god, look at this, like a festival. This is great. This is great. And again, it's like a shorter song you'd be expecting, like, as well, but like I feel like, that's like, they're getting their point across in such like a like almost instantly, right? But this chorus again is like so good. Yeah. And you can see all their faces like embracing this song as well, you know what I mean? They're really committing to this. They got the idea of this. I think they're all underrated actors doing a good job. I'm Not Weak Anymore hits so hard. It's so hard. This is great. The combo of the music with their vocals as well hits so good. It's like this like there's a beautiful, their voices are so like gorgeous and stunning and airy, and how do I explain in a way that it feels almost like it's like, so natural, while at the same time showing off such a great talent at the same time too. And if you combine that with the very kind of like kind of like the heaviness and the hard rock nature of like the backing track. Again, I love a contrast, and with here as well, like it makes both them, the music and the vocals, stand out in such a great way. It makes this whole scene feel very like very energy filled, very magical. And I think it like adds to the nostalgic feel of it as well, to have like a bit of a heavier part that emphasizes like the emotion that they want to give, and the kind of like maybe the more powerful aspects of the two. Because I feel like it is like a very like angelic and airy and beautiful song that's bursting with a lot of like very beautiful energy, but to also have that part where it's like it feels like it's kind of grounding and like a bit like more impactful in that way is also a really good idea too, I think. Because I'm with you. The pride. This is such a pretty idea. Going to this pretty idea in K shows up. You meet me? Yes. The outfits are so great too. And it's almost like they're united now with all the same outfits, right? That's such a beautiful part. Are you kidding me? Like, their vocals are incredible. Like, and again, there is a like, what they're flying now. They're flying now. There is like this is a very cute pause. To this part of the vocals, there is like an absolutely like gorgeous like tone, right? It's such a gorgeous tone. It's again so full of emotion. They're literally flying. Look at Joe. They're also cute right now. Look at them like. Incredible voice, always 10 out of 10 voice. Look at this shot. Are you kidding me? What are we doing here? This is really well shot. Really well shot. And all running off like little wolves as well. Is there... Oh, it's just the credits. Okay. I forget that like sometimes they have like credits at the end of K-pop songs, but since we listen to a lot of older K-pop songs, we haven't been seeing that as much. Yeah, I mean it when I say that this song is like bursting with energy. This is and bursting with emotion, I should say. This is already like a song that has like a very like I think a very nostalgic and very pretty, and I don't want to go as far as like cute, because you can say it's cute of course as well, but I feel like it has like a very like really pretty vibe to the verse, right? The verses are very like, you know, they're not like totally low where it's just completely soft. They're like still showing off their vocals in a more higher tone there, but like there's something there that like just feels like kind of like this tinge of like the way I would describe it is, you know, when like you have a great time with your friends over the course of like a summer, and then you come out of that summer and you don't think about that summer for a bit, and then like 2 years later, then you get like get a pain in your heart. That's what the verse feels like. It feels like this feeling of like, oh my god, man, like those times, those good times. And then like when I say like a bursting with the energy emotion chorus, like there's a feeling of like trying to let us know something, trying to like finally like express how they feel about each other, and it all comes across, I feel like, in this like I guess like culmination of the verse, where it feels like the verse is building up to this, and then like the chorus comes in, and it's so pretty. It's such a beautiful chorus. And again, it's not like uncommon to have like Team have like beautiful choruses, but this is like, you know, no exception from this too as well. Because I feel like even like, you know, if it's not sad, they always have like emotional choruses that like make you like feel something. Like, you know, as I always say, Firework is a perfect chorus. Like it's a perfect song for a chorus, or a perfect chorus for a song. But here, like, it really feels like this like united front. It really feels like a group of people, you know, embracing the emotions that they have rather than fighting them. And it feels like that way during the chorus, and that's where it feels like so bursting as well. I explained how I really loved the part as well where they added kind of like the electronic guitars and felt more grounded there as well, while also kind of still, you know, adding their amazing angelic vocals to that part too, which again had this great contrast, which made, but I feel like they needed that part too to kind of like, you know, make it like more direct as well at the same time too, not just like as airy, which again, there's not wrong with having airy song, but I think that what they did really well here too is like that contrast, right? Making it feel like, you know, there's like, you know, an up and down, like a ebb and a flow to the emotions that you feel in the song as well. It's not just like the chorus that has such a great part, but like the post-chorus part as well, like, you know, the like it's literally like tingling. It's like skin tingling to hear this part of the chorus and how freaking fantastic they are at in my opinion, like at like really expressing emotion, because it's not just like the song as well, because the song is like really, really pretty. It's unbelievably pretty. There's such a feeling of like, you know, hitting your heart, right? There's a feeling of the pit in your stomach as you're listening to it. There's such like a feeling to it where whilst you aren't a part of this, right? We aren't here in this thing. It feels like we're being invited into like a sea of emotions. It feels like we're being invited into like, you know, it's the equivalent of like a friend that you've seen going through so much stuff telling you, I'm okay now. And you believe it. That's what it feels like. There's even like lines in the song about like, you know, the idea of like, you know, I'm not weak anymore. Like that line to me hits the hardest. Not just because of their lore, right? The lore is obviously like the idea of like them trying to like regroup after losing their leader and stuff like this too. But if you're talking about like the idea of like two other things, growing up, you become, you know, it's not just like when you're like, you know, 17 to 18, 16 to 17, it's like 20 to 25, it's 30 to 35. It's like this idea of like, you know, becoming stronger, understanding yourself and understanding your place in this world. And I feel like that's what we really get with this song is like, you know, a like this throughout the other songs, it felt like an attempt to understand themselves and their place in the world and their place with each other. And this song does feel like it's like someone literally telling us, hey, I'm okay. I'm better now. It's better now than it ever has been. But again, really, really great stuff and really, really emotional in that sense too. But it's not only just the growing up, it's also the lore that they have with the idea of the pack. But then I think the other thing as well is like as idols, as both a mixture of K-pop and J-pop with the way they do stuff here. Like, I don't want to say it's like a weakness at all, but like, I think it's like, you know, calling upon the fact that like, you know, in your first few years of being like a K-pop group or a J-pop group or any idol group, it's probably terrifying. It's still terrifying when you're like, obviously like 10 years into it, but like, it's a terrifying thing. But like now they've been to shows, they've done music videos, they performed, they're getting to know each other better as well. They've been in a dorm with each other for a while as well. So like, I feel like it does, as you know, as Aka was saying, the idea of connecting with each other through this song does connect here. In real life too. It's like this connection through the actual lore as well, and a connection with themselves at the same time too. And I think that's like such a fantastic way of doing things as well. Like in every like, and when I talk about this video being well shot, like this was like a video that really felt like from the start to finish, like every scene was something that like I wanted to pause and like look at as well. Whether it be like even like, you know, Maki dancing at the start of this as well, or them like coming past like a very run down like soda machine, like that to me is like such like I feel like it's a memory that every single person in reality like has in some way, you know what I mean? I love that they showcased them having fun in this video with each other too. Like there was like a lot of playfulness, and you know, when we saw like fighting previously with a lot of stuff with them in the previous videos, which again is the part of the lore, we saw them like, you know, working together to like, you know, climb a fence, get to new locations. We saw them at the festival together, like you know, having a lot of fun together, which again festivals are like a huge deal, especially like in Japan, where like, you know, it's like you go with people that you love, and you celebrate like the year you just had with them as well, or celebrate the new year you're about to have. But again, like there's like so many beautiful scenes here. The freaking stuff at the pool, which you know, the pool at the time, like I think, you know, what, you know, didn't look like the prettiest thing in the world, but like, you know, it, because they were, you know, adorably cute and pretty, they made it look a lot better as well. But even like, you know, stuff that's like really like reminiscent of like stuff that like, you know, you feel in those times when you're like, I guess not, you know, what your own summer, I guess, if you know what I mean. The idea of like, you know, cooling down after a day, or like them all like, you know, even like stuff that they still had like kind of like the wolf kind of stuff as well, with them like all like sleeping together, like all as a pack and all as a group together. And then they had the great, in my opinion, great symbolism of them all wearing the same outfits together. Because again, they're all unique people, but I think them wearing the same outfits together was them trying to showcase that like, yeah, we are united, you know, even though we have our own individual aspects, but like in this moment we are united once again too. The lyrics, as I said, like, you know, the stuff with like, I'm not weak anymore, was a great lyric, but I think they also had like some great lyrics besides that too. Like they had like very like descriptive lyrics that really made you like, you know, place yourself in that moment as well. The idea of like, you know, what summer smells like, the idea of what this feeling feels like, you know, this the nature feels like, you know, the idea of like this, you know, the sun, the wind, what they were doing. I think they were even talking about like the idea of like chugging soda. I think even one line they were talking about like the idea of like, you know, that they would insult each other and they would forget about it. And I think that literally is like, you know, a great sign that you are getting closer as well as friends, I should say. The chorus as well, like We Are Aoarashi, is like really beautiful too, but it's also like adding like the idea of like I want to trust this summer to. Was like, it's like our hope. I think it was, I trust the summer to our hope. And that's another like line to me as well that like is like the idea of letting everything go to the wind. It's like, I don't want to like put too much pressure on anything anymore. I don't want to be this thing where we have to think about like, oh, are we going to get along anymore? I'm just going to trust I'm going to trust everything that we have, not just this summer, but to what our feeling is now together. I want to trust the fact that we can be something together. Like I said, the lyrics as well, like the idea of like, the idea of like talking about like all the setbacks and all the things that they've gone through. And even like, it's like the idea of like, putting yourself a brave face on yourself and like, people like helping you out as well. To me, like this song just in general feels like this idea of a group of people realizing that they're strong together and they want this to last, and they're not over the fighting, but there is like a feeling of like, we can definitely move on together and like think less about the fighting, I guess would be the best way to put it, where we don't have to always like, be at each other's throats. And I think that's a really like lovely sentiment when it comes to a song like this, in my opinion. Especially like, since like I have seen them like beat the living crap out of each other. I have seen them go through a lot of hardships. I have seen them do all this stuff. There actually is like a feeling of like, I think it's a great thing about like Team and the lore of Team. Yeah, like because of the lore, because we can all relate to the idea in some way, and because like there is like such like a connection that we can have to a group like this, we get to the point where we are like, the emotions are even higher every single music video. But yeah, in terms of that, yeah, the video was fantastic. I thought the boys actually acted really well. I loved the outfits, the dreaminess and the nostalgic nature of the video, the chorus bursting with emotion, the verses that felt like they were so subtle and they were building up to something, the kind of grounding guitars that came along later on too, the angelic voices and the just gorgeous tone that they had. And along with like the choreo, which I think like, we didn't get to see a crazy amount of it, but it felt like, again, it wasn't something that was like over the top, like really fast paced, heart pounding stuff, but it had like a lot of like really fantastic movements with like some very like, again, airy kind of like hand motions, stopping motions where it kind of like stopped to connect with the camera a lot of times too, I think, which is really cool as well. If you want to make a song about connection, that works too. Yeah, all of it like really worked well together in my opinion. It was really fantastic. And I've said it before as well, like I think that like the vocals on Team are like going to be like one of those things where I don't see a lot of people. I think people with Team fans probably talk about it a lot, but I think their vocals are actually incredible. I think they are, and I think they have so much like again, the word I use is emotion. I think that they put so much emotion into each line, and I don't know if it's like a thing where like whoever's directing their vocals all the time has told them that like you are a group that is like centered around the idea of emotions. So like your songs and your vocals are going to have to be like so impactful in that way, and I feel like it always gets across the way. And of course, like I said it before, I know if I like I have like a top 10 singers list. If I made that, like Joe's there too. Like I think Joe is a fantastic singer, but I think they're all really really good. And what's so great about them all as well, and I know like maybe this sounds, maybe I don't know if you Team fans would think this is weird, but maybe like Aka could even say if it's not or whatever. But I think all of them like look so like like all of them have so much personality in every single part of their faces. You know what I mean? Every time like you look at them, like it's like there's so much like the like you see like I think like you look at like Wiju or like Kay or Joe or Nicholas or whatever in this group, and like they all have like such a great way of like expressing like themselves in a way that like I think again, underrated actors. That's my opinion. But yeah, I thought it was really really cool. And if I could say on top of everything when it comes to Team, because I feel like I talk a lot about the emotions and all this stuff too, but I just want to say as well, like their vocals are always really 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 well done, and I feel like they have such a presence about them that is really trying to sell this idea of like those emotional songs. So I think like it's one of those things where it could be easy to look past them as like a group that is like as talented as other groups, because they're always trying to get a point across with their videos in a way that's like not always trying to make themselves look cool. It's trying to like always like get the story across. I think first they always go story and then like maybe trying to make themselves look cool afterwards, but we still get hints of like seeing them like doing great choreo, how much they put their hearts into this. And I can tell they put their hearts and soul into these songs, I can tell. And to me, it's one of those things where like I went from being like Team is really cool, Team is really like sweet, oh they have great vocals, they have great this stuff too, great choruses, to being like really like invested in just like seeing them. You know what I mean? When I see them now, I get happy, I smile, and it's a really great feeling, and that's a really good feeling to have with the group as well. And I feel that from this group now. The next video is sent in by Solvik, some more Ghost in a Shell. I'm just happier for thought and reaction, for your reaction, sorry. So not much more to say for this one. No problem. Let's check it out. So this is more Ghost in a Shell. The last one was like really unique and really interesting. Had a very like interesting vibe to it that I haven't felt in a long time at the very least. So let's check it out. Whoa. Almost instantly, before we get to it, anxiety-inducing stare. Like, I love when videos do that where it's like, what is happening? What are we building to, Do you hear this? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Whoa. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Like, the vocals took me off guard as well. Let's go. Let's go. Let's watch it. Such pretty vocals. Such an interesting shot here, too. Oh, the vocals are great. And again, there is an anxiety-inducing drum beat in the background as well. For me, anyway. These shots are so interesting. Such an Undercity dark vibe to this, right? Whoa. Whoa, what are we doing? The vocals are incredible. Like, and again, it's not that they're like, belting out something, because I don't ever need a song to always belt out stuff, but like, I think it's like, it's so unique, so interesting, so like, so much personality in the vocals already. The video itself so far has like, yeah, very Undercity dark vibe. Characters that are like, maybe like trying to survive in this Undercity, or maybe some of them being underhanded. It has a very interesting vibe. Of course, this is like a contrast here with the kind of the diner, but like, I feel like maybe they're a higher status. This is so pretty. Oh my god, it's even prettier now as well. Interesting as well. Whoa. This low beat with the very like gorgeous vocals in the background. This is such an interesting. Look at these visuals. The design of this is insane. Legitimately. Holy hell, that had some great visual, and it's almost over. Let's go back here and watch it from here again as well. Like, some really, really great visuals here. And I think the character designs are always so great as well. But what I love so much about like this, and it feels like kind of like similar to the last one, but obviously a different song. Like, I love the idea of like combining like very like futuristic electronic grounding beats to like a gorgeous like personality driven vocal performance as well. But I feel like the vocals like feel very like and I mean this is a compliment, by the way, but like, I always love I don't know if you know Tekken, but like I love the kind of like era of like music where we were hearing like, these crazy beats with like this amazing vocals over the top as well. I think that's what we're hearing here as well. Look at these visuals here. Like, this is insane to me though. This is like a transformation of some kind, like true like something computerized as well. You see what I mean? Like this beat. This dance beat, but it's a low tone dance beat. Like, look at this, like with the electronics, these robots. These guys look really cool. They look really cool. The visuals of the TV, very good visual as well. Like, it's already so intriguing, right? This angle's great as well, by the way. Like, I can never draw like this, so all my comics never have like stuff like this, which is like, maybe I should learn, because this is like one of those things that, like, when I see in a comic book, I'm like, how would they do this? Yeah, all the visuals in this are so unique to the point that and interesting that they made me want to watch this. You know what I mean? It's like what's happening here? Like, it's so intriguing, They look so cool in their outfits here. Great stuff. Really great stuff. Is there more at the end here? Probably not. Yeah, so when it comes to this song here, or this opening here, I think what they do masterfully, and it's what you probably want out of like to me, it's what I would want out of any opening for any show, is the idea of like making me want to watch your show, you know what I mean? Because like, it's one of those things where like, and it also gets you hyped up for the show as well. But I think that's like a really important aspect, right? Is the idea of like, I'm watching this opening and like, I get like, it makes me like, I'm placed, right? I'm like, kind of like, if I watch the opening for Haikyuu, for example, because I rewatched that recently, right? Or like a perfect example is I'm rewatching Monster right now. And when I watch the opening for Monster, there is this energy to it, like where it's like, it seats you, right? It sits you down and makes you get in the feeling of the show. And I think like, you can do it without an opening as well. Like I've seen ReZero do it before as well. You can do that too. But I feel like openings are a perfect way of like setting the tone for everything as well. And what this to me sets a tone for, and maybe Solvis can tell me how close or far I am from the tone. there is like an undercity vibe to this where there's like a lot of shady dealings going on, where there's something corrupt here in this world that is just not right. There's something very corrupt going on with like, and there's like a social status thing. There's like people in the underbelly fighting back against it. There is now a group of people, it seems as well, that are like fighting back against this too. Like all this group, like they have the different, all the, the suits on and the jackets and stuff like that too. They look really freaking cool. It has like a very like, pre-apocalyptic type feel to it, where it's like it's not the world has ended, but it feels like this technology has gone too far maybe in some cases, and people are utilizing it for bad. There is kind of like a mysterious energy to the point that there is like a mystery going on that even like the characters who are involved in the mystery are not quite sure what's happening here. That's the vibe I get. I know it's like a big vibe, but like that's the vibe I get from the idea of this. And I think they sell this idea of like a mystery or like a very like dark pre-apocalyptic. I say pre-apocalyptic because it feels like this is what would happen before like the robots took over the world. You know what I mean? It feels that way. But yeah, I like the kind of like energy to it. I love the kind of like dark vibes that come with it as well, that like make it so interesting too. So I'm actually sitting here kind of like totally seated for this type of stuff here as well. The art style and the character designs are also great. I love the kind of classic style, which again, here's the thing, I'm like someone who like I don't usually like have like a preference all the time when it comes to art style. There's obviously artists who I think are amazing, like Naoki Urasawa is my favorite artist of all time, but I've said it before in like Rome Reacts when it comes to anime, like I love modern anime. I also like classic anime. I think there's an energy though obviously to like early 2000s anime and like late 90s anime that like will never like be matched in some ways, but I feel like it's one of those situations where I'm never gonna look down on another group or another style of anime. But like I just love that there's like a very like I think it's kind of lost in some cases, and I don't think it's a bad thing entirely. I said it before. I'm like a broken record, but like I feel like we've lost kind of the very serious style of anime, right? We've lost that to an extent. Now they adapted Naoki Urasawa's Pluto recently, and also the shows were legitimately I have not seen, because it's one of those situations where I can say like, hey, they don't really have like super realistic anime anymore, and then someone's gonna be like, well, what about this? And it's like, yeah, I could be wrong 100%. And like it's not that it's like you can't have emotion from like crazy anime either. Like no, Jujutsu Kaisen is one of my favorite shows, and they have like some crazy moments as well. But I feel like there's not really a lot of animes with this styling anymore, and it's really cool to see this stuff too. But yeah, I love the music. The vocals are amazing over that like beat as well, which like I think it's like makes you have like this very like this chill, this beautiful energy to the song, while also keeping the very electronic vibes to the song with the undertone as well. I think it's like a really cool thing they did there. There's like to me like a very like sad energy to the song, while also like kind of like having like that high octane beat in the background too. The art style is great. The actual visuals are great. The combat seems like it would be very, very interesting to watch. It seems like there'd be a lot of like dangerous situations going on. The characters all look really interesting and make me want to like understand who they are as people, which again is like a really good accomplishment for any anime opening in my opinion as well, to make you want to know the characters. But all in all, I feel like it works so well, all in those things all together. Like it's one of those things where like you could watch this opening without having watched the show, and it's still like an art piece. And I feel like some openings are like that, and I feel like this is one of those openings here as well. Yeah. Like I cannot say good enough stuff about how this felt watching this, and also like the energy and the vibe that this gives off. Like they really set the tone for whatever they're trying to do here in an amazing way. Even if it's not exactly the vibe like the vibe I gave off, I think it's one of those things where like I would still kind of like be like so intrigued to see where all these characters go, and follow not only the characters themselves, but like want to see more of the visual styling and the animation. 100%. Thank you for saying this in, Solvix. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Cat Sith. So last time on Chinese animation history, Rome Reacts edition, we find the current generation of Chinese animators trying to find back their own style in animation in an overwhelmingly dominated by Japan and the US. They don't mind taking inspiration from these countries, by the way, and are actually quite enthusiastic in putting references and jokes in their Japanese or American influences into their animations. But it's a different thing if you find that you don't quite know what to do if you're not doing other people's stuff, or if the audience isn't all that interested and you're not doing what they're more familiar with. But the new computer animation technology, new avenues have opened up, not only for more economic ways to create watercolor effects animation, but also new mediums of animation and traditional powerhouses the animation haven't explored as much. For example, 3D animation. Though the Western world haven't seen much of it yet, the Chinese 3D animation has been developing into quite the beast of its own. Showing some of that animation is a bit tough though. Since distributors and recent Chinese animators are very protective of IPs, but I think this vid should work. It's one of those situations where like like what's crazy is it's not just like any of the Chinese animations. Like it happens all the time with like Rome Reacts, which is crazy. Like I have Rome Reacts videos from they're 6 months old that like people will manually claim, and it's like, dude, like this video is not getting any more views. It's where it's sitting at. You know, it's like. It's not like it's going to go viral tomorrow and it's going to take away your views, buddy. Like, it's already gotten the views. Like, you don't need to claim it. It's a brief intro to an animated show, Legend of Exorcism, or Xianbo Fu Lao, based on a web novel the same name by Fei Shi Shan. It has some spoilers, but compared to the complexity of the show, it's more like a simple explanation of the setting and the romance pairings. But if you're planning to read or watch this show completely blind, be warned. Katsuda also said, be warned, you freaking idiots. But I know. Imagine I just made up lies about my patrons. Like, yeah, and Katsuda said they hate you all and that you're all idiots and you're all dumb. You know? Start a war. Okay. Now I have a cough. That's what I get. Background info, 3 couples from the novel Legend of Exorcism. Let's check it out.
Hello everyone, this is En. Welcome to another episode of Explain It. Today our topic is...
How old is this animation? Because already it's really fluid.
The animation Legend of Exorism, which is adapted from novel Tianbao Fuyao Lu. The first season has a total of 13 episodes, which covers approximately 20% of the original story. Therefore, if you have only watched animation, it will be quite difficult to understand the setting of this world. So in the first part of this video, we'll do a brief introduction of the novel background to give an idea of what is the main conflict of this story. And many may already know that Tianbao Fuyao Lu is a BL novel, so in the second part, we will introduce the 3 couples from the original story.
Wait, boy love? That's what BL stands for? I thought it meant big love. No, actually what's so interesting about this to me is that like you find this sometimes with stories as well. Like it's not just like in this as well. Like and I always I'm like very intrigued. But sometimes I think you even say like it can be off-putting to some people to be like, wait, so I'm not gonna get like the full story just by watching the show, you know what I mean? But I think it happens sometimes. It happens with adaptations. Like even like Beck, you know, like the show, the anime Beck, which is one of my favorite animes. Like, there's like a full story beyond the actual show itself, but I think in this case it's a little bit different because they're literally saying that like you probably won't even understand the premise that much or understand the story that much if you only watch the show, which I think is very, very interesting.
To start, there is something really important to know is that there will be spoilers in the following part.
It's
so
okay.
Please be aware of that. Let's travel back to Tang Dynasty, which is around the year 754 AD. The world is separated in 2 parts. One part belongs to human beings and gods, which is called the mortal world.
The mortal world,
The other part belongs to the demons. Here, the demons refers to animals who can transform themselves into human beings.
Oh.
There are good demons, but also bad ones. The
Cool
holy
animation
demon
again.
is the leader of the bad ones. He can absorb all negative energy from the world and it gets stronger from it. The negative...
That's already terrifying, right? Like, it's like, what's your power? I absorb negative energy. Which, again, in the human world, you're getting a lot of it. You know what I mean? I think it's what, like, it's a really cool idea for, like, any type of creature to absorb negative energy because, like, humans in general, as I said, are, like, negative. So, like, it's like there's an endless source.
Energy may occur when there is a war or natural disaster or something like that. In the first part of the story, the holy demon is the big boss. His goal is to destroy the mortal world. To stop him, God A and God B made an agreement with the Peacock King, who is a mix of god and demon, to plant the seed of the holy demon in him. The Peacock King will absorb all negative energy from the world, and when he cannot contain it anymore, God B will destroy the holy demon with 6 objects, and God A will use the Heart Lantern to purify the world. And the Peacock King will have a rebirth after that. So it's like a cycle of the world.
I'm going to turn off the subtitles just because it's not fair on the creator to have their words misinterpreted for people that maybe... I think it's worse to have... Because they're putting a lot of effort into this. And I don't want them to, like... I'd rather people, like, maybe try to hear... Because, again, it's one of those things where, like... they're actually explaining it really well, and I don't want the credits to or the subtitles to, you know, mess it up. Does that make sense? So yeah, like I hope that makes sense.
To stop him, God A and God B.
Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I don't want to, because they're doing a really fantastic job here of like you know, presenting this stuff here, even with this stuff here, like it's almost like a whiteboard as well. Like, so I don't want them to be misinterpreted.
King, who is a mix of God and demon, to plant the seed of the holy demon in him. The Peacock King will absorb all negative energy from the world, and when he cannot contain it anymore, God B will destroy the holy demon with 6 objects, and God A will use the Heart Lantern to purify the world. And the Peacock King will have a rebirth after that, so it's like a cycle of the world.
It's like rebirthing anew, I guess, as well. So the demon they're trying to stop will absorb all the negative energy, and in the process, the seed of like a holy seed will be planted inside the Peacock demon. God A and God B are going to basically both just, you know, use 6 objects to destroy the demon, and then God A
will use the Heart Lantern.
The Heart Lantern, okay.
The world. And the Peacock King will have a rebirth after that, so
Very
it's
cool.
like a cycle of the world.
Just want to make sure I'm getting everything.
Our main character Hongjun comes from the demon side. The other main character Jinglong is from the human side. They're like born enemies. Hongjun's father Kongxuan is the incarnation of the Peacock King. It's the Peacock King's destiny to be killed by God B. However, his friend A and friend B didn't want him to die, so they gave him a suggestion to marry a human being and have a child. The child would then inherit the seed of the holy demon from him. Then Kongxuan himself could survive. This child is Hongjun, our main character.
Adorable.
However, friend A and friend B didn't know that Kongxuan developed love for his family. He didn't want his child to die for him. On the other side, God B knew that the Peacock King...
So wait, they wanted the kid to die instead. The friend of the father wanted the Hongjun to die? Because Hongjun was going to be able to, like, maybe, like, take the brunt of, like, whatever this inevitability was, I guess. So he inherited the holy demon seed, so it no longer would be in the Peacock King, but he actually developed feelings for, obviously, his son, as you would, I guess. Is that what they're saying?
Friend B didn't know that Kongxuan
and they weren't aware of this, and they tried to kill him?
Family. He didn't want his child to die for him.
Wow.
On the other
what a
side,
change.
God B knew that the Peacock King has a child, and he came to kill him. In the very beginning of Season 1, there's a fight between God B and Hongjun's father.
For real?
The original target of God B was Hongjun, because he has the seed of the holy demon. His parents both died to protect him, and he was carried back to the demon world by friend A and B.
Because they realized, okay, he didn't want him to die in the end. That's such a crazy story, isn't it? The idea of God B coming back to kill his son.
The holy demon is still in him. Our other character, Jinglong, is the official inheritor of God B. By coincidence, he has also got the Heart Lantern from God A. So now it's pretty clear that it's Jinglong's destiny to kill Hongjun.
No, what? They're like friends as well? That's insane.
How are they going to avoid this destiny but still save the world?
Yeah.
And what will happen after they successfully destroy the holy demon? Will there be peace between humans and demons? Answers to these questions will be found in the following seasons.
This is a great setup of tradition that leads to like people breaking tradition, that leads to like showcasing that people will fight to break tradition with the people that they, you know, for the people that they love. That even something like the gods and the demons will not stop parents who love their child from protecting them. And also like the idea of like, again, you're adding conflict, the idea of a misunderstanding with friend A and friend B, the idea of Jinglong and Hongjun both like, you know, not wanting to kill each other, not wanting to hurt each other, but having a destiny to do this as well. Already watching Hongjun's parents defy this destiny. Like, it's such an interesting take on this. It's such an interesting story.
Okay, let's move to the second part. Introducing the couples.
Let's go!
We all know that there are 5 people at the Deputy of Exorism. However, only one of them is straight. He is the minority in this group. The first
the way she said it as well, like it was almost there was always like a bit of vitriol.
There are 5 people at the Deputy of Exorism. However, only one of them is straight.
Straight.
He is the minority in this group. The first couple we are introducing is Li Jinglong and Kong Hongjun.
Okay, really
They're the
design.
main couple. The whole story of Tianbao Fuyaolu is about how they fall in love with each other and fight their destiny.
Oh, that's
if
so
you're
sweet.
interested in this couple, I would suggest reading the novel, or if you know Chinese, listening to the radio
Show more.
dramas, which already has 3 seasons. Because they're a really sweet
Oh my
couple
God!
in the novel, animation covers only a small part of their interactions. There is an English version of the novel. I'll put the link in description.
That's very sweet though. Even those moments of like him bumping into his back as well, like that's like I don't get, because I watch K dramas, right? Which is obviously, you know, I'm not like it's different in you know, between K dramas and obviously Chinese stuff as well. I'm not saying it's the same, but I'm saying like, you know, those moments where like that are like so like they're done to death, by the way, the moments of like bumping into someone's back, or like, you know, when you like saves someone from like a car coming towards them, they like land in their arms. But it's so crazy that I've seen them 1,000,001 times, but even when I see them again, I'm like, yeah. It's so funny that like those things never get old, like the bumping into the back there, them rolling together on the ground, or I guess like it's one of those things where, like even though like it can be seen as like a trope or cliche, I'm still the one that's going like, give me more, you know? It's really sweet.
The second couple
Look
we
at
are
this location.
introducing is Moorrigan and Lushu. Moorrigan is the guardian of day, his transformation is wolf. And his partner Lushu is the guardian of night, his transformation is deer. It's the tradition that the guardians of day and night will fall in love with each other.
Oh!
Since childhood, Moorrigan has been looking for his partner. At first, he thought that his partner would be a girl. However, later, he met Lushu and they went through many things together.
That's
and
awesome.
found out that the other person is their true love. Lushu will appear in season 2.
我的家乡有一个传说，苍狼守护白昼，白鹿守护黑夜。可白鹿离开后，草原梦魇肆虐。我来长安最主要的目的就是找他。如果有白鹿的下落，记得提醒我一声。
好的。
Oh, his voice is so sweet as well. I think it's also a great contrast with the other couple, because it's like, it's their destiny to kill each other. It's their destiny to, and the opposite is their destiny to like be together. You know, and I think it's an unbelievably cool contrast. Really well written. Love that idea. Because obviously you're not going to compare people's loves all the time, and it's not healthy to do that, right? Of course it's not. But I think intentionally so, it can be a good way of being like, oh, like this is like an example of love that was destined to be, and this is an example of love that's fighting for itself. You know what I mean? It's like really interesting in that way too. I think it is anyway. I think it's really
The
interesting.
third couple we are introducing does not exist in the main novel. It comes from the extra chapters in the published books.
Okay.
One of them is Chou Yongsi, the other is Du Hanqing. He is the fox who wanted to be a friend of Kong Jun in the first season.
Such a cute
After
design.
everything is settled, somehow these two form a team of exorcists. They live together and have some sweet moments in daily life.
Okay.
That's why readers say this is the third couple.
So is it more like created by the idea of the readers being like, yeah, this is awesome, I guess? Like they're awesome together?
Is a quite complicated BL story, so it would not be a bad idea to first read the novel and then watch the animation. We might have to wait at least 5 years before animation is finished. There will be many uncertainties between now and the last season. Therefore, if you don't want to wait that long, please check the link in the description. It covers almost all chapters, except the published extra chapters. This is the most comprehensive version that I can find on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
If there's any other questions,
Look at this little
please
guy.
let me know in the comments. Thank you for watching.
No,
This
that's
is
great.
Zen. See you soon next time.
I think what's so, oh my god, it's very cute as well. I think what's so important about this stuff as well, to me, is that I love that there is still like such a world of stuff out there that I have not experienced. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where like I'm able to like I guess I'm able to witness this true Rome Reacts. And I think that's what's so great about Rome Reacts as well, is the fact that I get to sit here and look at something that I have never seen before, that I've never witnessed before, and like I'm able to embrace it. You know what I mean? I think it's like one of my favorite things about Rome Reacts in general, is that like there's like a whole, again, as I said, a whole world out there that is so different from the world that I am used to. and not different, because obviously like there's themes that like I know, like, you know, with love and you know, fighting for love and all this stuff too, but I mean just in terms of like art or like stories out there that you've never heard of. And I never really heard of this story whatsoever, but I think it's not a bad thing. I think it's not a bad thing that I'm sitting here kind of like, you know, like really like enamored by this, and it's really cool to see this. What caught my eye entirely was the fact that this is a story that, like, you know, if you want to really get into the idea of this, you have to like go to external sources and stuff like this too, and not just the TV show. Now, I've made my feelings known about this probably like even like in the Patreon chats as well, that like I'm not always like huge on like the idea of having to like, you know, read multiple books and then watch multiple animes and watch different, you know, I feel like, you know, I love doing stories that are compact in like one place. Now, here's the thing as well, right? You could say I'm a hypocrite as well, because I also watched the Winter and Lazo trailer in Genshin and screamed to the top of my lungs, 110%. But it's also one of those situations where if you love something enough, if you are into something enough, you will seek out the rest of that. And again, I know it's not a great example because like Beck was a continuation, but I love Beck so much that like it made me seek out the manga, right? And it's like one of those things where like it's I think it's a showcase of like, it's totally different from the outside perspective when you're like, oh man, I have to like read all this extra stuff. But then when you're in love with something already, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, I really want to get more into this stuff, you know? The perfect example as well is the Genshin manga, right? Where it's like, again, I'm a bit of a hypocrite when it comes to the idea, because I do love it when I do get into it, because it's like, I was loving Genshin so much that when people told me about the manga, I was like, I'm there. And I really desperately wanted to get into the manga, and that's what we did. We got into the manga because of that. And I think that's honestly like a really, I don't know, like a really good example of like how, like, you know, seeking out that stuff can like be really, you know, how do I say it? Like it can make you passionate enough to like seek out that stuff. So yeah, it's like a really hypocritical thing when I'm like, oh, I don't want to have to read extra stuff, but then like if I love it, I'm like, ooh, you know, more stuff, which I think is honestly like, you know, fair enough. But I think like also like the story of this is really unique and interesting, like already right off the bat. Like I love the idea of like like I would say a forbidden love, right? The idea that it's not supposed to happen, it's not supposed to be a thing, especially when like destiny is against your love, right? And I think that's like even like if two people end up together and literally the gods and destiny and tradition is against it, I am screaming from the top of my lungs in support and happiness for these people, because that showcases that it was truly meant to be. And with these characters, like the idea of the story where like there was like there's like a demon that they're trying to stop. There's a peacock king who was a demon, like who was both demon and mortal, I guess, as well, who was in between, who was maybe made to be like a path to like the other demon. Then there was like a God A and God B with a lantern and 6 items to be able to stop that demon when they were absorbing all this negativity. And then the peacock demon was able to like be reborn, and it was like the cycle of rebirth. But the problem is like it was the cycle kept having to happen, and the descendant of the peacock king was destined to be destroyed by the descendants of the gods, or the descendant of the demon was supposed to be destroyed by the descendant of the gods, and then they ended up like, you know, kind of liking each other. And I do love it as well, they also showcased the sacrifice for by the parents for tradition, right? And here's the thing, it's one of those things where like this is not like something that like in our lives we don't see often sometimes, where you will see parents put themselves in like immense amounts of danger to protect their kids. You will see like parents like go against like, you know, their family's traditions to protect their kids. Now, not all parents will do it. Not all parents will do it, but I think it's beautiful when you do see stuff like that, where it's like maybe like the tradition every time at the wedding is like that, you know, or no, the perfect idea is like on the lowest level, like it's the tradition of every single boy is going to be named, you know, Patrick. And there's families that do that. Every boy is named Patrick, right? And then the father puts his foot down and says like, I don't want this to happen for my family. Like I want to change things. And maybe that's a bad example, but I think probably a better example is like, you know, just like sacrifices or like ritual sacrifices, like it's doing like and parents going against that. It just showcases the love they have for their kids. And then like in an impossible love, the idea of like two men loving each other so much that like even though they're destined to kill each other, that's already beautiful. That's already a beautiful thing. And then we have the contrast with the I guess the people who are like destined to find each other as well. The two kind of like guardian characters. If I'm getting that wrong, the idea of what they are, but like the idea of like I guess the night and the day, is it? Destined to find each other. He thought he was going to find a woman, and I do love that the narrator is like definitely loves boy love, because the one The one stray character in the group, they said stray as if it was like an insult. They said the word stray as if like they were like talking, they're like stray, you know, stray. But they are like the one, they are like the weird one in the group, I guess, as well with that stuff too. But I do love them showing that contrast, the idea of like a couple that is destined to be together and a couple that has to fight to be together. And they have so many cute moments here in the animation, so many really pretty moments. So like I feel like it's showcasing that like in a really great way too. So I have like a lot of admiration for them showing this as well. And again, like I haven't seen much boy love stuff in my life, believe it or not. Like I'm trying to think of any boy love stuff I actually saw in my life. I don't think I've actually watched boy love stuff. Oh. No, have I? No, I haven't. I think like there was a show called Given that like I didn't realize was boy love until halfway through. I remember I was watching it and I was like, I remember like tweeting. I was like, oh, this is a gay show. I was like, oh, this is gay. Halfway through it because I didn't realize until like they were like, you know, like had those moments. But yeah, as I said, like I think it's a really cool premise, a really cool idea. It makes me jump up and down, like screaming, like, you know, supporting these characters as well. I want them so badly to be together. But also as well, as I said, like the animation showed some like really adorable and cute moments, which I think is what keeps the shows alive. As I said, like I watch K-dramas and like, you know, just recently I watched an episode of a show where for the 15th time, like they slow motion to have a character like, you know, connect with each other by doing something kind of cliche, but it works every time because it has me screaming every time. Every time it happens, I'm like, oh, yep. I think even like one night, just to like share something embarrassing, like, you know, I was like, you know, I was worried that like my neighbors would think I was like, you know, going crazy because I saw like two characters like, you know, fall into each other's arms and like clapped. Like it was like 1 a.m. and I was like clapping. I was like, yeah. And then I was like, oh, I gotta like, believe it or not, I'm like I get pretty hype even when I'm not recording as well. But yeah, I love this premise. I love the animation. It's a really, really great idea and a great story idea, while also having some cute elements there too, with some great character designs and some really cool animation. I'd love to find out what year this was though, because I feel like, you know, it looks like it could have been like the last 10 years, but we'll see anyway. Thank you so much, Katsu, for sending us in. This is a really cool watch as well. The next video is sent in by Minu. Let me get this up here now. Minu. Just girls on a school trip dreaming of a future with their boys. That is very sweet. Let's get into it. Oh my lord. With the Honeyworks stuff, it's always like, you know, has like a very cute vibe to it every single time, and always has a very like you know, like an emotion, like I think it's one of those things where like it's unsuspectingly emotional, because like while this is probably gonna be like very cute, I think it's sometimes they do just have cute videos as well. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some like some part of it where I'm like, you know, oh, this is like really, really adorable as well, or really, really emotional as well, you know what I mean? But let's check it out anyway. Let's keep going. Oh, is there subtitles for this? No. Okay. Maybe like a subtitles on the screen. Whoa! Big beat here. Or no, big instruments, I should say. Oh my god, like a really like cool rock track here. I love all the images that are together as well. If I were to hold a wedding, would my dress be a princess line? Great vocals here as well. Love the way they do the art style here as well all the time as well. Like, you know, when it comes to art style, like I love like the little cut-ins they do, the picture pop-ins and stuff like that as well. It always looks really great, like with it. And like, you know, I always almost say UI because I'm a video game fan, but like I feel like it's, you know, that's not obviously the right way to put it. But yeah, and again, by the way, Miyu's hair, always amazing. With the flower wreath on my head, it would be the happiest day in the world. So it's talking about like the idea of like you said, it's talking about what. Yeah, this is like a very common thing amongst people. The idea of talking about what it'd be like to be with someone if they eventually married them. You know, very sweet stuff. Oh! Really cool rock vibe here, right? This is a really great rock track. It's like, I wonder if I'll be the one to compose instead. This is so sweet with the pockies and stuff. This is such a unique track. Been smiling after the boy as well. I'm fine with not being expensive, which is sweet. I love the breakdown here as well. Oh my god, that's so sweet. It's a really like interesting track because I wasn't expecting it to like go so heavy into like the J-rock style stuff, but it has it there, right? And like I think that's like always like a very like it's always great. It's always great to like hear different genres, and like I know it's like usually like very poppy rock as well, but like I feel like this is going heavy into that stuff as well, like kind of like almost like a show opening in a way as well. It sounds really, really good. Oh, we're gonna go in a bit slower as well. How many kisses he wants? Again, this is so sweet. Just like this is the idea of like, you know, of you know, and it's one of those things where like talk about the person you like and just kind of like imagining what's going to happen in the future. There's an excitement to this. There's a bubbliness to this where you're feeling like, am I gonna, like, is this what I'm gonna look like on our honeymoon? Is this what I'm gonna look like on our wedding day? What kids will we have? While it's like very far off, it's just fun to think about this stuff. It's enjoyable. It's like really, it makes you feel excited, you know? It makes you feel happy, and it's fun to talk about this stuff with friends, you know? It really is. Like even that there, I want a boy that resembles him. Yeah, it's far off, but it's so adorable to think about. I want to go on a honeymoon. I like the smile on like say Natsuki's face here as well, by the way, which again, another iconic hairstyle. But like, this is what it's all about. This is what the realism of Honeyworks. This is what it feels like, right? And again, it's one of those things where like, you know, like it's a part of like life. You know what I mean? To talk about the people you like and come up with ideas of what it's gonna be like in the future. And even the thing is, like, you do this when you're younger a lot, but even when you're older, it's one of those situations when you're texting a friend being like, I think Melissa likes me and stuff like this too. And it's like, we're going on a date next week. And then you talk to even your friend, you're like, oh man, what if like after the date, she asks for another date and then we like go to a coffee shop together and we like a cakes and we do all this stuff as well. You know, there's like some like fun aspect about thinking about the future. It's a bubbly feeling, you know? It really is. It's like, that's the first step I gotta get proposed to. You don't have to do this, girls. Don't change for a boy. Oh, and especially with them two as well, someone else will take me away. That's a really cute line as well. I don't want to hear excuses for you. Miyu and Haruki. Gorgeous little beat here as well. Go for a boy. I love that. I love that it's literally directly saying to him like, buddy, I am a catch. And if you don't step up to the plate, someone else is going to take me. You know, I can't wait forever. Which I think is fair. You know, it's very fair. Yeah. I don't know, by the way, like them saying like, well, let's refine ourselves by going on a diet. Like, I know, like, I'll stand by what I say. Like, you know, you should never change for a boy or anything like that as well. You know, like they should like you for you. But in people's minds, like this is, again, realistically, people do think like this, where it's like, even like, you know, like I remember even when I was like a teenager as well, like I would be like thinking to myself as well, it's like, you know, oh, I gotta work out quick. And there's nothing wrong, by the way, like, you know, working out and like eating good food. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, you know, it's obviously like, you know, if you want to change yourself, make sure you're doing it for you. You know what I mean? But it's very realistic to have characters be like, oh, I should do this to like change myself, so I'm like more like this or that and that. Because again, you question yourself a lot and you come up with the ideas of why maybe you might not be good enough for someone, when in reality, you are. You know? Again, very realistic as always. These little transitions are adorable as well. Great music here. Like, you can almost hear this being performed live, right? Very cool breakdown here. And they're talking under the covers as well. That's so sweet. Oh, it's not under the covers. Is this under? No, it is under the covers. It is. Oh? That was... Wait, before we go to anything, that was a cool breakdown as well. The... with the kind of like the horn instruments in the background. Sweet voice. Oh, the quick drum beat into this as well. Yeah, boys, come on. Step up to the plate. This is so sweet. Look at this, like, this crescendo as well. Really going in for the last part here as well. And then cherry blossoms falling down as well. So this to me was, you know, what it says on the tin. It is a sweet song. It's a sweet song about people talking about what they're going to do when they're eventually like with the person they love or the person they like. It's genuinely like one of those things where it is kind of like you know, just like a dopamine boost of like, oh my god, this is adorable, right? 110%. And I think that's like what we're what I definitely get from this as well is just like, you know, a bunch of characters wanting to you know, acknowledge their feelings about the person they like and also connect with each other about the feelings of the person they like. And this is such a normal part of life again, you know what I mean? The idea of like regular, normal sections of life and parts of life that make you reminiscent are so apparent across Honeywork videos. And I think it is like one of those things where like with with Honeyworks here as well. I love that, like, my mind just, because I record for so long with Rome Reacts, there's got to be blank moments. There's going to be moments where I go, what? But yeah, like, it's a very normal feeling what they have here. It's a very normal thing to do. And again, like, it's one of those things where, like, boys can pretend that they don't also, like, feel very bubbly. Now, there is obviously experiences that are very much about, like, you know, girlhood and a girl experiences 100%. But I think there's also things where, like, I remember, you know, when I was a teenager, when I was talking to my lads, my friends, like, you know, my guy friends or whatever, and you'd be talking about, like, someone and you'd be like, you know, oh man, it's like, I wonder if, like, you know, they'd always be like, you know, so, you know, energetic and happy to talk to you about this stuff and stuff, because, you know, and like, it's there is an excitement there for you. So obviously, it's like, I feel like here, like, what's cool about this is that excitement that the girls have for each other and talking to each other, and they have something to relate to each other as well. I love those ideas of, like, talking about, like, you know, what are our kids going to be like? What's the marriage going to be like? What's the honeymoon going to be like? I don't need an expensive ring. I just want to, like, have the love that you can give me and all this stuff as well. Like, all this stuff together really, like, emphasizes, like, you know, that they're not trying to, like, you know, they're not talking about something that's going to happen right away. They're talking about something that will happen down the line. But again, in that moment, it's important, I think, as well to, like, you know, note that, like, even though it's not going to happen for a while, you know, that's what makes it fun. You know what I mean? It makes it fun that it is like these dreams that they have, like, oh, maybe he'll, you know, he'll ask me, this is the way he'll propose to me, this is why he'll say this to me, we'll have a kid that looks like him and stuff like this as well. Because dreaming about, like, a future life is, like, such a common part of life, and everyone can relate to it in some way. You know, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to be able to do this, I'm going to be able to do that. But, like, it's, like, so like sweet. It's so freaking sweet. And you see even here as well, like, you know, I love especially, like, you know, with the likes of I always, like, sometimes I get the name. I can get up the names as well if I need to, but I said it earlier as well. But Miu and you know, Haruki, the way that they're always like you know, it feels like they're always on the verge of getting to a place where they need to be. And I think that, like, they chose them for the first verse where they were, like, basically saying to the boy, like, hey, hurry up and say something to me, which again is such an adorable line as well. Like, I love the idea of the gals just be like, get a move on, because they know their own worth as well. It's not a situation where they're like, you know, just saying, like, you know, I'm gonna wait for this boy forever. They're like, if you have to, like, you know, do some big romantic gesture or else I'm not gonna be here forever. And that's a more than, like, understandable, but also, like, very adorable and very sweet line to have as well in the song too, especially since, like, these gals, like, you know, we've seen their story, we've seen, like, how, like, much, like, they like these guys, and we've seen how much the guys like the girls as well. And that's what I kind of like about, like, this story though, because I know for a fact the boys are on the other side, if they talk to each other about this stuff too, while they maybe might not say as much because they get easily embarrassed, those guys in this story, I think also the same time too, they would also be like, man, I wonder if, like, you know, Miyu likes me. I wonder if, like, you know, Natsuki likes me and all this stuff as well. I feel like there's all that stuff there that, like, is relatable on both sides as well. But yeah, it's once again with this type of track, it's a relatable song showing realistic feelings and realistic ideas and stories from people's lives that really a lot of people can relate to. There's a giddiness to this. There's a fun to this. Like if you always like put yourself in their shoes and you can feel like how much fun they're having just talking about this. Because again, it's not like, again, like I said, it's not them sitting there going, I'm getting married tomorrow or else I'm leaving this boy. It's more like them trying to like maybe like, you know, talk about their dreams and talk about their life and like get more excited about the current relationship. And then eventually like they're like, well, I would like to be with this guy forever. I would like to be, and this is eventually why I would like him to be where I would like him to be at. And the romantic gesture is not like obviously just has to be like, you know, a propose or whatever. It has to be just like, hey, make that move. And, you know, we can be a thing. I also do love as well the actual track itself. I think it's one of the best Honeyworks tracks we've heard so far. It's a very J-rock, J-pop type of feel to it. More J-rock than anything. And it has like such a like energy to it with so many great breakdowns and bridge parts as well. Even at the end there, like it had like a really great kind of bouncy beat to it as well. Like all of it sounded really good. And I think that's always like really cool to like, you know, because well, so many work stuff, it's like, oh, this is just a really sweet song, but it's not like a song that you'd be like, oh, this is like absolutely like incredible. You know what I mean? Because it's trying to get across a point, but it's not a song that you're always going to like listen to personally all the time. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, but that's just what happens in music. But when it comes to this song here as well, it's one of those things where like you can hear that rock influence. And I point out all the time like how like cool these songs can be and how like energetic these songs can be. And honestly, I'm really glad to be able to point out like how energetic and how pretty the song is, because they usually have songs that are like, they do fit the theme of the song, the track as well. And even sometimes as well, I think what they like to do in these Honeyworks stuff is like keep the kind of upbeatness and the kind of like very poppy nature of the songs as well kind of intact, even when it's like a more sad story, because I feel like it's one of those things where like they like to show sometimes like the light at the end of the tunnel, sometimes all the time too, even if it's like a sad thing. But here it's just like very sweet. So like having this very energy filled song that everyone can kind of like vibe to and everyone get interested in is honestly like a very cool thing. So I think it worked really well here too, and it actually was like really nice in the ears too. Really some really cool guitar moments here, some really great, as I said, breakdown and bridges. Like all of it worked really well together. Yeah, a really interesting song. Well, a really cool song, I should say, with some very fun vibes and very understandable and giddy and like enjoyable and energetic vibes, honestly. The next video is sent in by Angel313 and they say, here is I Like You by Illit. Let's check this out. I really love Illit. I think like they made a comeback this morning, I think, because it was recommended to me. I think it's the Not Cute stuff as well. But yeah, I think they're so talented. I think they're like, even if like they get like 200 billion views, I think they're still underrated. I do think they are. I think they're so talented. I only get more talented every time I see them. Let's check it out. Okay. Is there subtitles in this? Okay, we'll look up the lyrics afterwards. First of all, this coloring is crazy because I think with the all white, with the lime green background, what it makes it like the vibe is like they're kind of like angelically shining at the screen right now. It's really cool.
우리가 여기서 최초 공개하는 맞아요. 알렉이죠? 맞아요. 그럼 한번 시작해 볼까요?
You know my bias, by the way.
누구지? 허니.
Great vocals here. Oh, Mocha. Stunning vocals. Oh my god, with the background as well. Already, like, instantly, we have some stuff here on ESPN, whatever that stuff. It looks like more K-pop stuff. Already, like, instantly, like, there is, like, such a great energy to the song. I feel like, well, you know, one of the things that, like, is underrated about Illit, and it has been underrated because I think, you know, it's been always an unfair thing that people have said about them. Their vocals are always really good. Their vocals are always really great. And here we have one, he like starting off with like a very like soft and gentle touch to like a vocal performance, but you can still hear like her talent shine through there as well. Mocha's voice is always so unique, but it's also beautiful on the ears to hear as well. I think as well with Minju, I think Minju could be like a backbone of any group. I really think she can, like, and you can hear it here as well. Like her voice is great, and we're about to get into Yuna stuff as well. And you know what's so funny here as well? Aoarashi is like closer to the camera probably because she's shorter, but like it's still so funny because like it has like a different like framing. I don't know why it's funny to me.
우리가 여기서 최초 공개하는 맞아요. 알렉이죠? 맞아요. 그럼 한번 시작해 볼까요? 누구지? 허니.
You hear that gentle approach to the song? But with that key as well, the elevation of the tone there. Oh my god, look at the poses as well. Mocha's voice, so nice in the ears. Such a great freaking track to start with already. Love Yuna's voice. I know. There's such like a. I know. Like there's a bit of city pop in this. There's a bit of city pop in it. There's a bit of like of a jazziness to this. There's like an undertone of funkiness, right? But really, this just once again just feels like another like approach to another genre. Look at Yuna here as well, of course. This is another approach to the genre, another genre. I feel like, or a mixture of genres that just sounds so freaking good as well. I think that like the way that again like they're using these kind of like lower tones. These softer tones with a mixture of like elevated vocals as well. It sometimes like really makes the song just like so easy to listen to. This is like the type of track you put on any time of the day, legitimately any time of the day. Love Yuna's voice as well. Like that sounds so good. I like you. That part's all with the vocals there too. I like. I know what taking the love. Man, you sound so good. Oh, gorgeous as well. But there's such a cool vibe to the verse as well, right? Because it is very, like, as I said, these soft vocals with some elevation, but there's such a cool vibe to it as well. Like, I'm always just so amazed by Illit. Like, whatever genre that they're doing, there's always like a feeling of like, that I'm, I feel like that I always like I'm finding like a new favorite song always. They're so good at this though. Gorgeous Yuna. A very cool Loona voice. I love the backing vocals here. Yes. I love Mocha's voice. This is such a great chorus. Oh, with the chanting. This is so sweet. I think it's building up to something else here as well, but like what I love about that as well is that has like such like an early 2000s pop vibe as well. There's such a blending of like I feel like genres in a very subtle way. As I said, there is city pop here. There's a jazziness, there's a funkiness here. There's like a little bit of R&B to that stuff as well. Like the chorus as well, like with the whole like I like you flows so well as you expect like an R&B song to flow as well, which the girls can do R&B amazingly too. Like we've heard them do it 1,000,001 times over. But like even like the chanting in the background adds a very like unique kind of like energy to the song as well. Where like again, as you said, this does have very soft, very cool vibe at times too. It's so beautiful to listen to as well. But I feel like it adds like this like again this like kind of energized feeling to hear like I like you. It's like it almost like again can get the crowd involved, but it also like raise your energy levels as well. I feel like too. Personally, anyway, I think it can. I think Ado and Mocha have such cool voices as well, by the way. Oh, Yuna. This is such a great chorus. The band's doing such a great job with this too. This part's great. I like you. Oh, with the break in there with Ro as well. Yuna's voice. They're really enjoying the song. Oh. And that's what I'm talking about, like the tone of Mocha, by the way, as well, because then they all have such unique tones as well, like with Illit and like Even recently I've seen them like say like, you know, they want their vocals to be heard even louder live. They've been telling producers to turn up their microphones, like legitimately I've seen a clip of Ro walking up to producers and being like, turn up my mic. And not in a rude way, by the way, just like, can you turn out the mic? But like even here now as well, like, you know, we have like, you know, as I said, like I've talked about the uniqueness of all their voices as well, but like Mocha's voice, I love like even the way like she just, you know, and this is like not a bad thing, by the way. I think it's such a good thing, and it's never something to be looked down upon. Like Mocha pronounces like different words, different the way the Roa pronounces words. The same with the way Yuna like uses different tone for certain words too. Like Yuna's "I like you" is going to be different from Roa's like Mocha's "I like you" as well. You know, there's like a very smooth kind of like straightforward kind of like wavy feel to Yuna's, and the "I like you" like it's such a great like inflection. It adds such a unique tone and such a cool vibe to her as well. Again, that's the thing I want to say as well, like, because again, obviously, like, you know, I don't want people to think that's just I'm saying because like Mocha's Japanese, because again, it's one of those things where like she is Japanese, of course. Everyone's going to pronounce things differently. Everyone's going to have a different inflection, and everyone's going to have a different style of singing. And I think that's such a great strength of Illit is like the way that no one sounds the same, and they all have like a different vibe to them as well. And the way Aroa, and I think it's like they all have like a cool vibe to them sometimes, but I think Aroa and Mocha have like a very cool vibe to the voice, where everyone else has like, you know, a different tone to the voice as well. I think Wani can do like a very like leading soft vocal. I said like as well, Miju has like a very like kind of backbone supporting vocal, the way like she can almost like do anything as well. And Yuna has such, as I said, like a very like gorgeous like way of like elevating her voice in like high tones, you know, from a softer tone, that it always just like instantly like, makes me happy when I hear Yuna sing. Like they all sound so unique and so amazing. They really do. They really do. I'll scream to the rooftops about their vocals. You know, the pronunciation is so good, the inflection's so good. Oh my god. Oh, the writing on the screen? They're like signing their names? That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. So they all like did it separately as well? Oh, with the cute poses as well? I know like when it comes to Illit, like I don't want to always just talk about like, you know, when people have been, you know, negative about them or whatever, because I'm not going to talk about that all the time, because I feel like, you know, they deserve to be talked about as they are, which is like amazing artists who do talented work all the freaking time. But I did see something recently with Yuna, and I just want to praise Yuna even more right now, which I've said for a while. If you watch any of my Illit reactions, like Yuna's voice is amazing, and like I said, she is able to like go from like a soft natural tone to like a more elevated high key so effortlessly that you wouldn't even know she'd done something sometimes. She's able to do it like Jelly's is a perfect example. Hey, 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 boy, you make me jelly, yeah. Like she does it so perfectly. Like I think it's she's underrated. But like she said at the start, she felt like people didn't like accept her, and like fan bases and people around like not everyone didn't accept her as a part of the group. And I think I have seen that sometimes when people say that about her, like and you know, and she feels like, you know, she's become more dependable over time, when in reality I feel like she's always been like a absolutely irreplaceable part of Illit, that like there's no other place I could imagine her at this stage as well. And as I said, like the great thing about like a song is like all the unique voices, all like how they all sound amazing together. And I always get paranoid that like I would offend like a K-pop fan base, not because I'm worried about getting attacked, because here's the thing, like, you know, it's like one of those things where like, you know, someone's being rude to you, it's like, okay, whatever. But I never want someone to be like, oh, like I'm bummed out that you said this, because like I hope everyone understands like when I talk about like Mocha's like, you know, unique inflection. You could say part of it is because she's from a different country, but I also think it is, well, you know, she has her own style. She has her own style of singing. The way her voice performances is so you know, has such a cool vibe to it, and that's a great thing. It's a great thing that like nobody, in my opinion, nobody in like K-pop like sings like her, in my opinion, at least not that I've heard. And I love her unique voice as well. But yeah, this song to me has such a really cool blend of like subtle blends of genres, which I can't quite put my finger on every single feeling that I get from this, because there's like a little bit of like a city pop vibe when it comes to like the kind of like undertone of it, but there's also like a little bit of jazz in there. There's a little bit of pop, like regular pop, and there's also like a bit of R&B in there as well. And there's even like some early 2000s like feeling of pop there, like with the chanting, and which, you know, Illit are not like ever like without chanting or like really cool fan chants and stuff like this too. But I feel like that's 100% like, you know, present here too, which as like a fan of Illit, if I'm like a fan of Illit, I'm definitely having like a really good time in the crowd chanting along with like, you know, I like you and the like, you know, all day and all night. I like you. But like with the genres, the blending of genres, like it really works well because like I think these gals can like do anything at this stage. Like we've seen them do like, you know, J-pop. We've seen them do like, you know, My World, which to me has like a very like, you know, bouncy R&B feel to it. We've seen them do stuff like Jellius, which has like a really high energetic pop style to it. There's like Little Monster, which is my favorite Illit song, that has like such a gorgeous kind of like ballad feel to it, while also still keeping the subtleties that are so good about Illit intact. Like they can do a lot of stuff here, and I feel like, you know, that's why I never like, there's never one time ever where I have an Illit video sent into Rum Reacts that I'm thinking I'm not going to add this to a playlist. They are like one of those groups that like every song, I think like the only like, and this isn't an insult to that song, but like the only song that I don't think it isn't like one I listen to regularly is Lucky Girl Syndrome. It's not a song that like really like captured me as much, but I don't think it's a bad thing either, because I think I still appreciate like how I still watch the music video sometimes because it's such a fun music video. It's such a cute style, and the gals have such a cute, not cute. No, I don't want to just say cute because they're not cute anymore, but it has like such like a great energy to that song, and like the choreo is really cool, and like Yuna's part where she's talking about the golden ticket, like always like it's like, oh my god, this is amazing. Then again, I love Yuna's voice. But yeah, it's like the one song which I didn't put in a playlist like to listen to all the time, or I don't listen to it regularly. But all the other songs, I feel like I whenever they pass by my, you know, feed, I'm always like, yeah, I'm gonna listen to the song as well. So yeah, I always have this trust in them as well too. But with this song in particular, like it has such a great like feeling to it. It's so easy to listen to. Their voices make it so sweet on the ears as well, which like there's no like, again, there's just such a beauty to it that feels very subtle at times, but they're also showing off their amazing vocals too as well. Like I love the chorus is like perfect to me. You know, the I like you, and it's not just the like the fun vibe of saying I like you to someone in the song, because the lyric of course as well is a very fun idea too, but it's also like, you know, the musicality in the background, the chanting that they have like after the I like has such a like a sweet tone to it that again, so easy to listen to, so gorgeous to listen to as well, and that's something that Illit like does so amazingly at the same time too. They have like such a command of the verses as well that I feel like whenever I listen to an Illit verse, and even here as well, like when I listen to this too, like I feel like I'm like, you know, it's almost like the same feeling as listening to a chorus. There's never a feeling of like, oh, I'm waiting for the chorus, because I have no problem listening to like all parts of the song as well. And of course I said the chanting at the end with the like all day and all night as well. It's such like a great addition to the song. Such a, again, we said like the idea of like adding like energy to it, adding like a feeling of like an injection of energy, where, you know, you don't always need to have like a big injection of energy, like, you know, but I feel like, again, Illit do that amazing. I bring up Little Monster again, which like they had like, you know, such a beautiful ballad song with such beautiful vocals. And then they had the part where it's like, I don't want to know anymore. Which again, adds this like, again, it's a different type of energy. Like this time with the like, I like, has a very like soft and sweet tone to it, which with the I don't want to know what I don't want anymore is like, has a very like emotionally like sad, but like also like intentionally like, I don't know what word to use for like melancholic energy to it as well. But it's also like in a way has an upbeat vibe of like getting past things too, right? It's intentional that way too. Yeah, I think it's honestly beautiful. It's such a beautiful song. These guys have such amazing vocals. As I said, Minju is like a backbone vocal where you could put her, I think, in any K-pop group and she would like, you know, be able to like support an entire group as well. Not that they need support, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Aurora has such a cool voice as well. I love Mocha's inflections and the way she uses her voice to do those inflections too. Wani always has such like a soft and gorgeous tone, but like I've heard her hit high notes as well. She did it too, and here as well, like, you know, again, I could praise Yuna forever. Let's look at the lyrics here as well for this track too. I have Illit, I like you. So it's, when I look at you, the world goes into a filter. Okay. Mode for a moment, only you zoom in like tunnel vision, your expressions and gazes up close up. So it is like the idea of like when I'm looking at you, like the world changes. Like when I'm around you, everything is like just with us. And I think that's like a really cool way of like showcasing like someone that you like for someone, your love for someone as well. Really, really cool. The pre-chorus is with Minju and Yuna is all right, okay, I'm the type to do it. I can't hide it, I can't. What if I like you first? How is it? I'll make up my mind, my baby. And I love that too. It's like the idea of like when I see you, everything changes. And then the pre-chorus is like, well, if you're not gonna do it, I'll do it. I'll make the move first. I'll like you first, and I'll see where it goes from there. And then the chorus is just like, I like you, I like you, I like you. And it's not even like I like, it's I like, which again is very Illit, right? It's very Illit to do like a instead of like a I like, they do the kind of like I like, which is, yeah, it's a signature as well. And I want to say that too, like I love the way they add signatures to the song. Whenever you hear kind of like a repeated phrase, where it's like do 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 da 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 da, or like you, or bay, like all this stuff. Like it's very much a signature, like, you know, of Illit to kind of have these repeated like cut off phrases in a way. It works really well. Next verse is you and me, drawn by connecting stars in the dark night or constellation. It's Gemini. Love scenario. I don't know what's next, but I can't stop the arrow of love. So again, it's like, once again, like the idea of like, this is supposed to be, we're connected stars. It's like, almost like it's like meant to be. And it's like, I can't stop it now. The arrow of love, the idea of like Cupid's bow, like it's already connected with me. It's over now, you know? And then of course the pre-chorus again, all right, or okay, I'll try my best to be honest. I'll run with all my might to reach your hearts. It's like, I'm gonna get to you. I'll definitely like you, baby. It's almost like it's weird. Like I'll definitely like you. That also says like, I'm not sure if I like you maybe, but like also at the same time, like this feeling must be like, right? Because in the chorus is I'll like you again. And the bridge is all day and all night. I like you. I like you. Like that must be so fun to chant in a song. All day and all night, I like you, I'll like you. And it's I'll like you, I'll like you. So it's like I'm going to continue to like you as well. And you like me too, baby. And then back into the chorus as well. Yeah, this is a great track. I adore that we've gotten to hear more Illit as well. I think according to Angel, they are coming back with more music. But like we've almost finished like their original stuff as well. But there's always going to be more Illit coming up as well. There always will be. But I really appreciated the song as well. Thank you for sending us in, Angel. This was another great Illit track that I have nothing but absolute praise for. Thank you. The next one is sent in by, let me see here now. Loona. This week I bring you Silverline from the most recent Hoyo Fair. I hope you enjoy taking a break. Take a break. Oh, thank you. I get up and go get a cup of tea. Enjoy taking a peek at our favorite family of criminals. So we're talking about obviously the Stellar Hunters, who, by the way, are my favorite family of criminals. How'd you know? Let's check it out. Oh my god, all of them in the bed together. Look at Firefly. This is so fun. Oh my god, look at them all together. I genuinely want to make a team with four of them. I know it's not going to work very well. I love the tune in the background as well here. It has like a very like high energy feel to it. Oh my god, look at Blade. That's so cool. Oh my god, nearly walking to all. Yeah, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, subtitles? Oh no, okay. It genuinely feels like this is the relationship, by the way, where Blade is like, he doesn't express how much he cares about everyone, but he does like subtle things to like make them to show that he cares, you know? Oh my god, them like getting rid of stuff as they're walking down so Silverwolf can do her job. Such a cool vibe for this track. This is really beautiful. Like the video as well. The music already is great. Like I like the guitars in the background. And there's like a and like it's like fast, but there's also an easy listening vibe to it as well. But I think like what's so great about this too is that like getting to see these characters depicted in such a pretty way is always like a treat, you know? And I love the idea of just seeing them do like, I guess like some sort of heist, which is awesome too. And I also love that the fact that just letting Silverwolf do their thing and then like, you know, Kafka and Blade casually just destroying every enemy on their way. Yeah, I know like it wouldn't be the best thing in the world, but maybe it would be to have a 4-member team with just these 4 characters. I'd love it. It would be my dream. Honestly. Great colors. Really great colors. Oh my god, look at this. These lyrics. This choreo, this fight choreo. What? That was such a shocking change up as well. I love them getting ready to fight. That's great animation. So it's talking about that you moving forward. It's like, what do I do with my choices? Did she become Sam there? Yes. The energy of the song, it's Sam rushing through the city. The animation's fantastic. Oh my god, pushing Silver Wolf to the back. That's such a great thing. Yeah, the animation's fantastic. Look at this, watch. Look, he's like getting back. Get in there. Oh, the vocals are great. Blade, you look so cute in the front of a car with the wind blowing your hair. You're meant to be there. The colors are so good as well. Let's get them. Look at this. I'm so happy because what this generally means to me is that the fan bases like see the Stellar Hunters the same way I do, which is like, you know, as these badass heroes who are like also like very adorable. And like, again, it's like, I know they're villains. I know they are villains. I know they're technically villains, but to me, they're heroes, right? To me, they're always going to be like the heroes of the story to me. Because again, I love a ragtag group of people who are just going against the grain, always. Like, it's never going to not hit. Obviously, you have to have good characters as well, but like, to me, it just hits so hard having these type of characters in it. Yeah, I love it. I really do. The colors are so good in this. Look at this animation. Love the strumming in the guitar. The breakdown here is all, oh no, they scanned Silver Wolf's face. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just paused in the right moment to the fear in Blade's face. Because again, these characters do care about each other. So the idea of having to cut down multiple Silver Wolves like is not going to be an easy task for these characters. That's a terrifying prospect. Right? Oh my god, Firefly's dirty. Well, maybe not for Kafka, we'll see. Yeah, maybe not for Kafka. Again, not that Kafka doesn't... we'll pause here because they're just doing something. Not that Kafka doesn't care about this, so we know she does care about Silver Wolf. But also, I think Kafka, more than anyone, is going to be the character in the end who knows she has to do what she has to do. Right? She knows she does. But she does care about Silver Wolf and care about Firefly, you know? Like, look at the torment on his face as well. The music's great here. I love the guitar work here. All these different, like, things they've been doing on the different hand motions. That's so cool. And they're all connected together. Oh my god. That's amazing. This is a great chorus. Great chorus. I love there's so much trust they put in Kafka as well, right? Look at this. Oh my god. Gorgeous vocals. What do they get? Wait. Is it a game cost? Is that what they stole? But by the way, that's so cute at the end of the smack in the head as well. But no, we'll go back to the vocals here, but the vocals are great here. And this is an amazing scene as well. Yeah, look at this. That chorus is great, but then it goes into some other great vocals here after it too. Such a gorgeous vocal performance. This is actually, again, seeing them do this together is a treat, but then seeing this is such a treat too, because it's such a playful, like, bop on the head, right? After excitement. Look at this. Such a playful, and then Firefly's laughing too. So amazing. I am overjoyed that I got to see something like this. This is, like, happiest of happy moments for me, if I can explain that in the best way possible. I'm so ecstatic and over the moon at the idea of getting to see this, because it's as you, and I think Loona knows this too. Like, Loona knows my appreciation for the Stellar Hunters. I would say that in terms of like groups in this game, right? Obviously, I love the Astral Express, right? The Astral Express are like peak for me. Like, especially the trio themselves, and of course their parents too, but the trio, like, is so important to me, right? But when it comes to, like, you know, other characters beyond Astral Express, like, the most important characters to me are, obviously, you know, you say adventuring, but, like, the Stellar Hunters. The Stellar Hunters, to me, are, like, the peak of Honkai beyond that. They are the peak. I love the vibe of, like, again, I said, a ragtag group doing like stuff that's against the grain, doing stuff that they're not supposed to do. But I also love the energy of a group that like cares about each other, but clearly, from a distance, it just seems like they're very cold and heartless. And for the distance, it seems like they're just like, doing stuff for the sake of it. From a distance, they look very scary. And while they are scary, they're very tough. Kafka is scary. What I love about like, this video is that it showcases like what I feel about the Stellar Hunters and what people probably do feel about the Stellar Hunters is that they have jobs to do. They come in and they absolutely wreck the place. They destroy it. They get in, they get their stuff. They all have their own tasks of what they do here. They all have their own jobs. And you saw it here. Like, it was so cool. Like, not only just the animation of seeing this, like, as well, was like, the animation was amazing, but like the contents of the animation. Seeing Silverwolf, like, navigate this place and basically like Kafka and Blade are stopping her from getting hurt as they're on the way here. Firefly's kind of waiting around for her job as well. And then, Kafka, Blade, Silverwolf, and all these characters like destroying all these enemies together. And then you see Silverwolf's job is basically get the item out of here or navigate through this place. And then you see Firefly using the SAM machine to break out of this place and get an opening to escape for the two. You see like this like really great group of like thieves and spies working together in a very fun way, to the point that like they could make a full movie about them. Like, I feel like, like I said about the quintet as well, the quintet could be in a movie as well. Like, you could make a movie about the quintet. Like, I stand by that idea that the quintet is like a group of characters that like could have their own arc. They could have their, like, they had a story quest so far, but legitimately I do think that like the quintet could have its own 20-hour arc. I think they could have their own 20-hour like story because of how amazing they are and how amazing their story is. I think the Stellar Hunters could have their own game, could have their own movie, could have their own series. Like, they're so interesting to follow, such interesting characters. Like, and you see, and again, you see it on display here, the fun they're having with each other, the personalities they have with Blade. Like, even at the end, they were like Kafka like bopping Silverwolf in the head. That's not her being mean to her. That's like Kafka's style, which I gotten to know again because I used to be afraid of Kafka. I know I still am kind of afraid of her, but I'm afraid in a different way, which like is kind of alluring. I want to be around Kafka. I want to see more Kafka, but there's also like a fear of like, what is she going to do next? But in this case, the bop of the head was kind of her just being like, idiot, that kind of way, but in a playful way. And then Firefly laughs as well, and then Blade is kind of like, what are you guys doing? Like, he has the look at it too, but again, he cares as well. He does care about the other characters around him, and we've learned that as well, that Kafka does care too, and they all care about each other. I love the symbolizing of showing like all their different like stuff they're able to do together just by showing their hands, the different hands in different locations, then showing how united and strong they are when they're together. Because we've seen that in the story too. When these characters work together, they are incredible, and they do, again, as I said, they care about each other. They care about each other so much. It's so interesting that Blade, Kafka, and Silverwolf in a very interesting way work together to like basically like, give Firefly even more time on Penacody. There's stuff like that is like really, really well done, I feel like too. Yeah, just a really beautiful animation. I love the fight scenes, the way they pan the camera with that animation. The way that the characters are designed is so well done as well. The actual chase scenes were so great too. I love that they actually showed like a very horror-filled scene by having like Silverwolf become all these different robots, or the robots become Silverwolf. And you saw like not only was Firefly not knowing what to do, but like Blade looked genuinely horrified. Like, he looked genuinely like, what the hell am I looking at here? And of course, again, whoever did this animation knows the personality so well because Kafka dealt with it. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where like, it's like, yeah, like it's like, kind of, it is hard to watch, but Kafka dealt with the situation, and she's that type of character that will deal with that situation. And you saw it here. And they depend on her to deal with the situation sometimes. She's the one who probably has to make the bad decisions sometimes. She's the one that has to do things that people aren't going to be entirely happy with all the time. And that's totally okay. That's Kafka for you. But yeah, great stuff. Another great piece of animation. I'm always great. I love to see this type of stuff as well. And the music is all in the background too, by the way. Like, had so much energy to it, but also had great vocals as well, which means that like, even though like it's like you can talk about the energy and how fun the energy was, and how like it injected that into you. There's also like a real beauty to the vocals and a real feeling to like, because the chorus to me felt like it was one of those things where like it's them trying to make a choice to move forward, which again is very Stellar Hunters too, because they've all had stuff in their past, I think, that is like, made them feel like, how do I go forward and how do I get, past this, at least like for Blade and Firefly. But I think that's why they can relate to each other so much too, and that's why the music had so much an emotional impact as well on me too when I was watching this. Really great stuff. Loved the animation, loved the music, loved being around the Stellar Hunters. Amazing stuff. Thank you for sending us in, Loona. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint. Some funny BTS moments from award shows. Heck yeah. This is going to be a absolute joy. I know it. It always is a joy. I love BTS so much. They need to like do more stuff, because it's so funny because like, what happens to BTS? like BTS will be on my. I'm looking at their faces in the thumbnail. I'm already like feeling ecstatic. BTS will do this thing right where they'll go to like an event or a charity event, or they'll do a live stream, and they'll be in my feed for like days, and then they'll go like 2 weeks without being in my feed because they're probably like doing stuff. They're doing some work or whatever. They're doing different things. I know J-Hope just did the Seraphim thing. They're doing something that's like not really on my radar, and then like they'll do another thing. Like I think Taeyong just got like another deal with like a fashion brand, and all of a sudden he's back in my feed again. I love the way they just pop into my feed for like days at a time, disappear for 2 days or 3 days, come back in, disappear for a week, come back in. I love that. So this is BTS at award shows equals it's chaos time. Let's check it out. He's screaming with the fans as well. Oh, they won Icon of the Year? Worldwide Icon. Well, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Oh, Suga. The stare at the camera. Suga's so pretty here. Look at this. Not that Jin isn't pretty. We know what I mean. What about biases? Look at this. Looked at the camera.
자, 그러면 EPK.
The scrunchy smile. Oh, Taeyong. Big blow into the kiss. Worldwide handsome. No communication needed. No words needed. I love to show him like shaking the place as well, because he's like he loves like I guess like matching the energy of the crowd, which that's fun. That's really fun. Matching the energy of the crowd. He's glistening. Oh, doing the bottle flip challenge. He's like, I love like the leader of the group. Is this something I police? Okay, no, let me try it. Oh, I love Taeyong's hair here. F this. Oh my god, it's too heavy? You're gonna drink it? I'll drink it too. They're trying to like change the weight distribution. This is so fun. Was built with something with the water bottles? I want to end this building. What? Nobody's looking. Let me get hydrated. Okay, Jimin looks fantastic here as well. Is he gonna do it? Oh, he's practiced this. He's definitely practiced this. Wait, what did he, was he just shaking the bottle? Oh, he's trying to shake the, oh, I get it now. I thought he's, oh, that's what he did. I had a coughing fit for a second, guys. That's my bad. I'll skip back a little bit. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I just had like a random coughing fit. That's my bad. Hit Taeyong as well. Yay. Smile. That was my destiny. Oh my god. Oh. And you know Jin loves messing with that. 100%. I have all the bottles. I'm the king.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Give me the bottle.
And my day is ruined.
That's great stuff. Arm's like, should I say something? Should I say something? Jungkook is over there taking a water bottle. Oh! This is the moments where it's like, even at like the award shows, right? Where you see it here, like there's, by the way, my face always hurts from smiling every time I'm watching a BTS video. It already hurts. Like, even like in this moment here, you can see that like they have such a good friendship, and they have such a good kinship. Like they get along so well, to the point that like, because the thing a lot of times with award shows, it is all about like the idea of people trying to like, the word that they use is probably like aura farming, where like people try to just sit there very prim and proper, you know what I mean, all the time, just sit there like this. and try to be as good as possible. But in this case, what we have here with the BTS guys is like, it's a long wait in between awards, starting up the show and all this stuff too. So I actually do generally like that, like they're showing that, like, you know, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna have a bit of fun before this starts as well, and they're having fun with each other, you know? What? What is he spraying? Oh, the aftershave, that's so fun. The crowd's just roaring for the result. Oh, look at Suga's smile! Again, like, equally the coolest person that I've ever seen in my life, but also the cutest person I've ever seen in my life. Like, look at this. This smile, like, honestly, like, watch this if you have the flu, you're healed. And if you're not healed, there's something bad. Go to the doctors, okay? Like, this is... Twice. Look at them! Oh my god. It just shows they're human. He's pointing out the empty seats. Spreading, they're gonna spread out in different places. Again, look at this. They're just having like the time of their freaking lives. The biggest boy band in the world, the biggest group in the world. You're okay, it's okay. Oh no. I've seen this. This is like how groups they bow to like people as they're passing by, like they're acting like they're in different groups and stuff like that too. And I guess Taehyung is acting like he's like the real like veteran of like of K-pop. You know, be like, it's okay, you don't have to bow, it's fine. Oh, Jimin looks good in every outfit, even like blurry. Oh my god, 17 is coming. You gotta get back to your seats. You know what the funny thing is? I don't think 17 would have minded sitting beside the BTS lads at all. You know what I mean? The fact that they probably would have like absolutely loved it. 100%.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious?
Don't be suspicious.
I even RM had to go back as well.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't let him back to the seats.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Dancing along to the song too. Again, that's what I'm talking about. Even at this award show, like here they are, like having so much fun with each other, like you know, throwing caution to the wind, and like, you know, it's like one of those things where like it's like they are the biggest group in the world, and like it's like every time I see stuff, I guess I'm like, everyone made the right group famous. They really did, you know, they really did. Look at Suga. Oh, there's like BTS merch. Doesn't look bad. What is it, EXO merch as well? Okay, there's like different groups and stuff. Oh, they have a deal, I say, with different company or something, maybe? Dance time with BTS, let's go. Oh my god. Taehyung is always so adorable at these award shows. It's like when Jin sees a camera, he is like, I'm going to like make this camera like my whole world for a minute. You know, he is like, the camera's on me, I'll make sure I give him something. You know what I mean? All the time. Look at Savine, almost instantly. Look at Gio, so funny. Oh my god, Taehyung. I love the hair here as well. Jungkook, like, again, you can see this as funny. Like, legitimately, Jungkook look cool here. You know what I mean? Effortlessly. Probably tried to be funny. You know? Look cool. Look at them all together as well. Is this Jin dancing again? He's getting very energetic with it. Jimin likes it. Jimin's into it. Oh, he has a crowd. Oh no. Poor lads are like, and the Joko kind of being the ones that come on, you know? Dancing again. I am smiling from ear to ear at this. Again, oh Jin, if you have a cramp, sit down, buddy. He's going for it. Stop acting like a weirdo. I mean sexy. Jio's smiling at him like, that's our Jin. Jimin's like, okay, he's not stopping. I'm about to kill you. My face hurts from smiling again. Oh, with Big Bang? Of course, it's fine. It's fine. I'm bothered. People are looking at us. I do love that they invite to Big Bang, and that's actually like very interesting. I think it's always again it shows this, and it's always true. I always say with BTS and every other idol group, they're people first, artist second, idol third, always, right? And what's so cool about this as well is that, like, you know, showing that, like, you know, Big Bang starts playing, right? One of the songs, you know, the da 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 da, and like BTS turn into fanboys, right? Because again, they're human, right? They're human. They love the K-pop groups just like any other fan would, you know. Like, it's so fun. Look at them, like, getting into the rap as well. Look at Jimin as well. Oh my god. The sped up nature as well makes it really adorable. Yeah, they're doing the Big Bang dance as well. I don't know the name of the song. I don't know Big Bang as well. It might just be called Bang. Look at Jimin. Oh my god. I love, again, Suga is like pure, oh my god, what's Taeyong doing now? Suga's like an introvert. He obviously is an introvert, right, as well, with him sitting in here as well, like, and you can see it even in his face, which is so funny because ironically, I do think out of every BTS member, I think that, like, I think the rap line especially would, like, well, I think they'd kill any cover of a Big Bang song, but, like, I think that, like, for some reason, I think that, like, Suga, J-Hope, and RM would just kill a Big Bang cover, right? Really, they really would. There's so much talent in this group. Can't get over to Taeyong's jumper's really nice too, by the way. I do love that in this whole scene, Suga's just sitting there like staring at the floor, you know what I mean? Which again, I want to make clear with introverts as well, it's not always just like, it's not like he's sitting there going, oh god, I hate this. He's sitting there, it's one of those things where, like, sometimes, especially with introverted people, they like being around people, but, like, they actually sometimes appreciate the idea of their friends being energetic and crazy because then they don't have to even meet them halfway. They meet them 10% of the way. And I feel like I every time I would say, like, I'm an introverted person who, like, has extroverted qualities. I can be very social, but once 5 o'clock hits, I'm like, we're done. You know, but I have known people who are really introverted, and the stuff they do say to me, that when I've talked in the past about this stuff, they're just like, oh, like, I'm like, do I talk too much? And they're like, no, it's good to have, like, you know, someone who can talk, so I don't have to, like, put in all the energy, you know what I mean? Sometimes, which I think is, like, you know, Suga gives me that vibe too, where it's like he's happy to have these people around him who are very energetic and like that as well, you know. Oh my god, look at these guys here again. Kissing the award. Taeyong is a menace. Taeyong has been the menace, I think. Well, Jin is what I'd say, but, like, he's been a menace at these award shows. Oh my god, the cute wave. And then there's Suga in the middle, and I look at with the little heart as well. They're so funny. They are so funny. Camera's on them, let's go. Oh, look at that. He wasn't even doing it for the camera. He was like unintentionally, what do you call it? And I won't say, because mogging is when you make someone look worse, right? And that's not possible in BTS. They all make each other look better all the time. They're amazing because they look all amazing, right? It's more like he was like doing this like pose that like you would see like a model do or something, but he wasn't doing it intentionally. He was literally just probably like, you know, naturally sitting there. Like, look at this. Look, model face, and then of course they still have model faces as well. Jimin is such a beauty. I mean, they're all very pretty. Like, that goes without saying. That's like saying water is wet. Is it that way? Which way do we go? This would be me too in an award show. I would not be able to find my way around. It's just a bit. Look at Jimin. Oh my god. Look at you guys. Oh, it's twice. Oh. Yeah, there's no like is that Suga on his back as well? Oh my god, that's so sweet. That's adorable. And he bowed with Suga on his back too. By the way, it's cool seeing Twice as well, by the way, who also like love BTS as well. Look at this bow. He got ready and he bowed down with them. Great stuff. Great stuff. Whenever I see BTS videos in Roma Reacts, what tends to happen to me is that I get into a stage where by the end of Roma Reacts, my face hurts. It's one of those things where like, I think always like, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll take a break after the BTS video, because there is a feeling of like, genuinely, like, I am overwhelmed with how happy and how, sorry, how funny and sweet. Oh, something might be wrong. How funny and how sweet these guys are in these videos. And I say, like, I said the term in this video, which I stand by, which is people made the right people famous. And that's not just because they're great people and they've shown that they're great people and they've shown that they are very caring to people and their fans and all this stuff too. That they still care about their music and they care about their art and they care about all the stuff that they're doing with their work. It's not only that. It's also, to me, the fact that, like, they're still so down to earth in their nature. And while, like, I don't know them personally and stuff like this too, whenever they invite us into, like, a bit of their personality every time we see them in one of these videos, the funny moments videos, the BTS run stuff and stuff like that too, we get to have, like, a little taste of how absolutely, like, how much fun it must be to be in their vicinity and how much fun they have with each other and how much trust they have in the fun with each other and how much love they have from each other. You can see it all of these, like, videos here, because there's, like, and here's the thing, I think, like, one of the things that, like, can happen sometimes with a leader of a group, sometimes, like, when RM, and I have seen that before as well, people would be like, he's like, I think he can be serious because he has to be sometimes, but even he was, like, having, like, the time of his life here as well, this video, like, having, like, a lot of fun with the stuff they were doing as well. They're natural comedians in a way that, like, they're not trying to make everyone watching laugh, if you know what I mean. What it feels like always when I'm watching a BTS video is it feels like they're trying to make themselves laugh and have a good time with each other. And I feel like that's the most important thing about, like, a group here, and even, like, I feel like even sometimes they're trying to make themselves laugh. I feel like, with Jin screaming at the top of his lungs, like, matching the energy of the crowd, like, this is fun for him. It's a fun thing for him and he's having a good time with it. And then the other members laugh as well. There's, like, and I think one thing about Jin that's so funny about him as well, he's always, like, very much, like, finding the camera. If we can find something, like, that about everyone that they really, react to these award shows, they're all having fun with each other. They all look very sweet. But I feel like with Jin, like, whenever you see that camera is pointed at him, he is like a light bulb comes over his head almost instantly, and he is in, like, and I mean this in the best way possible. I don't see this as an insult, right, at all. He isn't, like, pure, like, I'm about to entertain these people in the best way possible. But in a way, I feel like, again, he's trying to pop and make the BTS members laugh more than he's even trying to make, like, the crowd laugh sometimes as well, which I think is a sign, like, a really good sign as well. Taeyong as well was also, like, I think this, like, if you're talking about menaces, like, you think Taeyong was definitely, like, one of the menaces here at the award shows. His smile is so sweet already, but it's, like, really funny that whenever he gets a chance to, he's like, oh, he's feeling the rhythm, he's dancing, he's having this, like, it's always, like, a really kooky, a really funny dance. He has this really great energy to himself that is always, like, really fun to watch. And of course he has, like, such a sweet smile and such a fun vibe that, like, it's always easy to watch him too. I think it is also the same too, like, Suga was getting involved in the fun too. He was on top of Taeyong's back, he was, like, smiling, he was laughing. But I love that, like, we saw, like, some contrast here with, like, say, like, Jungkook and, like, Suga as well, that, like, I think, we're still having, like, a lot of fun at times too, but, like, also, like, even the Jungkook pose was, like, cooler than he thought it was going to be, maybe, like, he maybe was trying to be, like, a bit kooky, but it looked really cool. And Suga also always looks cool and cute as well. I love that we saw RM having fun with the water ball challenge was such a fun idea as well. Again, they're just showcasing how down to earth they are, just having a fun time with these award shows, but before they're starting, Taeyong gets an idea and, like, everyone starts to kind of, like, get involved in it. And then there's, like, again, in very BTS fashion from what I've seen so far, the sabotaging nature of the as well, like, in a very fun way too, the way Jungkook will, like, throw a bottle, or, like, Jimin will try to throw a bottle, or Jin will try to do something as well, because again, they spoil each other's fun, but not in a rude or mean way. We've seen in other videos as well how, like, people will, like, they'll, like, bother RM sometimes, or the younger ones will, like, bother the young sometimes as well. And it's never, like, something where I come away from I go, like, man, that was really mean. Why would they do that? It's like you come away from going, like, man, they're so close. I think the wrong idea to come away from any K-pop group is always to be like, oh my god, they're being horrible. Unless you know for sure, right? But, like, I think it's one of those things where, like, say if someone came away from this being like, they ruined Taeyong's bottle fortress, that's so mean. It's like, no, they're friends. They love each other. They know each other better than anyone. They know each other's limits. They know who they are and what they're capable of, and, like, how to, like, because I'm sure they've argued in the past, so that means, again, you have to argue even as friends, as family, so like, your limits and stuff like that too. So those fun moments are really great for them also too. Seeing them all energetically dancing together, like, having the time of their lives, like, not caring about like what they're going to be perceived as, just having, like, a really good time with each other. And that's why I think it's just so great to have them. And I love, again, they even showcase, like, the crowd cheering for them. And that was like what I loved as well, like just, you know, like seeing the reactions to that too, because I feel like it is one of those things where like, you know, I have seen clips before of like BTS entering like a stadium and like people are going absolutely nuts for them, which like rightly so as well. I love seeing them separate onto different couches as well, and then like moving when they saw 17 coming along. And again, like I said, even though 17 would probably be like, I have no problem sitting with you guys, but of course I think it's like a big like a thing with like they want to be respectful and stuff like that too. The idea that in their heads that they saw empty seats and were like, let's pretend we're in other groups for a second. Let's pretend we're in other groups. And again, all it takes with the BTS members, I see this all these videos and all these funny moments, is one member like says something, does something, and either every member follows along and does something like as crazy or joins along with the joke, or you get a thing where like everyone doubles over in laughter. But here, like at these award shows, the energy was clearly flowing, so they just joined up with each other every time they did something. Like whether it's like, you know, Jin dancing with Taehyung, or Suga being on, you know, Taehyung's back, or the water ball challenge, or them moving to different seats and stuff like that too as well. You know, them like one person dancing and everyone else joining in the dancing, the poses that they do, they all like have this like really great energy where they love to like be around each other, love to dance with each other. I think it's honestly like a really, really fantastic thing. It makes me so happy to watch them and have a good time watching them. And I think like as well, like, you know, like it's so funny that Taehyung was the one, you know, again, by the way, I think people misquote this all the time, but I think they do it in a funny, charming way. He's like, I have no time for nonsense anymore. Where I think what he meant when he said that was that he said, I have no time for nonsense. But I think what I interpret as I have no time for people who are like rude or mean or like immature to the point that it's like, you know, irritating. But like, he's still like the person who like, I think people would say that he's still the person who like does like the funniest nonsense sometimes, you know what I mean? But he meant it more like as in like people being annoyingly and damagingly immature, I think. That's the way I saw it anyway. But I still think people bring it up as like a very funny thing. I don't think people ever mean it in a bad way and people bring it up in a funny way. Because he's like the person who will randomly just do like a dance, randomly do a pose. And again, it's not just them. It's like you see, like, you know, Jungkook was like doing like some funny motions there as well. J-Hope was like laughing along with them. Jimin, whenever he got a chance, like he was being like, again, unintentionally cute and unintentionally smoldering at times too as well. RM was joining in the fun as well. Like they're all having like a great time with each other, and that's what permeates through the screen, right? It's one of those things where they invite you into a small amount of life. And here's the thing, it's one of those things, as you said, like, I don't know these groups because they could, like, before this could have had, like, an argument, and afterwards they could have an argument. Not saying they hate each other, but I'm saying, like, it's natural in life to, like, have a bit of bickering sometimes. But what they invite us into is, like, a very sweet aspect of their life and a very, like, fun aspect of these award shows where we get to, like, have a laugh with them. And I think it deepens my love for BTS seeing this stuff. It deepens my admiration for them. And so one of my favorite things about, like, K-pop groups is that it's not just always about like, because I think K-pop is like an all-encompassing thing. It's about the music, it's about the artistry, but also as well, it's about like those vlogs, it's about those videos, those interviews that you really get to. And you can say that about any artist, but I don't think like anyone does it as like much, because I think BTS were like kind of like pioneers with that stuff too when it came to like, you know, showing people like parts of their practice and stuff like this too, and you saw that here too. But yeah, I could go on forever about how this is like such an enjoyable thing, such a fun thing to watch, how they have an energy that is totally like unmatched for me and so fun, and I get so energized as I watch them. It is just like a really amazing time whenever I get to like see these type of videos, and I had such a good time smiling ear from ear, laughing so much. I love their friendship. I love how funny they are. And again, the crux of this whole video for me of all of this is that these boys are still handsome. They looked amazing. The outfits are great. They take over award shows, and I mean that in a good way, by the way. They like, you know, I've seen clips of them like walking into a award show and people have screamed. I've seen that. Like it's nuts how like much they take over stuff like in a good way. And I love that the comedy in this was them trying to make each other laugh or make themselves laugh. That's so healthy. It's such a healthy thing. It's not like they're turned on to a performance all the time. They want to like make people laugh, and that's a good thing. They want to make people happy. This isn't about just them like, you know, making themselves look cool or making their, because they know they're set for life. That too. But even with that, they want to like, you know, be themselves. I actually had to take a little bit of a break there, which actually, you know, I was going to take a break a little bit later. Usually I take a break in between recordings all the time anyway, but I was going to take a little bit of a break later, but I took it earlier because there was some construction happening. And I never like to get like too upset about that because like, you know, like it's like they're doing their job. You know what I mean? It's like there's no way they could have known like, hey, like we can't do construction nearby. Why not? Woma, he's doing the Romer. Yeah. You know what I mean? They're not going to be like that. So it's okay. But if it happens again, if there's a weird cut, that's probably why. Yeah, but they're doing the job, and they're probably doing a very good job as well. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing a good job. Next video is from Malcolm Kunde. This is the end part of the baby game ending, where you get, oh, cool, that you get from going into the blue door in the Stanley Parable. There's actually an ending if you keep playing for 4 hours. I heard about this. In fact, to spoof those who just used the pseudo clicker, they made the process harder to actually get the ending. So I guess they maybe changed the rhythm and stuff like that as well, and made it harder to get the actual ending itself. And I guess like the people were using an auto clicker to click the button. Which again, like I totally get why people would do that, but like I think I'm not. By the way, there's nothing wrong with doing that. I'm not judging people for that, but I think Stanley Parable, it makes sense that they would go against people doing that because the whole point of the game is to kind of like experience that meta thing. And if you don't, and they probably want you to experience in that way as well. Yeah, let's check it out. Stanley Parable baby game ending.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it?
Is my internet? It might just be like it's a 12-year-old. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, because uploading a video on 480 12 years ago actually wasn't that crazy. But like, it wasn't. It just legitimately was not crazy at all. It was not crazy. In fact, at this time, 720p was still HD. So it makes sense, man. That's crazy how old this game actually is.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
So I'm interested to see where this goes. I am.
In this
is such a crazy
baby
thing.
Crawls left towards danger. You click the
Freaking
button
nuts.
to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice.
You think so?
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So
Sure.
why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
I remember, as I was doing this last time, I forgot to mute the button when I was talking. So it's just, if you look at the video that I uploaded, it's just me talking like very serious about the game, and then the buzzer going.
Good to see that enthusiasm. Keep it
Oh
up,
my
Stanley.
God.
Just 3 hours and
Wait, after
45
15 minutes he
left to
says
go.
this? Can you imagine the first person who tried this and you hear him talk after 15 minutes? You probably like go like, it's that moment you're like, oh, this is real. This is real, right?
Okay, so clearly you're in it for the long haul. Although I find it hard not to believe you're simply running a program to click the button over and over.
Oh, so they even questions in the game.
Ruins the point of the game, don't you think? Wouldn't that take the art out of it? You can tell me in your post-playtest analysis.
I love that they thought of that, right? I love that they thought of that.
Just popping in to say hi.
Oh my god.
I hope you weren't expecting more regular intervals of commentary from me, but that's not why you're here, is it? You're here for the game.
That sounds like, when like, you know what that sounded like? When you're at a party with like someone else's party or something like that, and like all the friends are in one room, and the mother like pokes her head and goes like, just checking in, or like the father goes in, hey, everything okay in here? It really sounded like that.
For the art, for the endlessly spiraling sense of pointlessness and despair. Yes, this is what drives your every action. Keep clicking that button for hope, for freedom, for science, for love. Don't ever stop.
He's saying you're here for the art. You're here for the idea of like what's going to be at the end. You're not here just to hear me talk, are you? Which technically I think a lot of people probably are. Like they're here to hear him talk about this, which is funny because ironically then the meta aspect of the game again is that he's like, you're not here for me talking. You're here for the game. It's like, yeah, technically like hearing you talking is like a big part of why I'm here. It's a big part of the game.
You know, I've been spending the last 2 hours here
2
embroiled in
hours?
thought, and it's occurred to me, this game is incomplete. It's missing something.
Oh my
It still
God.
doesn't have that oomph. What is it, I thought to myself? What could possibly be missing from this incredible
This is gonna be
experience?
insane, isn't
And
it?
then in a moment of rapture, as though delivered by angels, it came to me.
Patching the game
Before
halfway
this
through the
moment,
game.
I was blind, but those days are behind us. I now understand the true manifestation of this game. It needs a puppy. That's right. This puppy is being lowered toward an aquarium filled with nothing but piranha. Now you have to click the second button to avert the puppy's death in addition to the babies. This is it, Stanley. Art. I did it. Video games are art.
That's actually insane. What the hell? Run. Okay, in fairness though, like that actually is like a fun mini game, but it's like, it's pretty crazy how the narrator's like, I figured it out. Like halfway through the game, like figured it out. But like to me, it's like, I think that the reason that this gets so meta is because while like it's like the message of the game becomes almost the real world thing. Whereas for the first time as we're playing this, the message of the game is kind of about, like he's talking about, oh, you have to play for 4 hours to get the idea of this game. And a lot of people say that about games sometimes too. You know, have you ever played a game for like 10 hours and someone goes, oh, haven't seen the game yet, you have to play like 20 hours. Right? And sometimes that can be true. Like if someone comes to me and says, I played Genshin for 10 hours, I'm like, okay, you understand the feel for the game. It's okay if you don't like it, but I'm just saying, like, you know, there's so much in that game, you know? And it really feels in this way. It's like, to truly get it, you have to play like 4 hours of this, bro. And you'll get the idea of that, the struggles of familial life and all this stuff. But really, the actual insight into the game itself, to me, is an insight into the person who would press this for 4 hours, and an insight into Stanley, who would press this for 4 hours. Like, technically, if Stanley presses this for 4 hours, to the narrator's perspective, it's like, oh, he has a desire for art. He wants to see this through, right? But from our perspective, it's like, oh my God, this is like a painful task we have to do for 4 hours, you know? So I really feel like it's like, while the narrator is getting to like see his vision through, and why we as players are getting to like see another ending of some sort, and we're going to get more dialogue, the art of this comes from the fact that we are doing this to get more dialogue, not just to see his vision of the game. We're not here to see the narrator's vision of the game, which to me tells us more about the player. Like, we're here to hear the dialogue. We're here to see the ending. We're not here to just understand. Well, again, in some ways, we want to understand what his game is, just so we can understand more stuff about the game. But you know what I'm saying? Like, more, like, he's like, you're not here for the dialogue. You're here for the art. I've added this stuff to the game. And again, I feel like all this is going to tell us more about what we want as players and what Stanley wants than it is about the actual game he's trying to make here, in my opinion.
2 hours or so to go, so I'll just let you get to that.
Oh my, this is a
no
crazy
time to waste
addition
when
to
there
the
is such a
game.
meaningful game to be played. Bon chance,
This
mon
is where I
ami.
would start crying.
Ah, good to see both the puppy and the baby are still alive.
Oh, they found a system here.
It warms my heart to see how deeply the message of this game has resonated
No,
with
again, it's like the message is resonating with you. No, this person wants to get the dialogue. That's the thing. And that's what's so interesting about it. Because again, it's a commentary on the idea of the game. It's like you're trying to get an ending here so you can see more dialogue and all this stuff too. But in reality, like, it's like the narrator thinks that we're here for the messaging that he's trying to get across with this game that he's created, when we're actually trying to get across the messaging, I guess, of like the actual Stanley Parable itself and see more dialogue, right? It's so interesting.
I can only imagine the joy welling up in your chest, the sheer joy of such pure distilled life essence flowing through your veins.
Oh my God.
It must be amazing. I'm jealous of you, truly I am. No, seriously, I'm deeply envious of your position at this.
Because it's also a commentary on how far people go to get an achievement or to do something in the game. Because, like, you know, people will do a lot of stuff. You ever see someone post on Twitter, they're like, man, I hated getting this platinum. It's like, why'd you do it? And it's like, I wanted the platinum. You know what I mean? People will go to great lengths to do this stuff.
The joy of artistic expression must be even stronger now. Drink it in, Stanley. Few people on this planet will ever get such an experience. Peer
I would
through
hope.
space and time. The universe unravels itself at your feet. This is the one true meaning of life. I know we said this would go on for 4 hours, but what if you never stopped?
No.
Think about it. You could just keep going forever.
If I'm playing
Visitors
this for the first time and he says this, I'm terrified. I am like, I start to shake a little bit.
From around the world to see the man who never stopped pushing the buttons. You would be famous. That's what you've always wanted, right? To be famous.
And again, is that like also a commentary on people sharing trophy awards? Again, I don't think they hate people who share trophies, but I think it is a commentary on the idea of trophies and what people are willing to do to get trophies as well, right? 100%.
That and the surging power of artistic beauty to flow through you for all of eternity.
And again, as I said, the developer doesn't, I think he's mentioned in the behind the scenes, like he doesn't, as we saw in the game behind the scenes stuff, he doesn't want to ever insult other games or gamers or anything that are people who play games. But he does, I do think the narrator, though, does have a feeling about gamers and people who play games. I think you saw the way he depicts people who try to get collectibles. They're clamoring, they want more, they're never satisfied. And in this case, you could say the narrator sees like people trying to get trophies as like, you know, it's kind of a commentary on the idea that the narrator's like, oh, you're doing this for the art, right? Of course you're doing it for the art. When in reality, like, I think you might find out, maybe you'll find out that we just did this for like more dialogue. You know, it's like, you're not just doing this for the dialogue, right? He has a perception about gamers that is different from what the developer even has, which I think is a very meta and interesting way of writing the narrator.
Could have both of these things. We'll talk about it when you get there.
More dialogue.
Have we really been doing this for over 3.5 hours?
3.5 hours.
Time flies. Wouldn't you say it's flown? Oh no, you don't have to answer that. I understand you're quite busy. Just keep at it.
Do you just put on a podcast when they're doing this? Like, you know what to do? Like, put on some music? Oh, start to shake?
Nearly there, Stanley. Art itself is about to burrow into
Again,
your
the idea of calling
skull.
this art, right? Again, it is technically art. I want to say every bit of Stanley Parable, even down to the corners, are a piece of art. They're all a piece of art. I want to make that clear. But I think it's like he's overemphasizing the idea of like how artistic this is, you know?
Excited for spiritual immortality, for transcendence and oneness with the beauty and essence of all beings. Just a few seconds now. Here it comes.
Oh. What? Fear me, mortal. I am the essence of divine art. So we actually got to see literally the essence of divine art. Oh, you cannot read this text. Okay, others but you cannot read this text. Know that when you die, personally carry your spirit across the something blocks it into my garden, built within the motions of a flower. I love that, like, it literally is taking it literally. That's a great outcome, by the way, because the whole time he's like, you're going to see the essence of art. You'll truly understand the art, Stanley. And then it's like literally, it's a literal, like, because there's multiple ways they could have done that. They could have had everything end in him being like, oh, you actually did it? Oh, okay. That's a bit weird, you know? Or they could do something where it's just like, when you do it, you get an achievement. It's like, don't you feel happy? Don't you feel fulfilled? You understand the story now. But in this case, it's like, no, the Stanley Parable always keeps you on your toes. You literally meet the essence of art. There will be there we will live together. We will dance and eat and sin, and you will do improv comedy based on suggestions during all eternity. Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Sounds kind of fun. I'm up for it. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. This is your reward for your work you're doing. Your reward is that you have to like still perform. That you're still gonna be someone who's kind of like having to like dance. Oh, now live your normal human existence. Await me in the life that follows this one. So we know that at the end of our life, we will get there. I love you. I thought it was going to be ending there, but I love you. It literally sounds like, I love you. This is nuts, man. What a crazy ending. Huh? More? There it is, yeah. So what I like, I talked about a little bit why I like it, though, that type of ending, and why I like what they did here. But I think like one of my favorite things just in general about like seeing something like this is that you can really tell that like the developer is having fun while also like, you know, understanding how this is not genuinely like the most fun thing in the world to do for people, and they're not shying away from that either. You can hear the narrator consistently be like, oh, aren't you having fun now, Stanley? Isn't it good? Oh my god, you're truly understanding art now, Stanley. And I feel like whenever he says that, it's like one of those things where the creator of the game, the person who created the game, understands, not the in-game, I mean the actual writer and director, understands that this is genuinely, to me, not fun to do. Like, it wouldn't be fun after a few hours. It just wouldn't be fun. But that's the whole point now then. Is that he's like is the narrator so kind of like a little bit like even like, oh, I want to say I like the narrator now more than I used to, but like he's a little bit obnoxious here, right? And he's kind of like being like, oh, this is the true essence of art, you're going to totally understand it. And he just wasn't wrong. It's one of those situations where you're like, yeah, rolling your eyes at the narrator. Yeah, I'm going to understand the essence of art. Yeah, I'm going to meet the essence of art. And the funniest outcome and the craziest outcome and the most Stanley Parable outcome that could have come from this is doing this menial task for hours upon hours. That's not fun. The narrator's acting like it's the best thing ever. It's the coolest thing ever. But he wasn't wrong in saying that you will understand the essence of art. You meet the literal essence of art. And you will live with the essence of art forever and truly understand it and perform improv comedy with the essence of art forever. I think it's a genuinely, like, you know, interesting way of doing an ending for this. Because again, as I said, you could have done multiple ways. You could have done, but like Stanley Parable always like keeps you on your toes. And like when I think of the way that the game does like meta commentary all the time stuff too, I think that this could definitely be a commentary on people like, you know, who do trophies, but don't actually care about the game they're playing. They just want the platinum, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I want to make it clear. Like, I know people who trophy hunt as well. And in fact, my friends, like, genuinely don't understand. Like, I have a friend who, like, trophy hunts all the time. And he's like, why are your trophies, like, hidden? And I'm like, it's like, because, like, people, like, I literally had people before, like, would, like, friends would message me and be like, hey, would, like, you don't have a lot of trophies. And it's like, yeah, I'm not into collecting trophies. But some people are, and that's totally okay. And some people can't understand it. Some people do understand it. It's not like a big deal. I've planned like one game, but like I think it's one of those things where like maybe it could be a commentary on the fact that people will do something not for the art of it, but will do it for just to get the trophy. Because he even says like, oh, you're not here to hear me, are you? You're here to understand everything. When in reality, the people who do this obviously want to see the endings, but also are doing it for the completionist aspect as well. There is people out there. It could be a commentary on the fact that like, the idea of changing a game halfway through because you're not exactly happy with it and then you have to patch it in. It could be a commentary on that. It could be a commentary on the idea of how art can sometimes be, or I guess like writing and art and sometimes in games is like built up to like this great big ending, and then sometimes it can never like stick the landing. But in this case, I think it was kind of like this thing where like it was no matter what you were going to think, it wasn't going to stick the landing. Because if you do this for 4 hours, there's no doubt in my mind nothing is going to satiate you. Nothing will. But I think the game knew that as well. There's like a lot of different things. And I think also like, yeah, like the most meta aspect of to me is like the narrator talking about how you don't care. It's like you want to understand the essence of the story. When in reality, if I did do this, I do want to hear more of his dialogue. I'm the opposite of what he's saying. I want to hear more dialogue. I want to hear what he has to say. I wanted to, to be able to like do this just for that. But he's like, no, there's no way. There's no way, right? Like you're doing it for this reason. And I think it's because he does have a high opinion of his story, and 100% he believes this. I remember like there's sometimes, and I still stand by the fact the narrator was sometimes sarcastic with us, 110%. I stand by that as well because he gets pissed off just like anybody. Of course he does. But in this case, I genuinely think now, looking back, I think he was serious about the baby game. I think he genuinely wanted to please the players. And we know that now he's someone who is very hurt by players like looking down on his game and wants them to be happy, wants them to, and he got very hurt at us when we didn't like his game. If you think of it that way, we didn't like the baby game, and he sent us into a bunch of different games as well. But yeah, I think that's like one of the most interesting aspects is that like the stuff he says that we don't want is literally what I would want. I want to hear more dialogue. I want to hear more of the story. I don't really care about like this meaning that he put. I guess not that I don't care, because I think like, I hope that makes sense. It's like, I don't believe the meaning of the baby game fully of what he says it is, right? Now, you could say that in a way, if you wanted to put meaning to it, that meaning to the baby game, you could say that pushing these menial tasks and work is the way to keep your family alive and fed, right? Stanley keeps pressing those buttons to keep his family alive, right? In terms of like, college, school, food, electricity, all this stuff they need to pay for, right? You could say it's that 100%, but I think like to me, it's like, that's not the aspect that I care about. The aspect I care about is like finding more dialogue and finding more of the story. But the narrator believes that that's the most important part. And I genuinely think he does believe this. He believes that his game is cutting edge. He believes that it is an amazing story. And the only thing I have to go on that is that later on, as we find out, as I said, he does get hurt by the idea of us not understanding his story. He does. But I do think this is really interesting. It's really fun to see. Whoever completed this is actually like really incredible. The fact that someone did this for 4 hours 12 years ago shows like a big, massive dedication. Really impressed. More than impressed. Thank you for saying this in, Malcolm, because this is also like one of those things where I'm looking at it now and I'm like, very like surprising way of surprising me, because at the end of it, I thought it was just going to be like a bait and switch. They actually did give you something at the end, which makes like 100%. I feel like the way I would react to this if I played this myself is this. I'd be like, okay, so here we go. Okay, I got the 4 hour ending, but after 3 hours, I'm like, man, why am I even doing this? There's not even going to be an ending. He's just going to laugh at us or something like that. There's nothing at the end of this. There's not at the end of this, and it's like, oh wait, the narrator's was telling the truth this whole time, technically, even though like, it's like, we don't believe the true, like, you don't have to believe the idea, the meaning of that baby game, but he was telling the truth about the essence of like stories and art and stuff like that too. Yeah, like it is interesting. Yeah, like it's like, you could also say it's a commentary on the idea of like players going through a massive amount of stuff to get like a true ending as well. I think it is a commentary on all that stuff. Thank you for saying this in, Malcolm. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield. This is Scared by P1 Harmony. If Stupid Brain was a punch in the gut and diagnosed you and me with overthinking, true, I prescribe you this 2021 title track as Cure. Okay, enjoy and thanks for reacting. Here are some timestamps with members' names. So what we might do is actually, we'll watch the video as it is, and then I'll go back through it at some of these timestamps for a bit and just see some of them like as part of the post commentary, maybe. But we know it's the I know obviously Young Sub. I can never. I'm not gonna definitely give you pronunciation. There's Kiho, who is pretty famous. I know Kiho is like a name that's come up many times, but we'll see here. The names here anyways. This is P1 Harmony. Scared. Let's go. Subtitles on. Interesting start to this video already. Very frantic. A very frantic start to this. A very like industrial, like metallic sound, right? Oh my god, the camera angles are crazy.
Yeah, don't listen to their feedback.
Wow, this is such a great rhythm already starting off. This is a crazy framing, but also just like a very like extreme start to this. Cool voice coming in here too. I feel like I'm in good hands almost instantly with like the cool hip hop beats along with the great voice that goes along with it, right? So this is Theo.
Yeah, don't listen to
their feedback. When you said this was a cure, by the way, which by the way, this is Young Sub as well, right? We know him from the last video as well. Like the idea of like telling someone to not listen to their feedback, the idea of like you know, like you're isolating yourself when you could be like doing something for yourself as well. Very natural movements always with P1 Harmony as well, right? I love the grabbing of the camera. I love his voice. Why do you say that way? Oh. They have such again, the hip hop parts are so cool as well. And we heard some hip hop in the last song as well, and with Young Sub, tell me how to pronounce his name. He has such like a really cool rap. Like his ending part of the rap of the last song of Super Brain was so freaking good. But like already, like I said, I feel like I'm in good hands. They did such a good job with this. They sound fantastic. It all sounds great. So maybe that wasn't Theo. This is Theo. This is Theo. Okay, my bad. Gorgeous voice here. Yeah. Love his hair. Will anyone want me? The gorgeous vocals. Whoa. Whoa. Again, crazy good choreo. The rockfall as well. Oh, their tone even here as well. Grades. I love the outfits as well. Like the tone here for this part here too. Like it's like, yeah, the voice is amazing here on Theo. He sounds amazing, right? But also at the same time too, like there's like a perfect mixture with the beat in the background. And there's a contrast there with like, again, I love a good contrast, and P1 Harmony like are really good so far, at least at like, you know, doing that as well. But the hip hop feels dangerous. It feels cool. It feels like really in your face. The vocals are really like distinct amongst each other, really gorgeous, really easy on the ears. Like it's almost like, you know, it's heavenly. And I think they're so natural in their movements as well. Like I'm actually so impressed with these guys in such a short amount of time. So this is Theo again. Gorgeous hair, gorgeous voice. Stunning. Will anyone want me is a terrifying line, but then right after, stop worrying about that. Like an almost in your face asking us, what are you scared of? This is so in your face, it's so cool. The choreo has so much energy. Stunning vocals. Yeah, I love his rap. I love his rap. All the bodies on the ground. Look at this choreo. And stop lying to yourself. Very, very subtle part of that vocals as well. I think that's what's a good showcase of P1 Harmony as well. Yes, they have those, as I said, those dangerous, direct hip-hop vocals, the beautiful, soulful voice, but also they're really good here at this subtle. Listen to how subtle this is. Here. Because you need that tune in a song sometimes too. Gorgeous stuff. Really great video as well. Oh. Their tone is perfect. It's so in your face in the best way possible. With this crazy beat in the background as well. What do you put yourself down? Again, it's so like motivational whilst being so like dangerous and so cool. It's so motivational. And I think that's like a really great way of doing it, because again, these guys, like, you know, I know for a fact I've heard like I think like maybe like 4 of their songs now. We heard a song a while back as well. And like I just think there's like they're a group that is talented to the point that I feel like it's overflowing with talent. You know what I mean? Like whenever I hear their songs, like they have like it's when someone told me they actually only debuted like a few years ago, I was shocked. I was actually stunned. Because not that you can't be amazing in your first year. We've seen so many groups do that, but like it really feels like, to me, like a veteran group that has like been on this road for a while, who understands this so well. It really feels that way to me. Like this is so dangerous, so in your face. The choreo is so cool, but it's motivational. It's almost like grabbing us, right? Gorgeous tone. Gives me chills. These guys give me chills. Oh. Oh. Stop. Their tone is incredible. It's insane, man. Like, I actually think that they're like some of the best vocalists in the world. And it's not just because, I'm not saying like they're not obviously like doing like big belting ballad songs here, right? But it's about their tone. It's about how perfect it is and how slick it is, how perfect it is, works with the song as well. I'm constantly just like, you know, getting chills from listening to P1 Harmony all the time. And it's so crazy as well because they're so natural too. Also, this music video with the rocks falling around them, I actually think that the rocks falling around them is showcasing that even with all this stuff happening, even with all this dangerous stuff, yes, you stepping out your door is dangerous. Yes, putting yourself out there is dangerous, but they're still doing it. Even though they know everything's falling around them, they need to keep moving forward. It's such a motivational song. It's a very cool video. What about being so cool while also at the same time, you know, being motivational? And I will say, along with the imagery that is so cool, which is the boys' expression, their dance moves, their choreo, there is also like some harrowing and sad imagery too. We saw that with like people being sad and like, you know, people looking down off the rooftop as well, which already makes you like kind of nervous. But I think the whole point of the song is to showcase these guys like moving forward and trying to help people move forward. So there is uplifting aspects to it as well. I get chills from them. Oh, should be illegal. How good their vocals are. Oh. And then they also do this stuff so well. Look at this. Oh my god, that was so cool. Stop. This is so freaking great. And the crowd cheering in the background. This dance break. Before, I can't. Like, I said this before, like, you know, there's oftentimes like, you know, when you find a group that really like sparks with you. And like, I really like have been shouting from the rooftops about just how like good these guys are. And we're getting back into this most replay session again here with these great vocals. They effortlessly transition from great vocals into hip hop, where you don't even know you were just in hip hop a second ago because of how good the vocals are. You don't even know you're in like a beautiful vocal section a second ago because of how good the hip hop was. It is, I should say. And like I said, the video is so dangerous, it's so cool, so in your face, but it's effortlessly so. It doesn't feel forced. It doesn't feel like I'm watching a group of people who don't know what they're doing. It feels so effortless. It's crazy. Like look at too, like this violent light. You see what I mean? Effortless transition. Look at this. This is so freaking cool. The movements almost feel like otherworldly, but there's no, like, they make it look easy. You know what I mean? But everyone cheering as well. So good. Yeah, this is great. This is really great. Tell me what you're really scared of. Gorgeous voice as usual. Oh, and the rain as well. Oh my! Even what you're looking for is gone, you have to keep going forward. I guess that's like the thing with the rocks. The whole world's falling around you. Keep going. They're so talented. It's actually like mind-numbing how talented they are. Naturally giving these vocals is insane. I love his hip hop voice. Because it has like a, there's like a, and look at this pose here with the fire around. Again, everything's falling around the power around them, but just keep moving forward. Again, Jeong-sub, is that his name? He has such a great hip hop voice because there's still a sweetness to it, and there's like such a great personality to it. There's still a softness to it, but like it also sounds like really cool and effortless as well, right? Really cool stuff. P1 Harmony Scares. So I might just, before we go into anything else about the song, if this is the, rain leaked through the cracks of the world when the brave children crashed into it. Rain continuously poured as the dirt had to be washed out. So it's like saying rain will come, but like sometimes it's not a bad thing. Sometimes it helps out. So let's go through the actual thing here, because I'm very, thank you for doing this, by the way. And people have helped me with like this before, and I'm always grateful for that too. Where they might say like left to right when we did the killing voice, or like, you know, they might give me some indications of like hairstyles and stuff like that too. So 45 seconds is Theo. So that's the one with the pink hair, I should say. I thought the original guy was Theo first, but that's just because the song felt like I was like, oh, is this like 45 seconds in? I obviously didn't know at the time because I was listening to the song. This is Theo, amazing hair. Really great facial expression, by the way. Looks like someone who's like a little beaten down, right? They did a really good job with this. Like, again, if you're sitting on your bathroom floor, you're probably already like in a very sad state in a way. This is, of course, Jeong-sub, which again, I think his voice is sweet. It has like a softness to it, but it also has a very coolness to it. It's a natural coolness to it as well. Then there's Kiho, which I've heard of Kiho. Kiho is like someone I've heard of like 1,000,001 times just on Twitter naturally. And yeah, that makes sense, I guess. He looks really cool. You know, but he has like the cool hair. I've definitely heard of Kiho, 100%. I feel like Kiho, and I'm not saying he's the most famous, I'm just saying he's the one I've heard of the most of all this stuff too. Then there's Intac, which is on 57, which we can go to now. Is it Intac? That's Intac. So that was okay. Really, first of all, the hairstyle suits him. He has the complexion of an angel. We got this going as well. Okay. Is that an NFL jumper as well they have on as well? That's really cool. And then we have Jion, which will be 217, who is the blonde guy who actually has like a very like, I think he has, here's the thing, I'm not a dancer, but I know when I see like, you know, perfect dancer proportions, man. I know when I see them, but the hairstyle is really cool as well. Suits him too. And then the other one's Soul. I kind of knew the other one was Soul because again, I've actually heard of Soul as well, but the Soul is the one doing the absolutely crazy breakdown here. Effortlessly looking at the camera, owning the camera, I would say, like very much so. This is crazy. Yeah, it's a really cool song. It really is a cool song. I have no problem putting my hands up and saying that P1 Harmony to me are like I think genuinely just one of the best groups out there. I'm not talking best artists out there. I'm not talking about just K-pop, because whenever I talk about this, guys, I want to make that clear. We don't talk about K-pop like we do talk about K-pop as in like as a genre sometimes, like as K-pop. Of course we do sometimes. But whenever I say like, oh, P1 Harmony is one of the best artists in the world, I mean artists in the world. I don't just mean K-pop, right? Because I feel like, like, yeah, it's okay to like put to put that genre there because or for awards and different things like this as well. But like I think that like I put P1 Harmony up against like most any American artists and Western artists and they would tear them apart in my opinion. Not in a bad way, maybe a bad way. Who knows? Maybe they could tear them apart literally. Who knows? But I'm honestly like incredibly like always just impressed. There was a song I heard a while back which I don't remember the name of, but it was a long time ago. It was months and months ago. But we also heard a few other songs as well just recently from them too. Like, of course, recently we even heard just the last one was Stupid Brain. And these guys have shown like how multi-talented they are. But one of the things I always want to just praise about these guys is that they just give me chills, first of all. Like constantly. Like and I think it is just because this like overflow of like an immense amount of talent that is portrayed so naturally to the point that it doesn't feel like I'm It doesn't feel like anything's forced. I'm not saying that other artists, it doesn't sound like that as well, but I'm saying like it's okay to praise this group as well for saying that things don't feel forced. Things feel very natural. Their dancing looks like they hopped out of bed and were able to do this or were born doing this. They have amazing vocals that like all of a sudden chill up my spine to the point that like I think I just make random noises sometimes when they're singing. I'm just like, oh my God. I think they're just really talented. And I feel like, it's happened a few times with groups where like I find a group and you spark with them. And I feel like that's happened with P1 Harmony here with this type of track here where I've listened to the song and I'm kind of like, all of a sudden I have this like new feeling when it comes to this music as well. To me, they are ultra talented vocalists with great personality driven hip hop. And I say personality driven because every time when someone does some hip hop in this group, it doesn't all like, it has like a very like, it has dangerous vibes to it. It has in your face vibes to it as well. But you can hear the kind of like either like, then when I say personality voice, the kind of like tinges and the different inflections they use. And I use Youngsub as an example because he's someone who like still has a sweetness and a softness to his voice while also sounding incredibly cool as well at the same time too. He's really talented. They're all very talented. Also with this like video as well, showing off like, the different visuals here and their visuals and getting to see like them like, act here and perform here. Again, as I said, effortless. It just feels so like, and again, I know you probably like, look, Calvin did 20 takes. Well, I've seen this all the time. Like K-pop groups like do this sometimes where it's like, we think that it looks easier because they practice this. But like some of the stuff here is like the dance moves, the way that they film this, the way that they look at the camera, the way they're working with the camera, the way they're working with the dancers around them, the way they're working with the scenery around them. It feels just very natural constantly. Like there's a moment where like there's, dancing in the rain. There's people like holding onto the camera. There's people jumping off cars. And everything doesn't feel like there's people bending over doing like these cool motions, like even at the start there as well. Like, and it never feels, it never once feels out of place. It never once feels like I'm watching someone, like people being uncomfortable. I think it's a very, very good thing as well. The song itself as well has like such like an interesting metallic kind of industrial vibe going under it, while also having these like amazing, like soulful and beautiful vocals over it with some really, as I said, dangerous and in-your-face hip-hop too at the same time too. And I think it all meshes together to make it a very interesting idea for a song, which is, to me, a very motivational song with a lot of, like, very downtrodden people that are in a lot of pain, people that are suffering. There's people standing on rooftops, like, what that symbolizes as well, which can be a very dark theme as well. And I think that what this messaging is trying to get across is the idea that, like, rain isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes things are going to happen that are horrible in your life, but it's like you have the power to move forward with this. I believe that you are able to do this and you're able to move forward from this. There's like, literally directly asking people, like, what are you afraid of? And I think, what are you scared of? Like, you can move forward, you can do this. Like, the idea of believing is like, don't listen to what people are saying about you. I think even at the start there as well, there's like emotion there at the start though. I think the dude's like kicking the camera and he's even asking like, why are you even listening to these people as well? Like, and I think that's such an important line as well. The chorus itself is talking about like, what are you afraid of? Like, what are you scared of? And it's like almost directly asking like the people watching, like, tell me in a very like straightforward fashion, tell me what you're afraid of. I genuinely feel like the best way to describe it is someone like grabbing the camera or grabbing you and saying, listen, don't listen to these people. look what's inside of you. There's even a line there later on. It's like, well, show what's really inside you. Stop lying to yourself, because they feel like it's like, hey, and it's not. It sounds harsh, but it literally is like a more of a feeling of like trying to like get true to somebody. There's even a scene in the video as well, which sorry I didn't point it out, but I think he's like there's a guy like who has he's his top up, but he's looking at this like a statue that is like a perfect piece of art or whatever, and it feels like almost in a way that it's like trying to compare yourself to that. There's people like that are standing, you know, as I said, on the rooftop. There's people like, you know, who are downtrodden. There's people who were sad during this video, that are in dark times. And I really feel like it's not trying to deny people's dark times. It's not trying to say get over it. It's trying to say, listen, you have the power inside you. There's a truth inside of you that you can bring out. And there's something that you can actually stop being, they even use the word trapped, stop being trapped. And it's like saying like it's, I think there's even lines like you, like about telling them like, you need to know what's happening. You need to know how, what's inside of you. The idea of holding yourself up, the idea of like making everything happen, make everything possible. It's your time. I feel like it's one of those things, because I know like there can be lyrics to songs sometimes where it's like, you're great, don't worry about it, all this stuff too. But like, I feel like the direct nature of this instills confidence in someone. If I'm a fan of P1 Harmony, I'm listening to this as well, I'm singing to this every day, this is a motivational song. This is a great feeling for a song. And while there's like some very dark themes in this video as well, I feel like it's not a bad thing to have, especially if you're going to go on the motivational side and actually motivate people into feeling a certain way. It actually does make sense to like make people also you know, not drag them into the sadder parts, but like, I, for one, believe that sometimes to truly understand your sadness, you have to, like, you know, look into it and sometimes understand why you're sad. And I think this video does that with the video and the music video together, where it's like, look at all these people who are also, like, feeling terrible. They're showcasing why they might feel terrible. But then it's like not saying get over it. It's like a motivational friend being like, you have something in you that is better than this. You're going through hard times. Please move forward. I know you can do this. Don't listen to what people say, because they're absolute bullcrap. Don't compare yourself to others. And it's all there in this song as well. Yeah, I have such an admiration for P1 Harmony. As I said, great dancers. You saw the breakdown, the dance here from Seoul. He did such an incredible job with that, to the point that it was just like so mesmerizingly like mind-blowing. Like, I was there just like in such shock. It's something that I'm going to be watching over and over again. It's also something that I would watch someone else react to. I'd be like, I want to see someone look at this. I want to like I want to send a friend this with a timestamp, even just be like, look at this. It's so cool. The way they were posing, I feel like they understood the vibe of the song. As you said, the dangerous looks to the camera, the kicking the camera, the kind of kicking away all those. I think that kick to the camera at the start was even like them kind of trying to be like, you know, don't listen to this crap. Don't listen to all this stuff too. The rocks falling around them, kind of a symbol of like things will go bad, but you're still moving forward. Soulful voices with some beautiful contrast, some subtle voices, some higher tones as well that they do so well that gave me chills. As I said, personality-driven rap vocals with some great beats in the background. It's so fun to watch while also just being a good song, which I think is a great combination, because there's fun songs and there's songs that you want to listen to as well. Gorgeous stuff, really gorgeous stuff. I cannot believe that there's another K-pop group, because I thought I had like my ults, and like I've getting new ones. Like I listened to Boy Next Door as well. I was like, these are great too. I thought like I had them, but I think there's gonna be like another ultimate group that's added to my list. I think there will be. I'll do a list at the end of the year of all my favorite groups. It won't be in order, but like because I want to do rankings. Because I feel if I do rankings for a top 10 favorite groups, that's mean. Because it's like, oh yeah, by the way, the group you sent in. Well, actually, no, I think people like my audience is mature enough to understand that I'll like more than others. So, you know what I mean? They know like Artemis is probably like my, you know, one of my favorite groups, and then BTS and all this stuff. Yeah, like 100%. But like this is, you know, not only growing on me, it's enveloping me, and it's becoming a part of my enjoyment here in Rome Reacts as well. Really great stuff. So much praise for them. Thank you for sending us in, Candice. This is so awesome. I can't wait to see what more we can get with P1 Harmony. I'm actually excited. I'm so excited to go on a P1 Harmony journey. I really am. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. A big part of Sonic Frontier's marketing was giving everyone a taste of the game's music. This DJ mix includes a bunch of songs from the game's optional levels to get people hype. That sounds so freaking awesome. Let's get into this. The delay there is bad, isn't it, that I didn't get into it right away? Let's go. Oh, sorry. I usually turn the volume down at the end of videos. I'll skip back to the start because I don't want to, just in case like there's any like autoplay. It keeps the audio from coming in the background. Sonic music's always great though. It's always great. sounds so good, doesn't it? Like, that hits you right in the heart right away, doesn't it? Such incredible stuff. Oh! This is the type of dance beats, like, that I love, which is like the dance beats that are mixed with like some great vocals that like not only can you like feel like this feeling of like a beating heart in your drum, like a beating drum in your heart, I should say, a beating heart in your drum. That's probably, you should call the police. But like there's also a feeling of like, a heavenly enveloping voice coming over you as well. It feels really good. Oh, we're getting a bunch of stuff here. Some very like high octane impactful beats here, right? Gorgeous stuff. Oh my god, that changes the beat as well. Oh my god, I'm like extreme, it's getting there as well, you know? Oh, that little vocal kind of tinge there as well. It adds so much to it too. Oh, the beats are so great in this in these tunes, and I think like what's so awesome about this is that again it's tracks that like I feel like that you can listen to personally and also like listen to in the game. If I'm playing the game and this is playing in the background, I'm also like pretty excited and pretty happy. I'm going to be like kind of like bopping along to this. I'm going to want to listen to this because I think video game music is so important. It is. And I think Sonic understands that, and the Sonic franchise understands it too. And like, you might be like, well, no, doesn't every game understand that? I don't think so. I think you're going to play some games in your life where the music is not that great or it's too derivative. But every single Sonic game I play, it's like, they understand that like music is important for the vibes as well, right? It really is. This is a cool track as well. This is so cool. Again, I'm not usually into like dance beats, but like there's a great like energy to this. We're ramping something up here as well, are we? I like that it has like a very technological feel to it while also still feeling kind of human. Like you can still feel the human touch in this, you know what I mean? You can still feel like the direction and the decisions that were made for the song. I think it's like really, really cool in that way too, that it doesn't just feel like, because I think, I'm not that into tech music all the time. I say dance music all the time as well. But like it has a beauty to this. It has a gorgeous nature to this. It really does. Oh my god. Can you imagine your heart pounding playing this level? Can you imagine your heart just beating fast? Oh, the stop there as well. Again, I know like I keep saying this, but like again, you can listen to this in the game and it's amazing, but imagine you're in a nightclub and this hits. Listen to this. Imagine you're in a nightclub right now. You are going crazy. The DJ is going, are you ready? You know? So great. Such great stuff. Oh, we're getting a little bit lower. almost muffled in a way, right? Oh, but it's gonna burst out, isn't it? It's gonna burst out. It's so fun. It really is. This is the type, again, I can say, like, it would give you, it would hit your heart when you're playing the game. But as I said, if you're partying and this track is on, this is the type of track that the next day I feel it in my ears for 10 days and my heart is tuned to that song for like a week, you know? Oh. This is, again, the mix of the vocals in here, as I said, that human touch, but here it just like has like such a beautiful vibe to it. Like, the other tracks were like tracks that you could get up and dance to. This, again, these are the type of tracks that like are iconic to me in a way that like I remember, like the tinge of like a beautiful vocal amongst like, you know, a really cool beat, right? That's the stuff that like you will remember forever, honestly. So stunning. So stunning. Oh my god, with this beat as well. That transition as well. That was a great part of the track. I really loved it a lot. It like hit my heart quite a bit. It gave me chills. Great bass line here as well. Really great bass line. Oh, and then there's this like nice beat as well. Yeah, it does hit. It does hit really well. Lowering the tone as well. It's just great. It's just really, really great stuff. And again, it's one of those things where like I imagine in game it hits even harder than it does now, and it's actually like, you know, doing really well here too. It is. Yeah, really great tracks there. I guess like an amalgamation of tracks there. Yeah, like to me, like it was just one of those things that was really great to listen to. This, it really was. And I feel like, you know, one of the things about like Sonic that I always like really like in all the games, I said like the music is so important in the games. It always has been. And we hear this once again here too, where like these are tracks that like would not only like, you know, we like in everyday life want you to you'd want to dance to, you'd want to feel some emotion to, but there's also like a feeling of like some beauty in there. As I said, there's a lot of technological stuff. There's like a lot of like, you know, very electronic stuff in there as well, which again I'm not opposed to. But then there's also at the same time too a like, to me also a feeling of like as I said, like the beauty in there. The I'm not saying dance beats can't be beautiful. That's gonna probably upset someone who does dance beats. But I'm saying like in terms of like beauty to me, which is like those sweet vocals that go across those dance beats, which is something that like, you know, literally like envelops me and like will be in my heart forever and make me feel like that. And I remember that forever. But I think that's what's so cool about it is like not only could I listen to those vocals, but if I'm playing this game, if I'm playing Sonic and these tracks come on, I can only imagine the tingles and the excitement you get as playing this, because I like when I play a game, like say like I always use like an example of like when I felt this way, like say like A perfect example would be Near Replicant. When you go into that overworld and they do this song, you know, like never forget it. It's such an important part of video games. And I'll just use one of the most popular examples, like Beneath the Mask in Persona 5. Like anyone who's played Persona 5, that song sends them into like an emotional state when you play it on anywhere near them, you know, if you finish the game. People who don't like Persona 5, that won't do anything to them, but if you really finish the game, that will, you know, make you feel like a certain way. And I feel like that's what I want from like tracks like this as well, like to feel a certain way, to remember them. And they are very like memorable in a way that's not like, you know, it's like I'm gonna be able to like think back and be like, oh, that happened here, because I just heard it for the first time. But if you're doing levels and you're doing like a bunch of different levels, like there's only like so many tracks to one level, like where there's like, you know, they become like iconic with that level. And I feel like that's what you would feel as you're listening to this. They had some great bass lines, some really cool like dance beats, as we said, going through this whole entire bunch of tracks. Some really great like subtle, beautiful vocals going over the top. So it still made it feel very haunting at times too as we were listening to it. There's like an unbelievably like strong, I would say like a strong like sense of like understanding that the player is playing the game while also understanding that they need to make good music too, because I think that's also something that you want to be able to do as well. Because like you know, it's like, yeah, like I'm about to like put my foot in my mouth and say something. It's like, yeah, like you know, this really cool hip hop song is amazing, but do I want it when I'm playing this type of game? And again, it depends on the game. A skate game, 100%. But like these also fit the idea of like going through a level. I can just imagine myself flying through these levels, running through these levels, and then like having this music like again wash over me as I'm doing it, to the point that I'll never forget the level or the music. And the music comes, like, imagine taking away the music for those levels and you just don't feel that way after that. Yeah, and like I feel like, you know, there's like such energy in these songs, like a mind-bending amount of like different like sounds going on. But again, you're talking about Sonic. You're talking about this idea that like you can have those fast bass lines and the heavy beats, but also, like, as I said, there is beautiful vocals here, but like I feel like it works so well because you are playing Sonic. If I'm going through this level and I'm like busting through everything and I hear these beats in the background, it fits so well for the idea of what Sonic is. So honestly, like there's not much praise for that part there as well. The idea, like, as well that they have like these tracks that are just meant to hype up players as well is really freaking cool. Because imagine like you're getting hyped for a game and you like listen to these tracks. Again, me personally, like I usually wouldn't always see these with the games I play, but like I think it's a cool idea to like, you know, get people excited for other aspects of Sonic. Because I think, you know, from the outside, people who don't like Sonic usually have a lot to say about it. But in reality, like it's a lot of things. Sonic is a lot of things. But what people don't generally tend to get about Sonic at the same time too is that while it's like, you know, a crazy game with like a lot of kooky characters and some really cool stuff, there's also like a lot of emotion there too. But there's also, if people knew from the outside how good the music was, and even now, like I'm still on the outside, but like I'm looking at this stuff here and I'm like, these tracks are amazing. These sound great. They hit your heart. They make you want to get up and dance. They make you feel like, you know, they envelop you. There's so much to that as well, you know. So there's a lot going on there too. Where it's not just like, oh, these amazing tracks, right? It's how they fit into the game. It's how good they sound here. It's how people from the outside wouldn't even know how good the music is, and even I didn't know how good the music was, even at this sense as well in these tracks too. But it is really, really good. Thank you for sending us in, Jackal Sniper. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage? Good morning. I hope you're well, and anyone and everyone. Thank you for saying that. Here's Miss Show MIyeon's other MV for a solo comeback. Say My Name. I'm very excited to see this too. This is MIyeon's Say My Name, another group that like I would consider one of my favorite groups in the world. Say My Name. Let's check it out. I'm really excited. Whoa. She could release that and it'd be perfect. She could release that and be perfect. Just it's a very short song. She could release just that tone there with the soulful music in the background, and I would have been like, yeah, that's grand. You know? So stunning. Like already stunning. Oh my god, speaking of stunning. I had a dream? Her voice is perfect. Oh my god, the vibes of this. Oh. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. MIyeon's vocal, I think she is one of the best vocalists in the world. I put her in my top, like I would say like, you know, maybe even top 2. Like to me, she's like personally my favorite vocalist in the world. Not just in K-pop, my favorite vocalist in the world. I adore her so much. But it's crazy how, like, you know, how she can get across so many different energies, like in every single song, whether it be Idol or her own solo stuff as well. But like here, there's such like a vulnerability to her vocals. There's such a softness, but there's still such like a soulfulness to it as well. It's so pretty. And this video is so interesting as well. Love her hair here. This breakup feels so real is a crazy line as well. And the pain instead of rain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. What the F? Oh my god, MIyeon. Wait, MIyeon, for a second here. That is a perfect chorus. Are you joking me? That chorus hits so freaking hard. Like, what a beautiful... First of all, her voice is beautiful over the chorus as well, but that's like, when I say it's a perfect chorus, I really do mean like, it's like, there's not a hair out of place. It's so enjoyable to listen to. There's so much talent, and it's had soulfulness to her voice as well, and a beautiful like tone to it as well. But like even like the rhythm of a da 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 da, like it's so like enjoyable to like listen on to as well. But again, it's also like so emotionally impactful. Like I felt it in my heart like already. We're going back as well, guys. We're going back. This is my time, guys. This is the MIyeon Romer time. So it's obviously about losing somebody as well. Talk about the pain keeps on pouring. And I no longer who I was, and I keep drawing you in my mind maybe as well. But you're like an hallucination. Like this build up as well. Oh. You still call me back. Look at, oh my god. Her tone here is insane. Like as well, like I'm sorry for pausing here again. I'm not really sorry. This is again, I'm once again blown away by MIyeon. Like the high kind of like breathy tones that she can do, then going into like the kind of like I guess more like softer tones there, like and mixing it together with this part here. We might as well just play it here. Look, this part here. There. Da, da. It's like saying that someone keeps saying your name so you don't forget them. They keep interacting with you. Oh my god, the beat kicks in as well. Oh, the outfit. You mockingly. So he's not letting her escape. They're not letting her escape. This video is so interesting as well. This chorus is perfect. I cannot believe this. Well, I can. It's MIyeon, but like it's such a perfect, beautiful, stunning chorus. She is such a freaking talent. It's insane. Like I know that goes without saying. That's like saying water is wet. You know, it's like yeah, it is. Like I think the video is literally like it's like her being alone in this video is like very impactful because it's like it seems to be talking about the idea that like this person that she was with is still mockingly calling her. So that means it's like he's not letting her move on even though they're not together anymore. So she's not even given the chance to move on because he still calls her. He still calls her back. He still returns her calls. He still says her name. So she's still reminded of that hallucination of him, that visual of him looking at her, which again is like very, very like sad to me. And it's also like, it can be like a bit of manipulation from their side as well, the partner side as well, the former partner side as well. But man, I can't get over like how, like the video itself is stunning because again, the idea of her being alone with her own thoughts, thinking about this stuff too, and she still can't move on. She's moving forward, but like obviously she's still thinking about this person as well. Amazing stuff. Yeah, the beat kicking in is awesome. This is like an instantly like amazing, like this chorus should be famous everywhere. Oh, and here she's no longer alone in this part. What's gonna happen here as well? I can't get over this chorus. I'm just walking back. Look at it. Oh my god. 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 The idea of like, again, acknowledging her, but then not letting her move on and then moving past her. Right? And the idea of like, you only laugh at this drama. This is a drama for me, but you're able to move on. You're fine. You're still being like, you're still saying my name. You're still like being able to live your life. I'm the one who's stuck here. Holy hell, guys, this song. This is a perfect freaking chorus. The tone, how gorgeous it is, the inflection, the rhythm. Imagine walking past MIyeon and this breakdown, this bridge as well. She's in the rain, he's inside. Oh my god! I love this. Oh my god, her voice. That bridge there as well, I feel again, once again showing off how, you know, with the range that MIyeon has in her voice. She's always been so talented. She's always been so incredible. And you see this here once again, that like the control she has in her voice, the way she's able to like put a stamp on like every single like, you know, beat of the music that's going on behind it. Like she makes it her own. It's like the music was like, you know, like it's like the music is coming out of her mouth as well, if that makes sense, where it's like almost perfectly combined. She's able to do it like in such an amazing way. When I say like the chorus is perfect, I want to make sure I'm explaining it fully what I feel. To explain fully what I mean by the chorus being so perfect, I feel like it's a perfectly like encapsulation of the emotions of this song. The tone is so beautiful. There's like that breathy, beautiful high tone she's doing, and then it goes to like this like really like, you know, grounded, almost sad tone where it goes like, you know, it's like the there's like a weird like kind of like high emotional like side to that part, and then like a very grounded like, oh, we're here on the ground right now, this is where we feel we are. And it's not only that, but I feel like when I say it should be famous, like it's just one of those choruses that you feel like is like, it feels like one of those songs that, I'm not saying it's like another song, but it feels like one of those songs that like you heard as like a kid that was like a famous song, you know, that like everyone loved, that everyone was so enamored with. And I think everyone does love, obviously loves the song as well, who's an Idol fan and a MIyeon fan, and even people that probably aren't. But it's just such a beautiful chorus to listen to. And the song itself is so beautiful to listen to, but that chorus I think is just so impactful. It hits your heart. It's so easy on the ear as well, at the same time too, being very emotional. Like it's chock full of emotion. Really it is. And this bridge as well being like such, again, great showcase of her voice too. Like listen to it. Oh my god, you hear this? Incredible. You're so endless, it's like it's dreaming. And she's just going through her life here. Oh, it's so good. With that gaze I love. You hear me in that really lovely high tones here. It's so good, the mixture of tones here. Just like that day. Oh my god. With the strumming of the guitar here. I don't want this to be over. Let's not be over. Oh MIyeon. She is one of the most stunning people in the world, right? Yeah, this visual to me is insane. Because to me this screams the idea of like her acknowledging of him acknowledging her. She goes to acknowledge him, but then he moves on. To me it's a song about someone who is still being, to me, very manipulative. To me, is someone who's still trying to like, you know, do the runaround with MIyeon, where it's like, which by the way, like imagine like trying to do like with anyone, but like let alone MIyeon, like Jesus Christ, like it's genuinely feels like it's like that, like this is a perfect encapsulation of the song, and it's a great visual. It's the idea that like he is acknowledging her, he's not letting her move on, so she's always reminded of those days of like the love that they had, the gaze that he had in her, and even like that line where it's like only you laughed at this during the sad drama. To me, screams the idea of like you're the only one who's moving on, you're the only one who's happy right now. I have to live with this. I have to live my daily life thinking about you, and everywhere you are, there's an hallucination of you. And you could say this is also an hallucination of him too, but I think it's a representation of like that idea of like him acknowledging her, but then moving past her, him being there, but not actually wanting to be there for her. I think it's like a, you know, it's very unfair. It's an unfair way to do this. And because of that, she can never get rid of that hallucination. She can never get rid of the idea of him being around here, you know? Just to play the chorus one more time here, but also like the way this song starts is so amazing. so subtly, and it builds up and up and up through this whole song. And that build up is so perfect because her voice can handle that. Her voice is so perfect, and I say perfect, I don't give a damn what anyone says. It's her voice is so perfect that she can do this build up of a song, and that's what I'm saying. It feels like the music is coming out of her mouth as well. She can do this build up in a way that's so natural, so like perfect, in a way that like the tone never slips and her vocals never slip. It's always just like perfectly built up. And it's always rare to find a song that like has this feeling of like a build up that like gives you a little bit of anxiety, but also like gives you a bit of sadness and all this stuff too. But still you're like almost like in a relaxed, chill state because the song is like surrounding you and almost like hugging you in a way that makes you almost like part of the world that the song is trying to get, like, you know, bring you into it being a part of. It's so beautiful. And it's like, I lost me, I'm no longer me. And the side profile. MIyeon. This piano was also gorgeous too. I love the count. Like, you see, this chorus should be famous everywhere. It's perfect. You still call me back, yeah. And again, he's laughing at this, right? He's the one getting fun out of this. He's the one happily living on. She's lost herself. It's such a heartbreaking song. It's like, I act like I'm okay. And I try to resist. The beat comes in as well. It's so good. And it might be things. I think it is like a bit of manipulation that's going on here as well. But like, it can also feel like the term mockingly. I also think that in terms of that line, it can also mean the idea of like, it can feel mockingly that they won't let you move on. It's like, you're able to move on in your life, but I'm not able to move on as well. It can be very, very a sad way to live your life as well, because she's lost. As you said, she's lost herself, and she's like in this dream. I need this course injected into my veins. It's a drug. It's so good. Like that tone, the drama, that contrast is so good. See, this is gonna haunt me forever. This visual. Again, I want you. Let me grab him, you idiot. Let me grab this guy. Because that's what the video feels like. I'm gonna, go into like more post discussions now. But that's what the video feels like to me. The video feels like a track of someone that wants to move on, that wants to be able to move on, that wants to be happy, and that's MIyeon. Someone who is in this relationship that like this breakup like has felt so real to the point that it's like it's with them every single day, to the point that they never can stop seeing this boy. And it's not because this boy is amazing. It's not because this boy was so incredible. It's not because this dude like is the most amazing person she's ever met in her life, right? The reason why she can't move on is because this relationship was obviously like a big deal to her. And now, like, she's supposed to live her life with the knowledge that not only is the partner she has moved on, which again, that's not usually a problem. Like, moving on is like is a normal part of any type of breakup. But it's also with the knowledge that he's not letting her go. It's almost like this very, like, again, as I said, manipulative, painful way of doing things. And the reason I think it's manipulative, as I said, is because in I think the lyrics of the song, showcase like this like manipulative side to this man, is because she talks about how it's like a mockingly calling him, while it might not be directly mocking, like literally mocking, or him laughing, or him laughing at her pain. It does feel like a song that like is not allowing her to move on with her life. And it sounds like a character, like it sounds like with MIyeon, the song is about like the idea of wanting to move on and wanting to be yourself again and wanting to stop seeing the hallucination of this person everywhere. But because this person keeps calling her, because this person, again, she mentions that she calls him and he answers back. And that's also something as well, where it's one of those things where like you could say, well, MIyeon, then don't call him. But I think it's one of what she's saying in this song is not just like, oh, I'm calling him and he's calling me back. It's like, the idea of him saying her name. That's what it is, say my name. It sounds like a very beautiful idea, but I think it's also like him saying her name that's not letting her go. He keeps referencing her. He keeps calling her back. He's mockingly calling her as well. And when it's mockingly, it's like, oh, she knows that we can't be together anymore. So why aren't you just letting me move on? And while he's kind of like, the only one who laughs at the drama, he's the only one who's allowed to be okay with this. He's the only one who's allowed to be happy about this. She has to live with the fact that she's looking on at this hallucination that's following around this person. And here's the thing, and it's one of those things like, because like with the way breakups are working, especially like painful painful, as she said, the pain won't stop pouring. She has to, and I'm sorry for like maybe like getting deep into this, but like she is feeling like 2 weeks go by and I'm getting a little bit better, and then he calls me. 3 weeks go by and I'm getting a tiny bit better, and he says my name. 4 weeks go by and he calls me again. He's the only one that's getting anything out of this. Because it's not like he's calling her to be like, let's work this out, and making her happy with that stuff as well. He's calling her just to like maybe make himself feel better, maybe be a bit manipulative, maybe have a bit of fun with this whole situation. And then she has to deal with that consequence, because then he goes on, and in the video, they showed that he's having a drink at the store while she's like, barely getting through this life. And I think what they did really interesting with the video as well is showcasing her just moving through like a normal place in life, but she was very alone, and all she saw in her mind was like this other person. Very cool video, really well shot, really sad. It makes me so sad for me, and it makes me really angry at this dude as well. I saw it as a manipulative story as well. I thought Say My Name was gonna be a love story. I really thought it was. That's what the song means to me. I love the vocals in the song, of course, always. It's MIyeon, so like it's gonna be the situation where there's always gonna be amazing vocals from this gal. You're never not gonna have amazing vocals from MIyeon. And again, I know it's like one of those things that water is wet, but like I think it's also important to say with like someone like MIyeon that like, as we said, she showcases her voice every song she does, whether it's Idol or whether it's her own tracks, in a way that still blows me away. I can hear 10 MIyeon songs and still by the end of it being like, how is someone able to do this? And that's why I think she's the best vocalist in the world to me. Like she's my favorite vocalist in the world. And she continues to be that with this song. Like, again, as I said, I love the inflection of the drama with the drama. And then like when she goes into the beat at the end, when the beat like picks up, and like she really belts out those vocals. It's almost like subtitles, but she's not intentionally doing this because it's all artistic. It's all for the art. It's all for the meaning of the song. And we even saw that with Reno as well. It's all for the meaning of the song and the feeling of the song and how it feels. And that's why MIyeon's the best singer in the world to me. Because while you can do a song that is like belting out vocals, while you can do a song that does have like a very soft tone to it, like with some grounded vocals as well, you can do all that stuff. Great stuff. Wow, fantastic. And it's never going to sound bad. If it doesn't have the meaning of the song at heart and doesn't have the feeling of the lyrics behind it, it doesn't have the feeling of the emotion behind it, it doesn't have a heart and a soul. And I feel like MIyeon always gets the heart and the soul right, because you can feel the pain in her voice when she's singing that chorus. You can feel the pain when she's belting out the vocals. It sounds like she's almost crying in a way. The starting vocals really feels like she's building up to something. There's a build up there where you can tell like she's like, it's almost like when someone's about to cry in a way, She does this really well in such a fantastic way. The lyrics are so well done. They're so beautiful and so heartbreaking and sad. As I said, the video is done fantastically as well. She looks incredible here, but I also think as well what they did a really good job of, what MIyeon did a fantastic job of here, is the acting. MIyeon went through this video, kind of like looking very dramatic, but I think, would you agree in saying that like she's still beautiful, it's MIyeon, but she came out of this like looking very frazzled, very upset, very kind of sad. So to me, it kind of has like this feeling of like, a mixture of both, like, oh my god, she looks amazing, but also, oh, are you okay type of thing. Does that make sense? Because you never want to like ask directly if someone's okay, but because it's not that she looks bad, it's that like you can see in her eyes, she's perfectly acting this pain in her eyes, perfectly so. She looks towards the camera, almost looking at us, asking us like, what do I do? What am I supposed to do? Well, I don't know what to do. She's looking around, and again, that's what true sadness is. Because I think here's the thing as well. Like I think another video that like I love that does like emotions so well is Shu Only Cry in the Rain. And they have that build up as well to like this big emotional thing as well. But I think also MIyeon's showing a different side of that, because while Shu is like bursting into tears within the rain, it's such a beautiful and sad scene. You look at this, the other side of it, like what MIyeon's doing here, which is showing that other side of sadness, where you look at your friend that's been through something horrible and they're functioning, they're talking, they're talking to you, they're hiding their sadness, but you can always see in their eyes there's something about to break all the time. And you can see that in MIyeon's acting here. She's done so fantastic with this. Yeah, I can't say, I can't say good enough stuff about this. Like, I'd be here forever just getting chills just thinking about this. This is an incredible track, incredible music. I genuinely think that MIyeon is, as I said, the best vocalist in the world. And I hope that, like, again, and I've kind of like, 100% I'll totally agree. When I was first getting into K-pop had a reputation of like being like this thing where it was kind of scary, but like I'm not scared anymore of that stuff as well, because I found that if you're like there are K-pop fans who obviously are unreasonable, but I generally feel like, so far, if you're respectful towards every group that you react to, and even if it's not your favorite group in the world, if you're like respectful towards them, you're not racist and all this stuff too, people will not be bothersome about your opinion. And obviously, like, you know, you shouldn't shy away from like your favorite things in K-pop either, or music either. MIyeon's my favorite vocalist in the world. She is. And that's what I'll say. That doesn't obviously be like the other vocals are amazing. Hasul is amazing. You know what I mean? The P1 Harmony guys like are so soulful and beautiful in their vocals too, you know. And Matthew from ZB1 can like, you know, bring me to my knees. You know, there's all this stuff here. But I think to me, like, this is just proves why she is like my favorite vocalist in the entire world. She's incredible. She really is. I could be here forever. I probably would be here forever. Put a summary and a pin in it. Amazing video, emotional song, heartbreaking song, lyrics that are heartbreaking, vocals that are so beautiful and building and so emotional and at times so heartbreaking. She did such a good job with this. It's incredible. The next video is sent in by Trashbin, and it's more Miku plus Teto content. Let's check it out. So this is another song with Miku and Teto. Last time it actually had a really cool vibe. So I actually love watching these as well. I actually really like though with the Vocaloid stuff and like that as well. One of the cool things about it is that like originally obviously like I didn't even know much about the Vocaloid world, and I kind of just saw like peripheral stuff. And now I feel like as I'm getting into this stuff, it's one of those things where like I was like pleasantly surprised by like the whole world out here. And I think like Trashman, you were probably surprised that I was like, because I just thought it'd be really funny. There's some stuff's funny, there's some stuff's very charming. I think it's like really cool stuff. Let's check it out. Like, look at this. Like, if you don't even like the music, right? You don't like listening to the music or vibing with the music. There's always like really cool visuals, right? Always. Expectations are high. Oh. So people being a bit mean to him as well. This beat as well, though. These visuals are insane. Maybe you can ask this, Trash, but this is something that people like pause all the time just to like look at every frame, because I feel like every frame there's something new in it, and I do love the kind of like pen drawn style. It's really cool. And again, it's one of those things where like I think people sometimes describe this as simplistic. I don't think it's simplistic because again, it's an actual style that they actually work towards, and it just seems simplistic from the outside. But then you try to emulate it, and you don't get the style perfectly. I'm good avoiding like all the people like throwing stuff at them as well. Oh. Is there a pre-chorus? Oh my god, fighting game style. Look at these, like, these visuals are insane. Oh, this is such a freaking charming dance sequence as well. The transitions from Miku to Teto are so cool. Actually really well animated hand movements as well, by the way. Really well animated stuff here. Which is to read the lyrics as well. Are wearing red lights. What is the meaning of the drop of heaven? Are you here now? Are you ready? Interesting, because the song kind of look at this visual as well. Again, all visuals, like it's like pausing on them will like really like make a whole new different like frame that you didn't even notice before. Like there's so many different art pieces in this. But like I wonder if like if the song is about like people like giving opinions about you. I wonder if it's the idea of like, because again we started off with like the lyrics here. So not all the lyrics are like fully their pains. It's the idea of like people throwing stuff at them. So I guess not all the subtitles aren't working fully. I've seen this on some songs not work perfectly. My bad if it's something to do with my system. Yeah, people attacking them in the personality. Can be done, nothing can be done, look around. Yeah. But see, it seems like someone's trying to attack them and they're trying to avoid it and stuff like this as well. Yeah, the animation's always so unique and so great on these videos that are sent in by Trashman as well. It's a visual feast, is what I'd say. It's like visually, it's like always so cool to see different animations and stuff like that too. This is a crazy chorus. You see what I mean with the hand movements? They're so good. And again, once again, with like a chorus like this as well, it is really great. It is like a really great to listen to, and like in terms of like how crazy it is, and I think also the same thing too. The visuals are so crazy too, but it's actually like very like like audibly pleasing, right? Where it's like just something about it that just like, is really pleasing to hear. You know what I mean? As we're listening to it, it's really, really great. The ripping of the force. You're like, yeah, you need these visuals. Like, again, you have to pause at every frame. With that middle finger. I'm so sorry, but like, I keep pausing, but like, I feel like there's so many things I'm missing about this. So maybe the people want to see that though. Like, look at these tarot cards as well. The middle finger's so great. It seems like there's still a rivalry between the two of them, I guess. This beat as well. Oh, Jesus Christ, what a visual. It's the bottom of the heart of the people. Again, another change in animation styles. This is what I freaking love about this stuff. I genuinely do. Like, it's always so cool seeing like how much effort is put into this, how they like. I really feel like they're the type of artists who do this stuff that when they do these videos, they think about how they like every single frame they want to entertain people. Every frame there's like a piece of entertainment and a cool piece of artwork. Sometimes crazy artwork. Like here with a game as well. Like this is a nuts breakdown as well. Like a cool beat as well. Like let's be honest here. Oh my god. City is your way of thinking, and you have to cut it. So maybe the lyrics aren't. I'm not understanding them as well as like maybe I could. And this chorus again. That part of the wait, are they? Like that's a very sweet part of it too. And I think again, it's one of those things where like the beats are so crazy that it's nice to have like some grounding vocals as well that really take it like to where you can actually still listen to it as like a fun song as well, you know? At least in my opinion anyway. And did anyone do a challenge to this? There has to be people doing like TikTok. Look, even like the frame here. Every frame there's like a piece of art where you're like, oh god, that's like either adorable, that's sweet, that like is like really well done. People should have done like a TikTok or something or a YouTube short where like they transitioned. They must have, right? They must have done a YouTube short where they transitioned in and out of their different frames of each other. And the tarot cards as well. Wait, so what was the lyric here? We don't offer no harm, no profit, no return. We don't offer low quality tickets, but on the other hand, we provide teaching materials. So we don't offer you like a path, or like we don't let you directly go there, but we do. Is that what I'm saying? We don't give you the low quality aspect of life, which is like, you know, just handing it to you. We want you to learn or teach it for yourself, or like the materials you can to teach other people as well. Maybe. The middle finger's great. So I'll be honest and say, like, in terms of like an analysis of the lyrics, I don't know if the lyrics are in the comment section or whatever. I'm probably not. In terms of like the analysis of the lyrics, like I like being someone said, what are the subtitles yapping about food? Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things like I guess like some people also didn't understand the lyrics too. But it, like again, what I thought at first it was like once again like this idea of like maybe like either they were competing with each other like last time, or like maybe they had like, you know, these standards that they had to go up against each other sometimes as well. I also thought that it was a song about like people throwing, you know, ideas at you and throwing like insults at you and you having to overcome them as well. I thought that was the idea as well. But again, I could be wrong. 100% could be wrong. So I think in terms of like not understanding the lyrics, I could probably maybe like just like talk about like the visuals that we saw here and like the kind of impactful beats that we were hearing as well. One of my favorite aspects of this track is just, again, the visuals that they do here. And I said it during the video just like a few minutes ago, but like I love the idea in these tracks all the time that there is a feeling that they wanted the viewer to really be entertained in every second. And I know there's like, people would say like, oh, like, like the TikTok things, where they have like, I think they're more YouTube Shorts and TikTok, because I don't have TikTok, but I have YouTube Shorts. And like in YouTube Shorts, they like have those games at the end, or like they have someone cutting food as they're doing like a talking thing, so like keeps you occupied. But I don't mean in that way where it's like entertaining any second. I mean, it's actually like, it's one of those things where if you pause every frame, no matter what, and I'll show you here, right? Like pause here, right? Let's go. I'll close my eyes and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean? Like and I'll do 7 seconds this time and show you like every frame that you pause on is something like a great piece of art. Let's do it again. Let's do it for 7 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, obviously this is in a transition phase, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, even here, look, everything is like a great piece of artwork. Everything. Like, it's like everything. They wanted everyone at every moment. Like, I'm going to go to random spire with my eyes closed. I'm going to go back and forth and again, you know what I mean? And again, like every piece of art is like really great. And I feel like that's what I mean by they wanted people to be entertained at every moment, because there's so much effort put into everything. They could have just made this like, more simplistic, and it would have worked and people would have been really okay with it. I think they would have been. But I think it's really cool to have like the idea that like it's not just like, another visual feast. It's actually something that's like really incredibly well done. But yeah, I found it to be like really, really like in terms of the artwork, really, really pretty. The colors are really vibrant, sometimes very crazy as well. The visuals, I didn't even understand what was happening, but it did seem once again like maybe they were like competing with each other. Maybe they were fighting each other in some ways, playfully like sticking the middle finger up each other, like, hitting each other with arrows. There was like the idea of the pitchfork, pointing towards one of them as well, but they kept like avoiding. In some cases, they actually hit each other too. There was the ripping of the photo, which shows a separation between the two of them as well. You know what I mean? I feel like there is like a fight going on here, or like at least like a rivalry going on here that's depicted through this like kind of story once again. Again, like I said, like the animation is great, the colors are great too. In terms of the music itself, I actually think that like, it's meant to it's not meant to just be something like, I think all the time that you, in some cases you listen to and like you're like going to be like, listening to in like your playlist all the time. For some people it might be, but I think it's also does have like those elements in this song too, like with the chorus. Like the chorus is like really high octane and crazy, but then as we said, like the inflection of the voice, like even the Vocaloid voice really brings it down to earth for me, which makes it into like a really enjoyable song to listen to along. Because like, sometimes with Vocaloid songs, it's like, this is a really fun song, this is a really pretty song, this song has a lot of meaning, this song is like crazy, this song is off the wall, but a lot of times they do have a lot of emotions in them. A lot of times they do have a lot of feelings in them, and there's aspects to them that like bring the song down to earth. And I don't think Vocaloid songs need to be like other songs, but I'm not saying that. But like it's the same thing with like when I listen to Queen and Cambrian, I listen to a song like I'm trying to think of the song. I'm trying to think of here like it's 5-hour recording. Of course, I'm blanking on it. But the songs of Queen and Camry where like I'm listening to where like it has like a heavy dance beat or something like that too, and the drums will ground it. Like that's a part of music. It's about grounding the song so like it feels like it's still a part of like reality. And I think even Vocaloid songs, even though they seem crazy, there's so many aspects, whether it be like the inflections of the voice there that seem very sweet during the vocals, or like the kind of like lower tone verses that even were like still going very fast, but they still had like a very like natural quality even to the Vocaloid stuff. Again, Vocaloid stuff does not need to be like anything else. It doesn't, but I do think that they do a really good job of like making you still feel the song rather than just making you like taken back by the song. Because there's a difference between like looking at this and being like, whoa, Jesus, man, oh, and at the end of it I'm like, ugh, never want to experience that again, versus like looking at this going like, oh, I can appreciate the artistry, I can appreciate there's a lot of stuff that went into the musicality of this, that the instrumentation like is meant to be like off the wall and crazy at times too, but it also has like a very like great tone to some aspects of it too as well, and it has a really cool dance beat, like all that's a kind of injection into this too. But I can like see like more than often than not, like the reason why this has 40 million views is because this is one of the most easily watchable videos in history. Like I said, the visuals, the music, it's 2 minutes and 35 seconds. It goes by so fast. It is so well done that like you could share this with like anyone and be like, look at the artistry in this. If you share this to an animator, they are like salivating. You share this to like a person who's a Vocaloid fan, they're salivating. This is something that like I feel like is like a very appealing song for people to listen to as well. And I think it's actually like a really a good track for that. Again, like it's one of those things where like I didn't really know what Vocaloid stuff I was getting into before I got into Roma Reacts. I didn't really like listen to many Vocaloid stuff, but we listened to Vocaloid stuff before when it came to like other stuff with like Danganronpa Vocaloid stuff and some other stories too. But I feel like it's so interesting to see this side of Vocaloid stuff where it's like these are like almost like celebrities amongst themselves, like Teto and Miku. You know what I mean? I love that aspect. I love that there's like characters in here where it's like people are like talking about Teto and Miku as if they're like, you know, people in the world. I love that. It's like the way that people talk about the Muppets. You know, it's like the Muppets are like real people. Yeah, really enjoyable stuff. Really enjoyed this. Thank you so much for sending us in, Trash Bin. If you want to explain the lyrics to me as well, that'd be really great. Thank you. The last video sent in today is from Blop. And this one is one of my favorite video game soundtracks to say. It's Dusk Falls from Fire Emblem Fates on the 3DS. The song has two versions, Calm and Fire, and the video is a mix of them both where it fades in from Calm version into the Fire version around the 2 to 3 minute mark. The game's story revolves around the war between the kingdom Hoshido, traditional Japanese inspired, and the kingdom of Nor, medieval European inspired. I actually, believe it or not, have played one of the Fates games. I actually have it on the shelf. Can I actually go over here right now? I'll be back in 1 second. No, I can look at it from here, can I? Fates Birthright. Is it Birthright? I played Birthright, but it's been so long. It was actually like 2016 maybe when I played it. So it's been a long time. It's been nearly 10 years. But thanks for, just so I'm not saying you shouldn't explain it, by the way. I'm saying like it's a great recap. The game story revolves around the war between Kingdom of Hoshido, traditional Japanese inspired, and the Kingdom of Nor, medieval European inspired. The game has two versions, Birthright and Conquest. There it is. And depending on which version you buy, characters and storylines are completely change. A bit similar to Tree Houses with the multiple routes, though the characters of the kingdoms are mostly versions exclusive to this one. Yeah, like I always thought that was a really amazing thing too. Like if you want to know why I got Birthright, and maybe you can explain why this is Blop, but it was way cheaper than Conquest. Conquest was more expensive. So like at the time when I was like, you know, I didn't have all the money in the world. You know, I still don't have all the money in the world. But you know what I mean? I didn't have like a lot of money to spend at the time. I was in college and stuff like that. I kind of was like, yeah, I'll buy the cheaper one. You know, there's one for $24.99. There's one for $50. I wonder if it was less popular somehow. I wonder. Maybe it's just like some sale that was going on at the time. The soundtrack for Dusk Falls plays exclusively on some of the Nor-based camps, so there's a lot of influence from all the European music and instruments. The Calm version is one of the that plays when you choose your units and move them onto the battlefield, and the Fire version starts when you engage in a battle. Love the vibes of the song and not sure if it comes across well without gameplay. Okay. But when it switches to the Fire version of the game, it feels super epic, and it always gets chills when I replay the game. Don't worry about the vibes not translating very well, because we'll embrace the song and we'll try to get into it no matter what. This is it. It's Fire Emblem Fates, Dusk Falls. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, some medieval-inspired instruments here as well, right? Man. You know what's so crazy? I played Birthright nearly 10 years ago, right? Maybe even more than that. And what's so crazy about this is this character on the bottom with the feathers and stuff like that as well, with the ponytail, almost instantly I remember him. You know what I mean? Almost instantly I'm like, oh my god, yeah, that's the guy. You know, he like reminds, he's the thing that I reminded the most of about this game, which is very cool. It does have such a beautiful vibe to it as well, doesn't it? Like even this part here as well. It actually has like a great like adventurous spirit to it as well. Not just like this this battlefield vibe. It does feel like maybe like pre-battle vibe as well, but it does have a very adventurous spirit to it as well. Like it's gorgeous. Like each instrument shines here as well. Like the pipes, the string instruments. It's gorgeous. Oh, and the lower tone here as well. Yeah, like I really do feel like the way I could describe this, it does feel, again, it does have those medieval vibes, but also, again, as I said, like it has like it's a very adventurous spirit. The instruments are all on full display here, where like they all have their own, they're all shining so brightly. It's really easy to listen to. It's one of those things where like I feel like you could, even without the gameplay, there still is like a feeling of like maybe that's why maybe gameplay is needed sometimes, but like I still think you can interpret a song in different ways. And like for me, like I feel like beautiful warmth from the song. I feel like I can see an encampment. I can see people getting ready to like set up for some stuff. You know what I mean? But that's the way I feel about it. Really gorgeous stuff. Oh, it's so stunning, isn't it? It's very wartime vibes though as well though, right? Along with being adventurous for sure. Oh my god. I feel inspired. I feel inspired with this. It's so pretty. And so breathtakingly epic as well, you know? Oh, it's stunning, isn't it? Oh. It's just an unbelievably sick track. It really is. Like, it's so beautiful that I'm like legitimately like inspired. You know what I mean? It's like, and again, I'm not saying like I'm going to go off to war. No, thank you very much. But I mean, it's just a way where like it kind of gives you a bolt of energy. It kind of gives you that feeling of like, you know, that you can move forward, right? But also, again, as I said, I get the vibes of just like companionship, adventure, all these feelings roll into one. Oh my god. This freaking height of this beat, it gets louder. It gets more epic. It hits your heart even more. It's so freaking good. I literally can see a battlefield now. The addition with the new instruments made me see a battlefield. So pretty. Oh man. Even the drums are hitting my heart as well now. Really a lot, in a big way. That's gorgeous. Yeah, no, it's just ultimately like, you know, it's a feeling you get, right? It's the emotion that washes over you with a song like this. It's a track that like I feel like for a player of these games, again, for me, like again, I played it like once and didn't get to play it again, so I don't really know like I don't even know if I finished it, not because it's a bad game, but because like it's one of those things where, you know, like sometimes you move on from games or something like that as well. But I remember I did have fun with it. I remember there was some enjoyable aspects to it, but I don't remember it fully, honestly. But I think this is one of those tracks that becomes iconic in the mind of like the fans of this game for sure. Stunning. See that it's raising the volume, but in a very manageable, beautiful way. Oh my god. When that hits. So epic, so engrossing, so beautiful to listen to. It legit gives me chills. It does. Oh my god. There's like a hint of vocals there, is there? Maybe I'm just hearing in the instruments. Maybe. back into this kind of dangerous, kind of epic nature of the song as well now. Oh, it's fading out again, because again, it is a video game track, it is. This was a absolutely stunning track. I think that like what's so what I adore so much about tracks like this is that I genuinely get to like, you know, just embrace someone else's favorite thing or someone's favorite track or something that people really like. And I think it's like one of the I think it's one of the best, you know, 'cause you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's like when a friend shows you like something that is, and that's one reacts by the way in general, but you know what I mean? Like in this case, a video game track, I don't remember what it was like to hear this track, even if it was in my version of the game. I don't remember what it was like even to be in this game. I remember like some specific stuff, like I remember the character with the feathers, and I remember like, you know, moving around with the great mechanics in this game, like that stuff too. I remember that stuff, but I generally don't remember a lot of it. So like when I come into this, I am, you know, expecting some stuff but not knowing like what to expect, and then you just let it wash over you. And what I felt here in this song was like there was a buildup of like emotions throughout the song. There was a real like medieval feel to it. It felt like when I was thinking of this, what I felt was I felt motivated, I felt adventurous, I felt like there was like a battle about to happen at times too. There was an epic nature to this song that really like made me feel like highly emotional, and like I was going like like a little bit nuts at times. Like I really feel like they did a fantastic job with that stuff as well. It's so like cool to hear a song that is just focused on like how, you know, you feel, and that's a video game soundtrack, how you're gonna feel in those moments. We talk about the Sonic Severity. A track needs to do a lot of things with a video game song. Yes, you can be something you listen to right now and again. As I said, I could listen to this right now and I have a lot of feelings. I said motivation, adventurous. I feel like I could run through a wall. I feel like so good in this moment. Like there's an epic feeling, there's a chilling feeling. But like in the game as well, I can only imagine like how this feels as you're going through like a battle, as you're going through all this stuff, as you said as well. It can only like feel like amazing. There's moments in the song where the instruments are really just on full display. Like it started off with just like having like the very subtle, beautiful aspects of the instruments that sounded really great as well. But then like really embraced like the nature of that adventurous spirit and had all these instruments like, you know, going so hard together and sounding so amazing and doing such amazing stuff that I was actually like so like in the moment and so like mesmerized and sitting here just like having such a good time listening to this. I love like medieval vibes and songs. I love the idea of like the you know, these instruments and medieval instruments and like these beautiful drums, and like at times it sounded like there was vocals, but it might have just been how good the instruments sounded as well. They sounded so smooth that it sounded like there was like an orchestra in the background, but maybe, who knows. But I really like adored listening to this and having a good time listening to this, and I really feel like it's one of those things where like after this, like I'm it makes me want to pick up like Fire Emblem again. I haven't played Fire Emblem in a while, but again, this is one of those games I feel like not everyone was a fan of. But again, I don't remember it fully, so I don't remember why people might not be a fan of it. But I was definitely I did enjoy playing this. Yeah, like it's a really, really great track with a lot of like really cool moments and great epic moments. And added with the gameplay, it can only get better. It can only get better, right? Because the character designs here are fantastic. The actual music is fantastic. I wish I remembered this game better than I did, because again, I have all my 3DS games right over there on a shelf. I have all of them, and Birthright's always sitting there. But I just don't know if I even got to finish it. But I do know I remember the combat was really great, and the characters were really cool. And like some of the characters, like I remember he was an archer, right? The guy with the feather stuff as well. Yeah, really cool hearing this blob. I loved hearing all the emotion, feeling all the emotions of the song, embracing the song. Imagining what it'd be like to be on the battlefield. Imagine what it'd be like to set up for some stuff. For me, again, as I said, it felt like, you know, at times pre-battle, at times ready to go to battle, at times very adventurous, at times like, you know, very like, just like even calming at the start as well. Beautiful instruments, beautiful song. As I said, great instrumentation, great overall arrangement. Made me feel chills, made me feel all this stuff. Really great stuff, Flop. Thank you so much. And for Romer's Choice this week, I actually have like a lot of like, energy today. So I'm going to have someone match my energy, and this is going to be Boy Next Door Hollywood Action official MV. I think some people wanted me to watch this. I definitely wanted to watch it. Let's check it out. Fixing his tie. Oh my god, look at them. Are you serious? Jaehyun, your voice. Look what they're doing here. This is such a fun idea. Taesan. With Sungho on the freaking advertisement board. Oh my god. Wonok is just like such like a freaking like talent. Just look at him there. He's like he has stage presence even when he's not on stage. By the way, I know their names, by the way. I've learned the names. Look at this pose. This is a perfect pause. Jaehyun, Leehan, Sungho, my bias. Wonok, Taesan, Ryu. Talent. They're called Talent. What they call Boy Next Door? No, their actual real name is called Talent. Oh, of course they have a smooth section too. Sorry guys, I'm going like I've been really excited to get into this as well. But great beat to start off with, by the way. Da, 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 da. That's so like instantly like a memorable beat that I feel like every time you're gonna hear it, you're gonna think of them. But of course they go into a smooth section too, and the video is so cool too. I feel like I'm gonna be over the time like going back and pausing things again. Of course, there's great choreo too. This is such fun choreo. I see what you say the line. Oh, look at them. Sungho. This is what I'm talking about. I think he's one of the best hip-hop artists in the whole world. I really do. I love his hip-hop voice. I think it's so unique. And it's never like something that feels like too unnatural either. He's like a very, very cool vibe to him, but also like being unique to himself and very fun, you know? Sungho, you look so great. There's my bias, Sungho. All the aliens. Look at this choreo. Oh. Yeah? Liam with the subtle but cool voice here. Liam! He said, come close for a second. Holy hell, and the aliens go in the background. This video is amazing. Gorgeous voice. Oh, with the shot from the coffee. With his smile as well, Taesan. This beat is so good. The choreo is so good. No, the video is perfect. The video is perfect. The video is one of those videos that I feel like I'm going to go back and have to like watch a million times just to get the vibe of this over and over again and to understand every single shot. But I think like the what these guys are doing so well, they do in all the videos is like the acting is so on point, and they're the way they turn to the camera, the way they, smile, the way they even like do the emotions at the right time. I know that a lot of that goes into directing too, but they also have to like meet the director halfway as well, They do. This is a great shot. This one had like such a stage presence to him. He really does, even when he's not on stage. I mean, they all do, but you know what I mean. They look great here. The choreo is so fun. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, the thumbs up as well. This video is great. Is that Ryu's voice? I can't get over this. We're hearing like all these guys on like full display here. We really are. Like Ryu like has like he's so small. He's so small and like adorable, right, at times too, right? But like this like subtle sweet tone is like it almost like I don't know how to explain it. It's surrounding. It worms your way in the best way possible into your ear, where you're like, oh my god, that sounds amazing. I love his hair too. Do you hear it? And there's like a softness and a sweetness to his voice as well. What they focus on. Sungho. This is great. I can't stop pausing because guys, there's so many moments in this video, in this song, that have so many great aspects to it that like it's hard to like even like catch everything. It's hard. There's so much like things going on. It's awesome. Oh my god. His voice is amazing. Oh. Love Jaehyun's rap voice. And I can do anything. The outfit! Ryu! Oh, so good! I've seen this outfit from someone before. I didn't know it was for this video. Oh, that's awesome with the CG fire in the background too. What on? And the choreo is so great here as well. Is Leon trying to kill everyone? Is that what's happening? Are you trying to kill me too? Like, what's happening here? Are we trying to kill Calvin? Did I do something? Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry if I did something wrong. I just want to talk about just like, again, the subtleties of their voice. The video is so amazing. It's so cool at times too. But I think what's so great about them too is that they're not like, to me, like the way I describe Boy Next Door is like they can do cool stuff so well, but at the same time too, like they have still that dorkiness that I love so much about them. That's throughout this whole thing, the fun loving stuff that's throughout this whole thing too. It tastes like a drum bass? Kissed by the trumpet, okay. Ryu, the outfits are amazing, Ryu. They're great. They look absolutely great. This was awesome. This was so cool. When I say like you had to pause in different moments, like look at this, right? Look at this now right now. First of all, the start of this is incredible. Like a beat that they will own forever. A beat that is theirs. A beat that is so unique and so it sounds so cool as well. Instantly iconic. Again, his voice is so great too. When I talk about like my favorite singers and my favorite artists, like I was making like a top 10 just so I was going to do like an award show for K-pop at some point for the ones I've listened to, not just what's of the year. And Jaehoon definitely is there in like the 10 rappers that I put on the list, 100%. Ryo here doing this and Wong doing this like these action scenes. Jaehoon and like even like this scrunchy face Jaehoon looks good here. And Leon doing like a very cool vibe here too. Taesan there as well. This is a great shot. This is so inventive and so creative. And look at Woodhug there. Like he has this like this killer smile. And when I say like I kept saying stage presence, which is not the right way to say it. I was just so mesmerized by the video. He has a presence to him. He does have a presence. And and again, I want to make it clear, it's one of those things where like, you know, sometimes when you say like, you know, again, pancakes, oh, you don't like waffles? I think they're all great. And you guys know I individually think they're all fantastic. They all have their own great individual amazing stuff about them. Like I just think also it's good to point out as well that Woodhug has like such like a like this killer vibe to him, you know? But Sungho is my bias, by the way, out of Boy Next Door. That's my bias. I have no problem saying it. Again here as well. The outfits are great too. Whoever styles themselves, like even like the leather kind of shorts on Ryu looks so freaking fantastic. And again, Ryu, as I said, like has this like very cute vibe to him, but he also has like a very like when he wants to, it's a very subtle vibe too, right? He's really good at that stuff there, even like the softness and the sweetness to his voice as well. But yeah, these outfits are great. They're really great. I love that even like Jaehoon is wearing a like pants that are of the time, I guess, as well, like of like kind of like noir era of like Hollywood, where they're kind of like really big pants, really big shirt. Sungho is wearing the glasses here. They all have a really great individual styling here as well. Yeah, I love the outfits here. I think my favorite outfit of all of them is though, like I think it's such a cool idea to mix like kind of like leather, shiny leather with like a suit top for Ryu. And Ryu always looks good, I feel like, you know, he always does. But like this just looks really great here as well. Nice to just say the line. This, again, every pause. Look at how cute they look here. Sungho looks amazing here. I mean, Sungho always looks amazing. Like, what drew me to Sungho, like, first of all, as a bias, was not only just, like, how, like, you know, great of a dancer he was, how great of his vocals were, I feel like, whenever I heard them. But I really do love his eyes, right? Like, I think it's one of those things where, like, his star power, like, you know, everyone has features that are, like, really amazing. Like, when I talk about, like, you know, the idea of, like, you know, from like P1 Harmony, Young Sub's nose is so like unique and so unique to him as well. And I feel like with Sungho, his eyes are so like pretty. They really are pretty. Yeah. Like let's see like the freaking Men in Black style thing in the background. Everyone's like understudies. There's like multiple actors for the same thing. So like, quick change the frame. Every pause there's something. Every frame there's something. Straight up chilling. And again, this is like subtle but like really cool voice from Leon. There's one line knocked down. The outfit here is great too. Today is my birthday. I love the outfit here too. It's a really great outfit as well. Because it's something you wouldn't usually expect, like the slacks with the jumper, but it does feel like that noir time in Hollywood, right? The LA time in the noir times. Taesan looks great here as well. The choreo is so great. It's so fun and so great. It really is. Then posing to the camera again there as well. I tried to pause at the right time. Great outfits here as well. Yeah, I think that all the outfits look so fantastic. They really do. This is my favorite part of the song. I think it's such a subtle style, but such a beautiful voice as well. There's like such a coolness to it, but there's also a softness and a cuteness to it as well. You know what I mean? I feel like he pulls it off fully so well. This is great too as well. There's no telling what Jiaoqiu. I can't rewatch the full thing, right? Because then I'd have to rewatch everyone's videos. I want to make that clear because I can't just pick my video to want to rewatch. So like I'll just like, you know, show these different frames here as well. I think they're really great frames. Like this one here as well. If I rewatch my one, I don't rewatch the other ones because it's not intentional. It's just because there's like some videos you need to go back and pause and see like different frames. Yeah, I love this as well. It's so cool. So I'm not gonna obviously rewatch the full thing because of course, like, you know, we don't usually rewatch videos and Rome reacts. But what I really like about this song here, Hollywood Action, is that this is like a treat for the eyes and the ears throughout the whole thing. It's a 2 minute 36-second song that feels like it went by in a minute. Because there's so much stuff happening. There's so many great visuals. The guys look great. They all have such a great star power. And it goes by in such a flash because of that. We're watching, you know, like, you know, Jaehyun do his amazing raps. We're watching Leehan do like this really cool subtle voices. You know, Sungho being doing his cool vocals as well. Ryu, like, again, I love Ryu's outfit here, the leather pants as well in this video too, and like all the other outfits he had too. He's doing a very, like, again, soft but cute, but also at the same time cool vibe as well. Taesan, I feel like also always has that vibe of, like, to me, like someone who's like the star of like a coming of age drama. He always gives the vibe to me too in the videos too. And then of course, like, I think Wonhak to me, like, is just so, like, again, as I said, he has such a presence that you wouldn't expect just by looking at him first. But his smile, the way he carries himself, it's always like really well done in these videos too. Nothing but praise for that as well. The song itself, I'm not exactly sure. I think it's like maybe just talking about the idea of like it's kind of like a very cool vibe song. The idea of, like, you know, getting famous. The idea of like, look what we're able to do now, what we're able to do in these, what we're able to make people do, that people are talking about us, we're stealing the scene. Does that make sense as well? It's almost like a song like that's like saying that, like, I can do everything. I'm able to do this. If you just give me the words, I can do this. You know, give me the vibe. Tell me to do something. As soon as I can do it, I can change it up. I can do all the stuff. I'm the person in that scene. I'm the person the camera's all on. I'm the person that can do all this stuff as well. At least that's the vibe I get from the song. This idea of like very self-confident, which is always a very cool thing. The idea of I think there's even a line in the song like all day is my birthday, because it's like everything's on me, all the attention's on me. Like if I'm doing this performance, I'm the person that's like the center of attention, right? I think it's like a really cool vibe for a song too, especially with the beat in the background, the coolness of the video, but also the fun nature of the video too means it doesn't go too far into like where I don't want Boy Next Door to go. Because I feel like even like in their most like, you know, there's songs that have such emotional depth to them. I feel like I also love that they keep the dorkiness there as well, you know, the kind of like fun vibe that they always have too, because that's what makes them like them as well so far as well as too. That's what I feel this song is about. It's about the idea of like everyone's talking about me, I'm seeing the scene, everyone's looking at me, it's my birthday every day. Everyone is like Ryu was saying, I got this killer style. This, you know, everything else is blurry around me. I'm what they're focusing on. That's what the song is about to me. I'm mesmerized by this as well. And it's one of those things where like I already think Boy Next Door are like a really talented group, and I've said this like 1,000,001 times. I think they're a very talented group. And they are one of those groups that like did hit a spark with me when I wanted to listen to more of them as well. I just haven't got a chance to like, you know, watch them or react, because I know that like people who love Boy Next Door in the audience as well would not want me to watch like all the videos by myself. So whenever I get the chance, I do want to like maybe like pick one of the Boy Next Door videos to watch as well, because this one was like really, really cool. Like overall, like I feel like this song has a very iconic beat to it. And I say iconic because it's instantly just like theirs. Like this is always going to be associated with them. When I think of the Boy Next Door, I'm thinking do 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 do. It's the same way I think of like, you know, Earth, Wind and Fire, when they go like they have such cool like beats in their tracks as well. And I like that all the time as well. And I say this, I keep saying this, like they they keep the spirit of fun alive in all the videos, and we saw this with every single frame, whether it be like, you know, the scene with the aliens in the background, then multiple different actors, you know, going for the same role, them dancing in the hallway, One Hook, like, you know, drinking the coffee at his table, like, you know, laughing like he's a movie producer, you know, them, you know, they're like dancing in the background as like their names are showing up on the screen, like kind of like it's a movie itself, like showing all the credits. Like all this stuff is still there too. In terms of the vocals, as I said as well, I've already talked about the vocals at great length, but just to summarize everything as well, Jaehyun has like such a great rap vocal. He's one of my favorite rappers in this whole world. Sungho has such a cool vibe to him. Leon has such a subtly kind of like silky voice that he has as well. Taesan, I feel like, you know, I really feel like could lead any like situation, movie, song, anything. He has that vibe to them, and also like has a very like, I think like, I don't want to say powerful voice, because again, I haven't heard enough of him in that sense too, but I think he does have like a very, just like a very good pop voice. He's very good at having a pop voice, and that's a compliment as well, by the way. I hope people, if you take that as a compliment. Ryu, I think, has like, as I said, like a very cute but cool but soft voice that really works well sometimes too. He's just adorable, but he also is so talented at the same time too. And again, as I said, One Hook, I think, like commands the screen when he's on like in front of him again, and from a distance you don't think that, but he has such a great smile, such a great commanding presence. He has that, and I think when I saw him on stage, that's how I felt as well. When I saw him on stage one time in a clip, he definitely felt, I felt that vibe as well. Yeah, throughout this whole video, I felt I was smiling. I was like really feeling the beat. There was like a bop along that I was going along with it too, but I was just kind of like really Boy Next Door to me is like, yes, this is a great song. Yes, this is so cool to listen to. Yes, the beat is great. Yes, they look great. Yes, they have this amazing like feeling to the songs, and their voices are awesome. But there's one element that I just love that kept me mesmerized, which is like, I love seeing what they're going to do next in their music video. I love seeing like that they have such a creative vibe around all their music videos, and the guys in the group get it. They get it 100%. You can tell they get. Sometimes you watch a really like off the wall crazy video, and the artist just has a straight face on this stuff too. These guys throw themselves into it. They don't care about their egos. They don't care about making themselves look silly. They throw themselves into it because you know what makes them look cooler is the fact that they know that they look silly sometimes. That's what makes it look cooler. The uncoolest thing you could do is put yourself in a silly, amazing, crazy video and then act like you're better than it. But they don't do that in this ever. They never do that. And I love that about Boy Next Door. And this is like one of those examples where I'm looking at that, and the video is they jump into it, dive into the deep end, full head first, and it works so well because of that. And they have such a cute vibe to them as well. They have such a lovely vibe to themselves. Sungho is my bias. I think he's amazing too. Visually, this is so well shot. Every single shot was like really well framed. The snap back and forth between the different members was also really cool too. It made it flow really well also at the same time too. It really did like capture like this noir movie era while also bringing it towards a modern vibe with some of the outfits and some of the music as well. I actually really enjoyed it too. And it did have a kind of like a jazzy vibe to it too. Like it brought like a modern vibe to this old style noir music that would have the kind of like jazziness to it, but instead extended it out and kind of made it into like more of an upbeat like dance/hip hop beat that they got into it as well. It's so simple. It's such a simple thing to do, but no one thinks of it like, right? And I'm not saying it's simple as in bad. Having an iconic beat and just having one phrase that you will remember, which is, with everybody Hollywood action, that one line is going to be in my mind forever. And then of course, like, you know, the you know, everything else is going to be in mind too. Like, I could talk about this for hours, guys. I'm so impressed once again with Boy Next Door. I think they're so talented, so amazing, so energetic. It's just a really great track. With Boy Next Door, like, they just make me happy. They just legitimately make me very happy to watch their videos. They are a dopamine hit like crazy. And this is another proof of that as well. Guys, thank you for watching this. This was really, really, really cool. That's going to do it for Rome Reacts, guys. Thank you so much for watching this. I had such a good time recording this. And I'll be back in 2 weeks' time with more Rome Reacts. If you want to send in your own videos, check the description below and you can check that out there. There are some rules as well that I can put maybe in the description as well to make you see, just in case you want to give money. Now, if you do give money to for Rome Reacts and you can't send in a video because one of the rules are broken, you will get a refund. Don't worry about that whatsoever. I don't keep your money. So thank you so much to Ty4R2, JB Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghost of Yuzuma, Felicious Felix, Yuld, Radish Adusta, Lynx Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasparian, Jared Bianum, and at the highest tier of my YouTube, Rory Gibbs7, Blasco, and Lucinagi. And I'll see you all so soon. Bye-bye.